dompet baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Seru pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game flash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. prestasi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuhkan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuhkan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor, Head & Shoulders. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 15 di hari yang kedua, minggu yang ketiga. Dan kita melihat bahwa semuanya berantusias untuk menonton dan menyaksikan bagaimana tim-tim akan kembali beradu. Karena kita tahu bahwa dari klasemen masih bisa diguncang ketika tim-tim masih berjuang. Dan mengingat hari ini di match pembukaan ada tim Liquid ID dan juga Geek Fam yang mereka masih berada di posisi tidak terlalu baik. Berada di posisi 5 dan juga posisi 7. Mereka membutuhkan kemenangan demi kemenangan. Dan kedua tim ini akan membuka hari ini dengan sesuatu yang unik pastinya. Kita menunggu bagaimana kedua tim ini beradaptasi dengan patch yang ada. Ditambah dengan bukan hanya gameplay namun juga dari playernya. Kedua tim sama-sama bisa mengubah god laner mereka. So, di sini bersama Bude tentunya kita akan menyaksikan bagaimana kedua tim ini menanggapi satu sama lain tantangan demi tantangan untuk menjadi yang lebih baik dan merangkak naik ke klasemen yang lebih baik. Dan sebelum kita memulai di Land of Dawn, peperangan yang tiada hentinya, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih sebesar-besarnya bagi para super fans yang ada di MPL Arena yang begitu semangat. MPL Arena, kasih semangatnya dong! Mereka udah banyak banget di pagi hari ini sudah pada ngumpul sampai siang ini juga. Namun juga tentunya dukungan dari para sponsor dan partner tidak bisa kita lupakan karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 Power powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official coffee partner Good Day. Dan kita juga punya partner in e-sports, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games dan IndiHome, bersama dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan supplier RSV Helmet. Semua yang mendukung acara ini tentu juga benar-benar deg-degan, ditambah dengan semua super fans melihat bagaimana tim-tim ini akan menjawab tantangan patch. Akankah ada hero unik, hero-hero yang sudah dibilang dari para talent untuk bisa dimainkan. Kebetulan player-playernya memang handal dengan patch yang sekarang. Jadi akan makin panas dari segi hero jungler dan juga dari segi roamer, banyak sekali gold laner pula. Ini adalah posisi yang dipertanyakan siapa yang akan bermain di gold lane dari kedua tim. Dan permainan seperti apa yang akan diberikan? Ini semua akan dijawab oleh tim Liquid ID dan juga Geek Fam di match pembukaan hari yang kedua.
Who will end up on top of the standings, ladies and gentlemen, as we are closer to closing out week number 3, as we welcome you, ladies and gentlemen, to MPL ID Season 15, Week 3, Day number 2, as we're gonna kick things off with a certain match between TLID versus Geek. But before we get into that, my name is Eterna alongside with Mirko as well as Arashi. And we're gonna see today's schedule because we do have 3 matches aligned today. Mirko's team is gonna be playing as well in our second match, I believe.
RRQ.
Against Onyx, yes, RRQ. And then our third match of the day is Alter Ego and Mirko's favorite team, RRQ.
Exactly. It's great coincidence here that all our teams are playing today, but none of them are against each other. So for once, we're gonna be like, not at odds.
But
Exactly.
there's
But
a chance all of us will be sad. Usually, at least when it's my team versus your team kind of battle, it's like one of us will be happy. We could all be sad today.
That's true.
oh man,
That's true. That's true.
you gotta have confidence though.
But it can't be
Amen.
all that sad for
Believe.
Arashi though, right? Because you're still gonna end up number 2,
If
Right.
you lose.
right?
But I mean, we'll have to see. I mean,
Oh, it depends. If Alter Ego, wait. If Alter Ego win,
Oh yeah, Ultra will be number 2 and RQ will be number 3
Right.
because they're at 3 match points
Yep.
technically.
so that's a big if.
But they have the better aggregate. They are 6-0.
oh, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's true.
Yep.
But ladies and gentlemen, before we get into our first match of the day, we want to hear what you guys think. So this is an interesting meetup between 2 teams, TLID and Geek, because it seems like they have a tendency to swap out their gold laners.
Yeah.
So what do you guys think? Do you think Aaron Shiki will be playing? Do you think Kyo will be playing? Or do you think Chadera might be playing technically because they also have a layer? Do you think Kenziski is going to be playing? And whoever does play, do you think TLID will be able to regain their dominance like they were able to do last season?
I'll be honest with you, I'm more of an Aaron Shiki fan than I am a Kyo fan.
Interesting.
Yeah. I like the bad boy vibe over the good boy vibe.
So you like the old Aaron Shiki, the previous Aaron
The current
Shiki.
Aaron Shiki is already pretty, bad boy.
Still a pretty bad boy.
Yeah.
But I got like bad boy vibes,
From
bad
Kyo?
boy-esque vibes from Kyo. Like
From Kyo.
the way he
Aaron.
walked in, right? Very.
But he's got like a baby face,
That's true.
Like he looks more like
That's
a good
true.
boy than a bad boy.
That's true. That's true.
Looking at this, the defending champions back on track are set to crack. We have to see, man. For Team Liquid, they have had such a different performance right here, right now. If you look at the track record right here, it's looking quite interesting right there. Week 2 was the turning point for Team Liquid ID's dominance, so that was last season. This season, you have to wonder if that's going to be the same idea.
I mean, technically coming to week number 3, they're already to a kind of shaky start.
Yeah.
And that was against Dewa, I believe, right? So now, going against a team like Geek Fam, do you think they can still be the TLID that we know and love?
I think so. I think against Dewa United, we saw a TLID that understood the mistakes that they made against Navi, against RRQ, against Evos as well. And I think right now they should be at their peak because the patches dropped. Witty in the interview, last
Witty.
interview after winning against Dewa United, said, all these teams better get ready for the patch, because I am. And it's Witty, I believe him. He's
Yeah,
wise.
He's wise. We'll see, we'll see. But looking at this
Wow.
survey,
Aaron
results
Shiki.
are in.
Team Aaron.
36% Aaron Shiki in TLID win. Interesting.
Team Aaron.
I like
What
the
do you think about
confidence
this?
As
Because
well for C, right?
technically Kyo played and finally they were able to get another win.
That was like one. It's only one match though, right?
It was one match.
One match
They won
against Dewa.
2-0.
2-0.
And he didn't die a single time.
Kyo solo killed maybe.
Well, I mean,
There you go.
It's a great look, but we have no idea if the consistency is
Okay.
there, right? So maybe that's the reason why Aaron Shiki still has a lot of power to his stock, to his name. But SL Team Liquid fan yourself, Eterna, what would you have voted right there? You
I
know,
would have voted for Kyo, I think.
What? Blasphemy.
Blasphemy.
Aaron Shiki got a championship title in his first season. He got
Yeah.
grand finals at the
True,
M6 World
true,
Championship in his first
true.
season.
But it was a team effort. It wasn't because Aaron Shiki performed out of his mind in a way. Like, would you consider him top 2 gold laner of last season?
In the world.
In the
At
in the-
M6.
in the world.
At
Damn.
M6.
really?
Here, currently, no. He's dipped in performance.
Exactly.
But at his peak, he was the second best in the world, was he not?
So maybe he needs to be reminded that he can be replaced, is what I mean.
Ooh.
Right? And maybe then he'll be able to, perform.
I'm looking at the stats here. He's number 3 for teamfight participation for the gold lane. So for Kyo, number 2 average gold per minute for gold laners. But again, I feel like the stats for Kyo are a bit skewed because of the small sample size.
match.
All things considered, though, teamfight participation isn't really the stat that you want to be, super ahead on when it comes to the stats. I feel like for the gold lane, because usually what you want to have the GPM, the DPM, right? Because participation is participation, even if you don't really do anything too crazy. As long as you're around, right? It's like a participation trophy. So I feel like, especially for a player like Aaron, you want to see more, right? You want to see a different stat right there. So maybe he can kind of prove us wrong.
Even for Chidera, his stat is number 1 as teamfight participation by data. So we've been talking about TLID for quite some time now, but technically we're also thinking who's going to be playing for the side of Geek. Is it going to be Kenziski or is it going to be Chidera?
I think they've been actually rotating, alternating their gold laners. That's a pattern we saw them use or apply like last season, I believe. So if the pattern continues, I think it might be Chidera still.
Yep.
But the fact that he has a high participation, despite the amount of split push strats that GeekFam has been applying, I feel like that kind of speaks to how effectively he's able to split push and yet still find ways to be active in a team fight context.
If you had to choose, Mirko, Chidera or Kenziski?
Chidera.
Chidera.
I would choose Chidera.
Chidera.
That was very quick.
Very quick. I mean, I've been a fan of Chidera for a long time now. Since he debuted, played
Yeah.
the 1-1, my favorite hero.
What was it? Gold Digger from the Hood?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the
That was his
nickname.
title.
That was Kabuki is the gold digger. Chidera is that right there. We saw Chidera rise, and it's such a weird kind of rise, like to glory, because usually we see these players play in MDL, Aaron, Witty, Fabian, and then they join MPL, and then they have that kind of performance. Chidera, first season MPL, Beloyski was like, this guy, he's got potential. But the only problem I have with Chidera in this season is how good is he on the meta picks, the Granger, the Herod, because we've never seen him on Granger nor Herod. We've only seen him on Moskov and Claude.
Yeah.
I think Carry?
No, just Moskov and
and Claude.
That's true.
That's a very specific playstyle as well. The Moskov and Claude,
Side
high
lane.
mobility, the Marksman Trinity build
Yep.
and side lane play. So sometimes you can't really rely only on one approach.
So who's going to be playing? We're actually going to call Alyssa over there. And I think she's with the teams.
Menunggu kehadiran dari tim Liquid Indonesia nih bersamaku di MPL Arena. Nah, sudah datang. Halo Aaron, hai. Dan hari ini tim Liquid Indonesia akan melawan GeekFam. Tapi kayaknya aku pengen tanya-tanya dulu sih. Mana ya coachnya? Halo coach. Selamat pagi. Semangat pagi hari ini. Gimana nih hari ini untuk match pertama tim Liquid Indonesia akan melawan GeekFam?
Udah pasti kita udah prepare lah. Semangat dan semangat.
Semangat ya pastinya. Dan melihat kemarin debutnya Kioni bisa membawa tim Liquid Indonesia menang melawan Dewa 2-0. Apakah hari ini Kyo akan bermain lagi nih coach?
kita lihat nanti aja.
Nanti ya, tapi kan melihat Kyo ini performanya luar biasa gemilang nih. Akan menjadi suksesor muda dari Aaron Shiki.
Bisa jadi, bisa enggak, tergantung gimana cara dia berkembang sama konsistensi sih.
Konsistensi ya pastinya, tapi kalau menentukan siapa yang akan bermain nih, gimana sih Coach?
Kalau untuk nentuin pemain, kita kan ada waktu sekitar 4-5 hari lah untuk menentukan line up. Dan di situ kita menilai dari segi permainan sama mental, gimana yang siap itu yang main.
Oke, kita akan melihat apakah yang dipilih hari ini untuk bermain akan menjadi yang siap untuk membawa tim Liquid Indonesia menuju kemenangan lagi melawan GIG. Dan pastinya good luck Coach. Semangat untuk persiapannya hari ini. Harapan terbaik untuk tim Liquid Indonesia dan The Calvaries. Jangan lupa dukung tim kesayanganmu. Dan kita akan melihat analisisnya kembali ke caster. Silakan caster, ditangkap.
I caught it.
Caught what?
Alyssa's like, I'm throwing over to you, caster.
Well, she didn't
So-
throw.
She did.
She just said, I'm throwing over.
She
It's a
did
verbal
throw. She
throw.
did
It's not
this.
Oh, she did.
So I did this.
Oh, but she slapped the camera. She didn't throw something.
That
Just-
is kind of
Please.
violent.
Yeah.
Poor cameraman.
You have
If
to,
you
like,
really
think
want to
that's
catch
fair.
it, you gotta. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. You gotta flinch.
Exactly.
Gotta find. Okay.
That's how you catch it.
Well, we didn't get much information from that, by the way.
Facehugger. What the
Thank
heck,
you,
man?
Facehugger, for that. He's like, whoever's
Maybe.
prepared to win
Yeah.
All right, face
will be
hugger.
playing today.
It depends. Maybe they'll be good, maybe not.
All right, face hugger, keep your secret.
Thank you,
It's all right.
Facehugger.
See why he hugs faces now.
I see it. It's an interesting comment right
To cover people's mouths so that they don't answer
there. Ah,
Ah,
or ask
okay.
questions.
interesting.
Yeah.
Do you think we'll get more answers from Geek? Maybe? Let's take to Alyssa.
Sudah melihat kehadiran dan kedatangan tim Liquid Indonesia di MPL Arena. Kali ini kita sedang menunggu kehadiran dari GIG yang hari ini akan melawan tim Liquid Indonesia di match pertama. Wow, sudah hadir bersama kita. Halo, semangat untuk hari ini. Semangat, dan kita akan melihat nih kira-kira GIG akan mengeluarkan apa yang terbaru. Halo Coach, aku tahan dulu ya di sini ya. Coach Dora di sini bersama aku. Gimana nih untuk GIG hari ini persiapannya?
Ya, so far so good sih. Udah matang juga beberapa hari ini kita latihannya dari last week kemarin. Ya, so far harusnya hari ini hasilnya lebih better.
Oke, dan kalau melihat nih sebenarnya Coach kan GIG itu selalu dikenal dengan tim yang slow start di leg pertama dan ada tendensi atau kecenderungan untuk mengganti formula line up. Nah, apakah di match ini akan seperti itu juga?
Lihat nanti aja ya. Iya.
Oke, kita akan melihat nanti. Tapi kalau melihat dari polanya nih, Kadera dan Kenziski selalu bergantian di setiap matchnya. Apakah akan terjadi juga hari ini?
Ya, lihat nanti sih. Soalnya kan semuanya itu tergantung hasil scrim. Kita juga bakal di set satu timnya siapa yang main gitu. Jadi tergantung hasil scrim minggu kemarin sih.
Oke, jadi kita akan melihat ya apakah strategi yang akan dikeluarkan oleh GIG hari ini. Thank you so much Coach. Sampai bertemu nanti di arena pastinya. Thank you. Dan itu dia tadi kita sudah tanya-tanya langsung dengan Coach Dora. Dan kita akan melihat apakah nanti GIG bisa mengalahkan tim Liquid Indonesia. Ataukah tim Liquid Indonesia yang akan memenangkan untuk match pertama di hari ini. Langsung saja kita akan kembalikan lagi ke caster. Silakan caster.
Guys, come on.
Dora DSP.
Facehugger, Dora, really? This time it was like, we'll see who's done better in scrims.
So who has done better in scrims, Mr. Dora?
You know, we were trying to talk to him for answers, bro. We ain't looking for questions.
Mr. Dora, it's not like it's going to be a secret. You're going to show who's going to play today. You can tell us, man. It ain't a spoil. It is a spoiler.
But the opposite team wouldn't know.
I think they do. I think both teams have info on lineups, but
So then-
yeah, you're right. I'm not sure.
Anyway,
Well, you see, they do the ping test. Who's playing here?
who's sitting?
That's Aran.
Yeah,
That's
really?
not Aaron.
And Fabian.
Really?
Wait, that's Fabian?
Fabian.
Okay. I thought that was Yehezkiel.
Looking quite serious, by the way, just saying.
Yeah, this is not the normal Fabian.
It's a serious ping test.
Oh, they are hiding air. Oh, wait. It's Q.
Kyo's standing.
Ah, see? There you go.
Aaron? So Aaron's playing.
Does seem like that is the case. Aaron Shiki.
There you go.
That's our answer.
Okay.
Unless they're trolling us with the ping test.
So what do you think about Aaron Shiki?
Whoa,
The
wait.
one. playing. Oh wait, let's see from Geek.
Oh,
Is it Chidera?
Yep, Chidera.
So Chidera and Aaron Shiki, gold lane head to head.
We've seen this matchup play out before. I feel like laning-wise, it was Aaron, but you know, big underline on the was. Not for Chidera. I think we've seen great laning from the guy as well, but you never know, right? It all depends on whether the team wants him to play something that can lane, that is supposed to lane dominantly, or you know, just do Chidera things alone.
Speaking of Chidera things, I don't know why they haven't pulled out the air though. Because that was his hero
That's
before
true.
it was even meta.
I think it's because they haven't met a Granger yet. Oh, no, did they? I think against Onyx they did. CW played the Granger. But yeah, we have not seen that. I guess more side lane control. Moskov, Claude over just the team fight presence that the Irithel brings.
And that's the idea. Do they want to actually go for a team fight approach right now? Because for Team Liquid, they are a team that is known to actually be able to match the macro rotations, right? Their macro shot calling, usually by Witty, it's always been pretty solid. So I think against a team like this, if Geek want to try the same approach, it might be a bit more difficult. I don't think it's impossible, but I feel like it's just a tougher issue to deal with.
That's why I think the drive team phase is going to be very interesting. Because technically, if we're talking about macro for TLID, heroes like the Chip would definitely be in consideration. But if we throw back to when Chip was meta, I think it was last season, I think Beloyski was one of the first roamers to be able to handle the Chip in his own way as a really good counter. I forgot what he chose as his hero. Was it Carmilla?
Witty?
No, Beloyski against the Chip strategy.
It was Carmilla.
It was Carmilla, right?
It was Carmilla, but I think Witty actually was the one who played most of the Carmilla games. So yeah, maybe Beloyski started it just like the Gato Kacha, but as we know, Witty is the one who utilized the Gato Kacha better. I would say the Carmilla better, and even the Chip. I'd say TLID, even at the M6 World Championship, has been the team to utilize Chip the most compared to all the other teams. We don't really see that too much. And with the Chip change that has made him very broken, teleport from anywhere in the map, I think Witty and Beloy will be contesting this pick.
But with that logic, then technically it should favor Beloyski a little bit more, right?
I don't know. I think, because like Witty's a smart man too. I think this is the battle of the brains.
I feel like regardless for both teams, it's going to be respected. I think that's a fair assumption here.
We might have to see it banned in
It
first
might
phase.
be, it might be banned out very early on because for both teams it's going to be a problem. Even if you can technically deal with it with the Carmilla, it's not a guarantee either.
We haven't seen a ban on Chip in the first phase in quite some time. But let's take a look at the official team lineup for both of these teams. We're going to start off with Geek with Chidera in their lineup. Right now, Geek are at number 7. And it's been known that it does take a while for them to finally get their groove back. So this is the start of maybe a hopeful beginning for Season 15.
We'll see if the hope continues on for the Kingslayers with Beloyski and Chidera back in the lineup. It's Geek Fam!
Geek Fam with a new target on their sides right now. The champions of last season. We'll see if Geek Fam can match up to it, can recover, can go through the training arc fast enough to beat Team Liquid ID today.
That's a big question. Has it been enough time? Technically, all these teams are still adapting to the new patch. Technically, yesterday we also didn't see glaring differences in terms of gameplay, but man, Witty is known to be very, very specific when it comes down to patch changes. So we'll see exactly what kind of differences we'll be seeing with Aaron Shiki in their main lineup.
All right, man. Team Liquid ID fielding Aaron Shiki. Let's see how this plays out, man. The questions about his laning prowess, what a better time to show that he can still do it against Chidera today.
Aaron Shiki is back with vengeance, perhaps a refined style of play with the new patch. Witty the Wise is set to shock MPL ID. Welcome to the stage, the defending champions of Indonesia. It's Liquid ID.
Currently number 5 on the standings, ladies and gentlemen, as we get to the final days of week number 3. They do still have time, but what I really want to highlight was their biggest quality from last season was confidence. And I feel like the confidence from Aaron Shiki in particular has been faltering. I wonder if that confidence can be regained today, and especially with the support from their coaching staff.
Starts here with St. Lucas and Facehugger going up against Bluffsy and Dora DSP. If they want to let their players get that confident kind of playstyle, they have to make sure that they get great heroes for their hands as well. Looking at the new strats here, the new patch, I feel like it's always been Geek that come up with a very confusing, very unique perspective. But as you mentioned, Mirko, Weedy did mention that he has done his homework. He has been doing his research, and I think they themselves have something in the bag for today's match.
So what do you think might be surprise picks that we can expect today?
I think the chip comes in.
Chip?
I think still the Juice In. We've seen a lot of teams leaving it open in the drafts here, so I think Juice In might be a pick that both these teams want to leave open to pick up in the game. Not spicy gold lane.
Kind of sad.
Yeah, it's
Wow,
definitely
those
not the same vibe we're getting. He used to be this spicy one. He used to be the one leading in all of the stats. This season, not so much, but again, it's only week number 3. There's a long time to go before we can definitely make a definitive opinion here that Aaron Shiki doesn't have what it takes.
Ooh.
Looking at the player rankings though, comparing Aaron Shiki to number 1 in the gold lane DPM, it's not a
GPM.
DPM for Toy here it seems, and GPM there for Aaron Shiki.
I think it's just the typo on DPM, but I think it's supposed to
be
be gold.
GPM.
Be GPM? Well,
Yeah.
going down, it doesn't seem like a huge difference, but that's per minute, right? So overall, that's quite concerning to see Aaron Shiki all the way down there, especially when farming is so important right now with the gold laners' gold kind of getting chipped off a bit in the current patch.
I reckon that also reflects how competitive it is as a gold laner right now. We're seeing new stars rise to the top. We've seen Navy in his performance. So even a slight difference of 100 GPM less is already a 1 to 10 gap in terms of ranking. So if we're taking a look at this now, is damage per minute. Chidera is actually number 8 with 3,221. What do you think about this stat for Chidera?
I mean, it's quite different compared to number 1. Eman definitely has the bigger team fight prowess. But again, for Chidera, you have to remember, it's a different playstyle he's been playing with the split push Moscows and Clods. So I feel like, especially in the current meta with so much poke coming through with the Granger picks, it doesn't really reflect how good Chidera has been. Because I feel like when he actually gets going, he's still a very, very solid gold laner, even though the stats show that the DPM isn't all that high.
Stats also show a 50 and 50% win rate for TLID, whether it be on red side or blue side. This time, for our first game of the series, it's actually TLID on first pick or on blue side. What does this signify?
Well, I think the blue side has had the higher win rate, better success so far in Season 15. So them getting the blue side here definitely means that they can actually try to dictate what the first pick's going to be, how the game is played too. Because if you get a chip on first pick, or if you get a Harith, say, as you ban out the Granger, you get a Suyo, if you ban out the Joy, one of the big picks in the jungle, big picks in gold, or that chip, you can really take over the game.
Talking about that, we saw Lunox yesterday.
Yeah.
Granted, it was a mid lane Lunox.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm seeing emotions on your face right now.
Yeah.
Disagree with the Lunox pick?
I think it's situational. I think it's more of a Dewa United pick, right?
But do you think it can be used as a counter towards Harith like it used to be?
In the gold lane, no. No, I don't think so. Not anymore. I think the Lunox takes a while to get going, and the Harith can get going real quick, especially with the Bargain Hunter. So the thing about the Harith is you participate in fights, and you are very, very versatile in these fights. For Lunox, once you jump in, you gotta burst Mr. Harith down, and that's not gonna happen until mid-game, late game. I think more late game.
Agreed. Well, we're going to go straight into the drafting phase for game number 1 right here. And it's a pretty quick one for Team Liquid ID being first pick. They have a chance to pressure that chip potential right there. And so far, it is still open.
Exactly. It's still on the board right now, guys. By the way, this is the drafting phase presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series, because it seems like TLID have prioritized the Phobius Harith and the Jaw headband. Meanwhile, Geek responded with the Fanny and the Jushin. Technically, we've seen differences here. The chip let go Lu Woyi banned out. So Geek are actually leaving it open for TLID to pick up.
There you go.
Oh boy. They left it open and they even banned away the Loyi themselves, Geek Fam.
Yeah.
So now they don't really have any options to try and match this global presence. what's the option for them now? Do they want to double down and go for the team fighting? If they can get a proper team fight composition, they can counter-engage on that chip approach. But no, Joy first and the Moscow for the long distance. Seems like it's going to be a split push approach yet again for Geek Fam.
Yeah, playing around the side lane is going to be crucial here if you want to go up against that chip. You need to have someone with global presence like the Moskov, and the Joy becomes the better choice over the Suyo, because on Joy you can actually escape the chip. On Suyo, once you get engaged on, you blink, you get stunned, it's over. So Suyo should be the pick for TLID. It makes sense with the chip too, and they go for the Granger that was left open.
But this means that Geek created this situation, right? They definitely have a counter. They have an idea, at minimal, of how to counter this chip. What is it?
I have no idea.
Is Gatot an option?
Yeah, I think the Gatot should be the safe choice to go for. It's a good flex here as well for Geek Fam, but I don't think it's the ultimate counter. Not yet. I think they're still hiding it for later.
How about Belleric?
Oh.
No, there's no one that will proc his passive too much. But if they are concerned about the rush coming in from Team Liquid ID, the Belleric can kind of stop it in its tracks. Big maybe for now though. We gotta wait and see the bans after. But for Geek Fam, do they want to show that front line first, or are they waiting for it for a bit longer? It's gonna be the Hilda.
Huh.
Interesting. Wait.
Yeah. I guess the Hilda is a way for Geek Fam to have someone to actually tank up the shortcut, like the initial shortcut or the crash course. Just bump into the chip, force the chip to shortcut on the Hilda instead of any of the other damage dealers.
Still though, it's not gonna be a easy time for the Hilda at all. The saving grace here is that there's a Granger on the side of Team Liquid ID. So whoever, even in the late game later on, there won't be any shred to kind of take down the Hilda that easily, right? It's still gonna be the Granger with a flat approach instead of the max HP approach that you can get with the Marksman Trinity. So for Geek Fam, it's not the worst of ideas, and they're gonna bend the Badang, trying to limit the catch potential, especially with the Badang able to cut off one member from his team. I feel like it's a good option.
And there goes the Gatot. Yep. So, utilizing that last pick onto Hilda, TLID have actually found the opportunity to ban off the Gatot. Technically, Arashi, going back to your point, if they're worried about shredding down the Hilda, technically the CC is still an available option for TLID to pick up.
I think it is still a very viable option, and it also provides a lot of chase, a lot of ways to go with the current call and lock two people together. I think it's a great hero, and it also allows them to get that lane prio to actually start that roaming around the map and stifle down the movements coming in from Geek Fam. So I do feel like there's a point for Geek Fam to ban that out.
Yeah, I think it really depends here for Liquid ID what the idea is. The glue gets banned out. That's another initiator that I would expect actually for TLID as they have picked up the chip. Again, for TLID, they either get a utility mid laner and then, CC in the XP, or they put Aran into more of a utility role with the chip to help, rotate around and actually stun once you take the shortcut. They still need CC, and they might still need another body, another front line. So I'm thinking more of a tanky pick for TLID, and that's why Geek Fam banned out the glue and the Badang. Maybe they're looking to go for the Hylos pick here too, to deny another, beefy boy.
But the Valentina ban, do you think it's a Lucas pick?
Might be a Lucas bait, actually. Bait the Valentina, try and force Geek Fam to overthink the Lucas possibility.
Because I don't think so. I think it's just for the chip shortcut. I think they just don't want Valentina to have. They don't want Geek to have any ways to teleport aside from the Moscow.
That's a fair point. I mean, we know Beloyski is great with that. But, alright, first pick for side of Geek Fam is going to be the Khalid. We haven't seen this hero in a while now.
Dude, this is so TLID. It's so aggressive, right? Hilda plus Khalid.
Yeah, well, that's Geek Fam side, right? With the Khalid and the Hilda.
I think they're trying to go for that wave clear now in the mid lane with the Khalid roam. And technically without the Garot Kacha, the other hero that has a big AoE stun engager is the Raging Sandstorm from Khalid. And he can actually survive longer from a pickup attempt with the Quicksand Guard. So that might be the idea here. So for Team Liquid ID, engage is the name of the game here. They need more.
This early game is going to be so brutal by Geek. How do TLID stop that from happening?
Look at Vexana here.
Hylos.
Farsa.
Edith. Alright, Edith and Farsa.
They needed a bit more front line, more CC. Like I said, Edith becomes a good choice there. So I think they have a pretty solid draft with the Edith. The Farsa though, it's a lot of risk that they have put in this lineup. Geek Fam have so many ways to dive. Everyone so far in this team can actually dive.
But if pick up the name of the game there, with the Farsa damage, with the Granger long distance as well, they can kind of shut someone down from all the way downtown. But now for Geek Fam, what mid laner here? Looking at their picks, I'm assuming it's supposed to be something that's quite mobile.
We'll see. Faramis.
Faramis.
The Aboy special.
To live
This is your pick for Mr. Aboy, Faramis. But there is a lot of AoE. He's gonna have to time this Netherrealm really well because, again, the Farsa can delete the Netherrealm with one Feathered Airstrike. Edith, Primal Wrath as well. Again, they have a lot of AoE to actually punish the Faramis if a boy's not clean with Netherrealm.
But remember, that's also assuming that the Feather Airstrike will be even able to be opened up. I mean, like you said, there's so much dive in the composition coming in from Geek.
It depends if Maykids is on the case, if he can dive all the way to get your Heskio in the backline. But we know the Ghost of Jakarta is not one to fall multiple times.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen. Number 7 for Geek Fam right now. And not so far from that is TLID at number 5. Both teams want to secure this victory. And can Aaron Shiki finally bring back a dominance over to the defending champs and what they've been able to secure so far?
Let's see if they can utilize what they warned MPL ID about. Witty was ready for the patch. Let's see if those words can be executed by Mr. Witty the Wise.
Well, off the bat, he is already on the chip, so already a show of new patch understanding. Baloyski though, look at the jukes, look at the moves.
Okay, already very aggressive coming in from Witty. And we expected a little bit more aggression coming in from Geek. I guess we'll see that after Hilda will be able to rotate, and this is the moment. If we now take a look at the emblems, do anything stand out?
Well, the amount of Wilderness Blessings on Geek Fam just showed that the whole idea is about macro movement right here. It's on 3 members with the agility on both Baloyski and Gobs as well. I think they're trying to just be annoying, try to pressure the team of Team Liquid ID and make sure that they are not the ones who can get the first move there. The fact that they have the Hilda as well, it's a great way for Geek Fam to get some scouting done, to try and pressure Witty away from those routes to go and flank the backline.
I think that is the main idea, right? They need vision. But Witty already circling towards this top side, putting some pressure, but Baloyski's there too. That's kind of a lot of damage traded onto Baloyski in the early portion of the game, but this is the result that we were expecting, right? The Moskov versus the Granger. As you take a look now at the talent prediction by GoFei.
Yep, Pulong alone, Baloyski over to Aaron, still able to survive. Patience on Aaron to not flicker there. But wow, Baloyski with that Khalid pressure.
The early game Khalid, man, 3 skills technically at level 1. He just has so much built into it. But look at the moves from Team Liquid ID already onto the turtle, and Aran is level 4.
Fabian's level ahead, by the way.
Yep, Primal Wrath instantly, Aran. Helping Fabian blitzed in. With the Suyo, you have more of that control on the neutral objectives, and they get it.
Wait, how is this possible? Did you expect this early game control coming from TLID?
Well, I feel like it's Geek Fam actually pressuring Aaron, if anything. They want to make sure that Chidera is the one that can kind of do well, can kind of scale better, because they're not looking to win these big early game team fights. They're trying to find the small skirmishes, the 2v2s, abuse this Khalid, and then later on, oh, shortcut.
Crash course and shortcut, Baloyski with the flicker out, but the surge catches him. Fabian, first blood. With the help of the Feathered Airstrike now continues on. And in the jungle, make hits, electrifying beats, Fabian still in the immortal form, still able to escape, dashes out, and blinks out, make hits, jumping in, unable to get it on 10, Fabian! Soul Sever earlier, Cobb slays him in the back, and then the round will be placed down, Aaron, Shiki! Rhapsody to take him down, Witty. That's a 3-man pull, flicker out from Aaron and Witty as Aran tries to help the team out, and it will just be a 1-for-1 in the end.
1-for-1, but I think earlier TLID was able to get Baloyski, so technically it's a 2-for-1. But again, that was a lot of resources wasted on Baloyski. Luckily, TLID were able to, you know, cut their losses before they lost a lot more people. But if they make engages like that, do you think it's an okay thing to do?
I don't think so. They want to have cleaner engages there because they're the ones with the trump card to use here with the shortcut. The fact that Maykids was able to be taken down by them, though, it's a great plus for Team Liquid ID.
Yeah.
But they still have to try and find ways to shut down Chadera, because that's going to be the big problem. The same issue that Onyx was dealing with. They have to make sure that Chadera later on isn't farmed enough so that he can win all the 1v1s. Because if you look at Team Liquid ID, not a lot of heroes can kind of match him 1v1 right here. So they're going to be only relying on the ship later on to try and stop this mosque of pressure. And if they're reacting to it, we know that GeekFam can do so much when they're the ones dictating the movements.
There's a Sandstorm landing on the Aaron. Shaking the blades, cutting him down, but the crash course lands. Beloyski still healing back up. Aran and Yehezkiel have joined in. Beloyski running away. The Wilderness Blessing, the agility, and just gliding on the Sandstorm. Fabian comes in from out of nowhere and knocks Beloyski out.
He's like, that's enough. You're going to be taken down now. But technically, even though Beloyski got taken down, he did still do his job, right? The job of protecting Chadera. And now look at this. Chadera is actually going to be able to get his hands on a lot of shield turret gold as, oh, look at this.
Makin's walking up Netherrealm, coming down. Fabian's still winning out the retreat battles. He goes up with the Soul Sever. Earth Shatter from Aran. Just to disperse GeekFam. And again, TLID are happy with just the objective, Witty. No shortcut. Aran takes that away. Makin walks up as well. Now gets quelled by Fabian. Still wants more Crash Course Surge, not connecting Makids. Gets caught by the Onward and slammed down to the ground. Chadera up top, getting a trade together with Beloyski. Aaron down again.
Is that a worth a trade for TLID?
Hang on a minute. They might get some more. No, Gob's way too tanky here. But the turret might fall.
Yeah, they're ignoring Gobs. And Gobs now is going to be cut down. Forced to flicker. Flicker from Aran. Earthshatter. And the cut from Fabian. A boy flicker now the round. Primal wrap from Aran. Still able to sustain for a bit. Beloyski getting kited by Aran! It's a double kill for Aran. And they want more up top. It's Chadera fallen. And this is the Liquid that we know with the chip.
Okay, maybe I spoke a little too soon there. So active around the map. The fact that that 2-for-2 trade went in favor of TLID, that was also quite insane. I thought for sure, they were so low. I thought Fabian for sure would have been taken down there.
I feel like GeekFam just were not respecting the potential of Team Liquid ID. Going into that engagement when they have a man down already, I mean, it almost paid off, but the fact that Team Liquid ID were able to survive, didn't lose any members right there, that definitely put GeekFam on the back foot. You can see Team Liquid ID immediately scramble to get some more control. Only 4K gold ahead, Team Liquid ID. So GeekFam are definitely not out of the game just yet. But they gotta minimize some of these engagements, man, because they were doing a good job earlier of just dodging away from all of these fights. But they've been going for weird 1v1s, 2v2s that aren't really in their favor. And they gotta stop doing that.
And technically, GeekFam, they're not the ones with the chip, right? So the longer this game progresses, they don't have as many tools as TLID with the chip in order to look for a turnaround.
Oh, one last shot! Yehezkiel! That burst is ridiculous, physical and magical.
Now you see him, now you don't. And TLID should have the better standing around this full objective take, but where is the chip right now?
He's everywhere. Witty, he's up top now, make it stun, and they all crash on him. Onward, Earthshatter, Rhapsody. Everything in the kitchen sink. The Primal Wrath again from Aran. Second time this game to be used on the turtle.
That's just great engagement. The lockdown coming in from Team Liquid ID, man. Makids, you talked about it earlier, Mirko. There's a chance that the Joy is better escaping. It doesn't matter when you're not allowed to move at all. A boy though.
Oh, Netherrealm comes in, but it's another collapse under the turret. They don't care again. Aaron Shiki walks up. Fabian gets the Queller. Aaron doesn't get the last shot to Beloy. But Chadera, even now in the bottom lane, has to be super safe. It's another purple buff seal. Fabian, 2 whole levels ahead. Oh, Gob's doing anything. Oh, Crash Course again. Jumping on the Makids, electrifying beats him down as well. Makids still trying to go for the kill. Witty taking down SOD. Chadera pierces through Aaron.
Beloy.
So flickering out. Yehezkiel gets the Blood Wings in time. TLI to get a turret in the mid lane.
But that's a really good clapback from Chadera, was it not?
It's a great move by Chadera to get some of the kills. I think Beloy's there. Oh, they're gonna try and tank the turret to try and get it. But Aran is on the case immediately. Team Liquid ID gonna go for the recovery.
It's a 1v1. Chadera in a 1v1 against Aran. Third airstrike makes it a 2v1, and down below it's Fabian again. These shortcuts have been phenomenal. Fabian collapses on, but it goes in for the Soul Sever. Goes back in over to 3. Shut down, but A boy's very low. Yes, he wants to go for the chase. Goes on to that new wings by wings so fast.
It's never a 1v1 when there's a chip on the side of your opponents. And again, Geek had to learn that the hard way. 4,000 gold lead once again by TLID. So despite the efforts coming in from Geek, TLID still continue to be as proactive as ever. And it feels like Geek are never given room or even time to breathe.
But overall, both teams are kind of trading evenly. The gold advantage was up to 5k, now it's back to almost only 4k. Geek fam, all things considered, aren't really too far behind. If you look at the gold for Chadera, he's actually only 200 gold below Aaron Shiki. So on the Moskov, he's actually not too behind. He's one item away from the Trinity, where he can start to be a menace. The chip issue hasn't been solved just yet, but you know, when Chadera is on the Moskov, we all know that late game prowess, how there's potential there, and there it is. Trinity right before the neutral objective, but Team Liquid ID already setting up for the chip play, the chip rotation.
Beloyski with the conceal. Aran already primal rat. Oh, a boy! Flickers forward, goes for the nether realm. Now Raging Sandstorm, now with the flicker. Aran still able to kite away right now. Goes back to the form. Earth Shatter in! And they're just kiting away. Yes, kills in the back again, but Aaron Chiki is caught in the midst of it all. Fabian looking for the cleanup. Aaron still there. Somehow he took the shortcut back to the other portal. Fabian with a double. It's a Queller that lands and gets Chadera to half HP. Witty waiting in the bush in case they still try something. But with the wave down below, I think Geek gotta concede this one.
2-4-3 trade in favor of TLID right now. This should be a free Lord over. And I think that was played so well. Only thing Chip had to do was kind of zone Chadera out so the damage dealt coming in from Geek wasn't as optimal as it should have been. And then TLID were able to win those team fights. Not really sure what Aaron Shiki did earlier on. I think he jumped back in. What was that about?
I think he was just trying to commit to the fight there and make sure his team got the advantage. Now the Lord hasn't spawned yet, so there's going to be more gold swinging towards Team Liquid ID. But overall, you can see the gold lead went down to 3k. So again, these fights, when they're messy, when there's still something still gained by Geek fam, I think they're still pretty happy to just take it and see if they can, you know, geek this out, defend till the late game. Now they're waiting on the Lord, and if they want to defend with the Faramis, we all know it's not really that easy to fight into a Faramis, especially in the base. But look at Fabian.
Oh wow, still able to escape. Soul Sever sustaining an all of Liquid collapse on Beloyski and make it. Fabian gets the last laugh with that Queller.
Beloyski was looking for a geekable moment, but unfortunately TLID were able to outplay that so well. And remember, even though they're trading equally, these structures are permanent damage. Look at Witty go in.
Shortcut. Fabian again with the surge. Say goodbye to the Nether Realm. Aran claims the kill. Aaron still able to survive. Regen up as well. Chadera, the last man standing. He tries to defend, but in the end, it's an 11-minute game for Liquid ID.
GG, 1-0, leading this best-of-3 series with a macro play that we have not seen from TLID for quite some time. And it's insane because we were talking about this matchup and we were talking about how the chip would become a big presence in both of the teams' gameplay, and we get to see it from TLID first. I'm wondering if they're going to decide to ban it out this time.
You would think the Geek fam of all teams would really respect the chip potential, knowing how well it can be utilized with proper macro. By all means, I think it was a great effort by Geek fam to find some of those skirmishes, to find the trades where it almost seems impossible, at least with Team Liquid ID. But that final moment there, I think they took a massive risk trying to get Fabian in this fight, trying to get a man advantage before the big defense. And instead of going with a 5-man defense at the base, they're forced to go 3v5, 3v6 technically, and it's just way too much when they're that far behind in gold as well.
The 7-death power spike didn't get to activate. He was about to respawn for the 7-death power spike.
He was gonna win the game.
He was gonna win the game right there. Liquid knew that he was gonna win the game. Ended up, you know what, ending the game before he respawned with the 7-death power spike. But to be fair, I don't like the Khalid pick. I don't know why they even went for it. There's so much CC with the Chip and Suyo already. And then the Edith Farsa was just the cherry on top with CC. Khalid does well up against a composition usually that doesn't have enough CC, so you can actually just
fully channel,
heal up every time you're poked down. But yeah, even the engages, we didn't get to see it. Early on, I guess he was able to match the pressure, but that's it.
I feel like he wants to go for something more aggressive. We saw that he was in the early game trying to basically solo kill Aaron Shiki.
Yeah.
In the late game, he was still trying to go and find those pickoffs for the team. But I felt like if you really wanted to go for pickoff, you could have gone for a different hero still. Because I feel like the Khalid is somewhere in between, not exactly.
But this was the crucial moment from earlier. I think this was one of the main turnarounds, right? There was a really good play coming in from Chidera to finally get a trade going on, but then it got traded back in that 2v2 because of the outplay coming in from Fabian as well. Who was he with earlier? Was it Yehezkiel?
In the bottom lane?
In the bottom lane? When Aboy and Beloyski came?
I think it was Fabian there.
Yeah, Fabian and Yehezkiel, I think, yeah?
Yeah, I believe so. So I do feel like some of those fights by Geek Fam, very risky. And if it worked, it would have been great, but it did not. So the MVP is actually from Team Liquid. It's your boy, Witty the Wise.
I mean, he wasn't kidding when he said that he was ready for the patch, right? I think that chip performance was just undeniably annoying for Beloyski. At any time they think that they have a leg up over TLID, suddenly there's a new portal that they need to worry about.
But see, even in moments like this, you can see that there, a boy is forced to flicker in to try and get the Nether Realm onto Makekids. So you can't really blame one single person. There were mistakes made by Makekids. This fight right here was risky. But yeah, Aran and Fabian actually able to go for the outplay. And here, Chidera jumping into the bush as well. There's moments like this where you can say it's not quite necessary. These are risks that are being taken by Geek Fam that are almost seen through, predicted by Team Liquid ID. And because of that, every single time, there's a small moment where Geek Fam are just out of position, Team Liquid ID immediately punish them for it.
Yeah, that was a Kumar moment for sure, man. And this is what happened, by the way. So portal gets placed down, Aaron walks into the portal, and he gets sent down? He gets sent all the way to Chidera, so it's unfortunate, but, you know, in the end, it worked out for them. Fabian, my goodness, man, classic Fabian escape, and he comes back to get the kill. You didn't need that, your team already saved you. You could have given it to your team, you know, Fabian.
Nah, he needs the selfish jungler mindset. And the combo, by the way, the chip shortcut into the surge of the Suyo, that's a great combo, man. You barely see it coming. Out of nowhere, the portal's there, and you are already stunned into the full lockdown from the Edith as well. That's a nasty lockdown that Team Liquid has drafted here for Geek Fam.
For sure. I mean, 11 minutes and 44 seconds. That's not a game time you'd want as Geek. Because technically they came into this draft like, okay, we're gonna ban out the Luo Yi, we're gonna leave the chip open, and we have a certain plan in mind. Was it the aggression that they thought they could utilize over TLID with the Hilda and the Khalid?
The Hilda and the Moskov initially, right? I mean, they would have pressure in the early game with the Hilda. They would have side lane control with the Moskov. Not the best control because there's a chip on the other side, but at least you'll be able to match it. But then they went for the Faramis Khalid, and I think that really messed up what they were planning. I really don't think the Khalid was the right choice there.
What about the Faramis? Faramis was picked up before the Edith Farsa, right?
No, it was the last pick.
It was the last pick,
actually,
Faramis.
yes.
So again, they picked up the Faramis up
Why?
against so much AoE.
Yeah.
That's why I was already bringing it up. Like, Faramis, ooh, there's a lot of AoE. It's almost like they're playing into Liquid's comp.
I mean, there were moments that they got like really good engages with the Faramis, right? But it didn't seem like they had enough damage to follow it up.
I think the idea is just to make sure that the one person is getting jumped on by, if they were equal in gold, the one person jumped on by Team Liquid ID, gets saved, gets put in stasis with the Netherrealm, and then overall they can kind of turn back the fight. Was the idea with the late game Joy, late game Moskov with, you know, the pierce through. But I feel like they were trying to go aggressive a bit too early, right? There are some fights there where they were trying to go for the fight, go for the pickoff, and they just didn't have enough damage or lockdown to guarantee it, and because of that, they overextend and they get punished. So I feel like if you removed some of those fights, I don't know if I'm confident enough to say that Geek Fam were gonna win, but they would at least make the game a lot more difficult for Team Liquid ID. I feel like that's the way I see it.
I'm gonna have to disagree. I think they already did what they needed to in the early game. Again, they didn't fight for the neutral objectives because it's a Suyo, it's a chip, it's an Edith. It's a pure setup for the neutral objective. They went for the trades, but unfortunately they couldn't trade because it was a Granger. So they tried their best not fighting in the early game or committing to fights, and then they just got caught. But that was more props to Liquid than it was a mistake from GeekFam. And again, I think it's because their drafts are very one-dimensional here. It's just we're trying to respond. If you engage with NetherRealm, if you try to play up top, we go with Moskov down below. They need to be proactive in this meta. I don't think they can play this style against a team like Liquid.
Okay, let's see the
Especially
changes.
against a chip, right?
Yeah.
Gonna be difficult. I was just saying, there's some fights where they were able to take out Gobs earlier, Team Liquid, and then GeekFam engage after, right, trying to recover. I feel like moments like that could have been reduced. Ultimately, it still might result in them losing in the late game due to how reactive the draft is, but I just felt like the odds would have been better, right? It wasn't guaranteed, but it's something.
It was, I don't know. The chip's gotta go for sure. Either,
They gotta ban it. I don't know
mean,
why they didn't
technically
ban it.
GeekFam can be on blue side for the next game, right?
Liquid are gonna ban it. Liquid are not the
They
team
should
to,
be.
you know, ego it all the way.
Well, it's a 1-0 for TLID. Let's see what the talents or the brand ambassadors have to say.
Halo, kembali lagi bersama saya Alisa Natali dan di sini sudah bersama saya ada Sahid.
Iya, halo. Siapa namanya tadi? Alisa.
Alisa.
Oh, Alisa.
Betul
oke.
sekali. Dan di sini sudah bersama The Calvaris. Mana suaranya? Jangan mau kalah, di sebelah kananku ada GeekFam Unity. Mana suaranya? Yeay, pastinya match pembuka di hari ini seru sekali. Gimana melihat performa dari tim Liquid Indonesia hari ini?
Kalau untuk performa sekarang ya itu udah pasti kayak up banget lah ya. Kalau kita dibandingin minggu kemarin kan itu dibantai-bantai sama RRQ gitu ya.
Betul.
Kan namanya juga tim tuh pasti ada di atas, ada di bawah gitu ya. Nah tapi kali ini kita bakal nunjukin lagi nih kalau TLID itu bisa naik lagi ke atas.
Luar biasa sekali. Dan kita melihat juga ada pergantian seperti Aaron ganti dengan Kyo juga. Gimana kamu melihat ini?
Kalau aku sih tadi mungkin waktu lawan RRQ kemarin ya, itu
Yes.
si Iron Siki tuh kayak lagi underperform gitu.
Oke.
Seperti yang tadi aku bilang ya, kita ada masanya jago di atas atau ada masanya di bawah kayak gitu.
Betul,
ya.
pastinya strategi bermain terus ya di sini ya,
Betul,
Sahid ya.
iya.
Tapi ngomong-ngomong soal strategi dan soal permainan nih, kayaknya aku lihat jersey yang kamu pakai sama nih kayak pemain-pemain
Oh,
dari
iya.
Liquid Indonesia. Bisa
Betul.
dibeli di mana sih?
Kalau beli mah di platform tersayangan kita ya, dan kita tuh apa namanya live setiap hari di platform TLID ya, di semua platform gitu. Dan bakalan ketemu sama aku langsung nanti gitu ya.
Oke, jadi bisa langsung dibeli ya. Dan pastinya ada merch-merch lain gak sih yang bisa lihat-lihat nih dari tim Liquid Indonesia?
Kalau untuk sekarang sih nih ada apa sih namanya lanyard nih ya nih. Kelihatan gak nih lanyard nih? Kelihatan lah ya. Nih yang lanyard yang gue pakai nih. gitu.
Luar biasa. Ini juga bisa langsung dibeli di e-commerce
Bisa,
kesayangan kita?
bisa langsung dibeli di e-commerce kesayangan kita semua di TLID yang jelas ya.
Di
Jangan
LID.
yang lain.
Betul sekali
Betul.
pastinya. Dan boleh dong pesan-pesan semangat nih buat tim Liquid Indonesia.
Kesan-pesannya. Belum siap sih. Yaudah palingan ini aja ya, apa namanya?
Semangat, semangat. Kata-kata semangat. 2 kata semangat hari ini.
Oke, 2 semangat kata hari ini tim Liquid.
Kompak dong The Calvaris. Let's go
Gimana?
Liquid.
Let's go Liquid. Nih,
Oke.
kalau gue bilang 2 kata apa namanya lu jawab? Let's go tim Liquid. 3 kata berarti ya. Oke. 3 kata hari ini tim Liquid.
Let's go Liquid. Yeay. Boleh dong kita kasih tepuk tangan. Thank you so much
Oke.
Sahid. Jangan lupa buat The Calvaris buat lihat-lihat merchandise dari tim Liquid Indonesia. Dan kita akan kembalikan lagi ke caster. Silakan caster.
Let's go Liquid. It's okay. We'll be the cavalry for them.
You will be, because you're the cavalry.
The real cavalry.
I mean, you were a TLID supporter in M6.
Yeah, that's because Bigatron didn't make me. I was a TLID and RQ supporter.
Yeah. I'm sad because RQ didn't make it to the grand finals either.
Well, TL didn't win it either, you know. 2nd and 6th place got the same trophy. Gets the
Anyway,
same
nice
trophy.
phone.
Oh, you're talking about my Samsung S25 Ultra?
Look at that.
I'm not even gonna talk.
Gatekeeping?
I'm just gonna show you guys.
Big gatekeeping.
Mobile, here, look, I have
There you
Mobile
go.
Legends, bang bang.
Uh-huh.
Magic Chess, go go, right there.
Nice.
So, I'm gonna launch my MLBB because the new Alpha Legend skin just dropped and I have to roll for it. I have to roll
Has
for
to.
it now on stream, all right?
Right now. And while he rolls, we just want to let you know that this is a smartphone that is 100% recommended for gaming because this smartphone is incredibly powerful for gaming because it's equipped with the Snapdragon 8 Elite for Galaxy processor and is built on a cutting-edge 3nm processor, making it the fastest processor in any Samsung Galaxy device to date. And with such impressive
Dude,
specs,
it's so expensive. Oh my god.
he's not going to be
500.
experiencing any lag, and it's going to be super, 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 super smooth.
I need to roll. I need to get it.
Did you get it?
I'm losing all my diamonds, bro. It's a legend.
Oh, man.
I'm down to 6K. 6K diamonds.
Oh, man.
Please, Samsung S25 gods.
Well, he's rolling it quick because you know the Galaxy S25 series features the large vapor chamber. So
Dude, this is not...
when did you charge that phone, Mirko? I thought you were using it last night.
Yeah, I
All the
was.
way.
I played MLBB with it last night with you. But
Right.
yeah, you don't need to charge because, well, you do need to charge, but I got it. I got
Did you get it?
I got it.
How
Did
many
you?
diamonds?
That was a lot of diamonds. What number? 4,776.
You said you were gonna get 00001.
I was casting, Narashi. I was
lame.
casting, all right?
as cap.
That's kind of lame.
As cap,
Oh
bro.
my god, man.
4,000.
4,000. That actually reminds me that, you know, the battery is 5,000 mAh.
I
So
use
that's why he never
16
charges.
Guys, I use 16,000 diamonds.
16,000 diamonds?
Yeah, like legit. I actually use 16,000 diamonds.
Kind of ridiculous,
Maybe
actually.
you guys will have better luck than Mirko today.
Maybe.
16,000 diamonds.
I'm down
that's
to
insane.
800 diamonds. I started with 16,900 or something. And
So you almost didn't get it.
Yeah, that was
wow, dude. That's wild.
close. It's okay. You can top up with GoPay.
I mean, at least I
Right.
have the skin now, right?
But yeah, ladies and gentlemen,
Absolutely worth it.
It's worth it.
he keeps using the phone. I can't show the phone. Well, there's one in front of me.
All right,
There you
here.
go.
I'll give
There
it
you
back.
go.
I'll give it back. Here you go.
It's okay.
So look forward to all the alpha gameplay because after getting the skin, there's no way that hero ain't getting played.
I just want it for my collection, man. I'm gonna play Suyo. Alpha's not really that meta unless I get Mathilda. Oh wait, do they have the new battle emotes?
Yeah, it's out. It's out.
Have you gotten the new battle emotes? I can't anymore because I just lost all my diamonds.
I can, but maybe later. But if you get the Samsung Galaxy S25 and get into the Team Galaxy zone right here by Samsung Galaxy, you can get total bonuses worth up to 5 million. So is it actually all that expensive? You know, it's still pretty value. And unlike modern phone companies, you still get the 25-watt travel adapter, and you're gonna get an e-voucher worth 500k IDR as well if you claim it using the voucher code S25MPL.
Don't forget, okay, S25MPL. Don't forget the voucher code, okay? So check it out at samsung.com/ID. And of course, you can also scan the QR code that was down below a couple seconds ago. So you just need to tap on the left side. It's on the left side. Left side of your Samsung phone. Do it
Check it out right now.
now. So go top up.
I
You get a
really
bonus of
do.
5 diamonds.
You know what? I have to get the weekly diamond pass right now to get, you know, the value out of it. 26,000 IDR plus tons of extra promotions that you guys can try as well. And if you use the MPL Pasti GG promo, you get that 5 bonus diamonds and you can get what you saw earlier, gratis. What does that
Gratis.
mean?
Free.
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 Charge.
So gratis WDP means free weekly
Weekly
diamond pass. So go ahead, ladies and gentlemen, download GoPay or get to the website gopay.co.id/games to get your hands on the free weekly diamond pass.
Man, this new alpha skin is fire.
I haven't seen it. Have you seen it?
Not in detail, at least.
Where is it?
Here. Where is it? Look at the new alpha skin. Oh my god.
Oh, it's pretty cool.
Main character energy, bro.
Yeah, that's
He
pretty
is
cool,
the
guys.
alpha. Oh my god. Guys, come on. That's a legend skin right there.
Oh, what was that?
That's the alpha. But if you're looking at your screen, that's Saint DeLucas.
That is
Yeah.
Saint DeLucas. And
Yeah.
by the way, it's Geek Fam now on blue side. So they've actually traded sides.
Dude.
It does look really good.
Dude, okay, I'm sorry, Liquid. I got super hyped for alpha. Let's go back to the game.
Right, so now with GeekFam first pick, is Team Liquid ID going to risk letting the chip go? Or is Witty the Wise gonna show us some wisdom and ban it out immediately?
I don't
better.
think they leave it open, right?
No way.
And it's not possible to contest into second pick, right?
Unlikely.
Not my
If
boy
they leave it
Christian
open?
Witty.
Huh?
His name is Christian Whitty.
His name's Christian Whitty?
Yeah. Not my boy Christian Whitty. He's not going to leave that open.
No, that's why he is the wise man.
Exactly. No, Yeheskiel's the wise man. He's just the wise.
He's the wise. Fine.
We need the
fine.
wise.
Some specifics here.
Very specific. Okay, get
All
it right.
right.
This is the drafting phase now, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 2, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. And here are the bans. Luo Yi, Matilda banned out. Jushin on TLID side. I do believe we'll see a Fanny. I don't know whether or not they're gonna leave the Harith open, because in game number 1 it was the Jawhead and the Harith ban.
Right, actually. Yeah, I think the Jawhead is detrimental to their win condition for sure. But for Team Liquid, after the Jushin, the chip immediately gets banned out. And I think this might be, you know, a new trend. The chip getting banned out immediately.
Yeah, it's another juice in now. Especially, but I think it really depends, right? Because you have to have a very, very intelligent roamer to utilize it. So if it's up against Geek, TLID, that's a guarantee.
Ban
Guarantee ban.
on the chip.
You don't want BBB or
Technically a team like
WW.
RQ also can utilize the chip.
Yeah, Mr. Edok, very intelligent.
I think he has the season already, no? Before the patch even, so...
Light has used chip too.
Oh, Light too, you're right.
And lost.
Huh? Badang gets banned out here.
Because it's not just the intelligence of the roamer.
It's the coordination of the team.
Exactly. It's also synergy. Okay.
Alright.
Give him a break. Badang banned out here by Geek, and Fanny finally comes through. So this means that the Harith is open, Granger is open, Suyo is open, Joy is open. Pick your poison.
Everything's open, man. Pick your poison. Geek fam.
Go Suyo.
Magic is my life.
To Harith. Okay. They're that confident in Chidera's Harith. Let's see how it goes. Team Liquid ID, Jawhead, and the Suyo. Oh boy, that combo is crazy, man.
Exactly.
I think we first saw it from Key and Albert. I think Witty and Fabian can do the exact same thing. Just show a masterclass on pick-up potential.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be nasty. Oh. And by the way, this is the first time this season that Chidera has picked up something other than the Moskov and the Claude. So let's see his performance on it. Do we remember the last time he picked up the Harith? Was it a good performance?
Yeah, I remember him actually being pretty good on the Harith. Not on the level of, I would say, not on the level of highs. I was about to say highs, but that's a Hanzo. Oh my god, they almost went for the Triple H combination, but they went for Farsa. I really wish that was a Hylos.
Well, if you remove the P, it becomes a Harsa, so it's still H. But the Hanzo, it was tweaked a bit in the last patch as well.
It was nerfed.
Yeah, it was nerfed, right?
Yeah.
He isn't really as good in chasing when he's in the shadow form, the clone form, whatever, the spirit form, chasing out. So
damage-wise as well, the Soul Snatch got nerfed?
I believe so, yeah. So it's a bold move, but they might be trying to limit any kind of burst hero for Yeheskiel, I feel. It has to be, right? Trying to make sure they can't do the same thing like earlier with the Farsa and the Granger from far away. But Team Liquid ID, though, taking the Moskov, not the Granger. Interesting.
I think it's safer against the Hanzo, I think.
And it's also a better matchup against the Harith when you have the Moskov. You can just dodge away from the Synchro Fishing with your Blink. Any hero with a Blink usually does pretty well against the Harith early on, but the Moskov even more so, because you can also cancel his Chrono Dash with your Spear of Misery.
So do you think Geek Fam now coming into the second phase wants to ban something out like the Valentina? Because if the idea of the Hanzo was to eliminate burst potential coming in from TLID, if TLID pick up something like the Valentina, technically they have a mid laner that can burst with the IMU for the Feather Airstrike, but also really good dodge potential, and I think someone like Yeheskiel can actually pull that off.
For sure. I think he's shown that he can be that flexible as well. So it's not a question for the Geek Fam here. They have a pretty burst-heavy composition right now. But how are they gonna set this up? What's the idea here? If they're still gonna go with maneuverability, I don't think a lot of good options are still left open for Beloy here.
Yeah, I think at this point, probably the GK comes to mind. Hilda gets banned out. Yeah, I'm thinking they got to Kacha here to just peel.
Yeah.
But you need someone else to open up the map against the Jawhead. If the Kacha is the only guy, you walk up, you're dead.
Exactly. So someone that's either tanky or someone that can kind of escape from the initial CC lockdown would be ideal here.
Like a Guinevere? I'm kidding.
Oh boy.
Let's not go there.
A Cho? Cho works?
Sheffin does not like Beloyski on Cho.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Cholowski.
Sheffin.
He said, stay away from Cho, Beloy. That's what he said, to quote him.
Well, but Beloyski doesn't work for Sheffin, so
Exactly.
I think Beloyski can do whatever the
Shut up,
heck
Sheffin.
Beloyski wants.
That's BBB you're talking to.
No, your place.
Oh, they got the though. Oh, man. That was
Yeah.
right. Oh, now.
Now it's Cho.
Oh, do they... Now it's Cho?
I mean, he picked up the coup for once.
Dude, against Suyo Jawhead,
But
do you
against,
not
yeah.
go Tigreal? Do you just go in, you know, go in before they go in? CC them before they CC you?
I mean, it works. There's a combo there with the Feather Airstrike as well.
Yep.
That can work. I think back then we would assume Beloyski might go for something like a Ruby, but you know, it's a different time. I don't think that's a valid option any longer.
It still could be Edith. They're looking for something a little
Tigreal
bit safer.
Edith.
Edith isn't bad. Yeah, I agree.
That's a Valentina
ban.
ban.
There you go.
So they want Edith. They want to take it. They don't want to give the Primal Wrath over. The Feather Airstrike over. They go Glue. Should be the Tigreal and Edith. Should be.
This glue though is gonna be a big problem for the Hansa and the Farsa, because if the glue gets to them, right, the glue can just kind of split through the fight, and it can zone the Farsa and the Hanzo from being participants. So I think Geek Fam, they have to try and find ways to kind of deal with that too. Stop the initial rush.
Beloyski ain't that crazy, right?
Lucas.
This Hanzo, why is it first pick? Is he planning something?
No way.
No, Beloy.
No way.
I don't think
He's
so.
not that crazy, right? But why would he first phase pick a Hanzo?
That's a good question.
Beloy! I want to see Beloy's face right now.
Sand rises.
Okay, it's not. Thank goodness it's not. Oh my goodness.
The War Crime General almost making a comeback right there.
That could have been up there with the Saber and
the
top
Saber,
war
yeah.
crimes that Beloy has committed. No, they go Cho. Sheffin's not happy.
I'm sorry, Sheffin.
Show Khalid though, so again, if they're trying to be mobile and roam around, you're gonna have even more to work with right now. Cho Farsa, do you know how fast that wave is gonna disappear?
Yeah.
And with the Wings by Wings and the Jeet Kune Do, the Shunpo as well. I think Team Wicked Ideas gotta be a bit careful. Now they're the ones at risk of being jumped on.
Because TLID came in with the Suyu and the Jawhead. What's the idea to close us out? What are they gonna be playing for Yahezkiel?
Oh, no, hang on.
My
With
God.
safety, I
Eve?
think.
Safe versus...
Oh boy.
Oh!
Throwback to week one.
Throwback to week one. Selena.
So
He's won once. He's played it 3 times.
I
Mr.
wonder
Yahezkiel.
what the idea is there. Do they really want that pick off that badly? Or are they concerned about the potential for Hanzo to just keep going in and chase? If they go for something like, you know, something that wants to stay in the back like a Yves, like a Vexana here.
I don't know, man.
You never really know when Team Wicked and Geek Fam are.
It didn't work out the first time. Why are they trying it again? The Selena, what?
I guess we'll
Is it
just
for
have to see.
vision? It's
It
not
is
for
for
vision,
vision,
right?
but in terms of like escaping the dive, I don't think Selena does too well escaping Hanzo.
She can dash twice. You know, Valentina can dash twice, technically. I don't know if that's going to be enough, but it's something.
It truly is. Ladies and gentlemen, as we get into the land of dawn for game number 2 between TLID and Geek Fam. Let's see whether or not Geek Fam with their Hanzo can actually force a game number 3.
Oh.
Or will the Selena pick finally work out?
Oh boy.
Skirmish forcing the flicker out from Witty. They are holding the orange buff. Arando's gonna put some pressure on Gobs again. Slam, pass, flicker out from Gobs. Beloyski with the Jeet Kune Do, a boy rotating as well. But Fabian still gets that fast clear.
Again, right? The Selena pick, Arashi, you were talking about wave clear with Cho and the Farsa. It's already a difficult combo to kind of deal with, but I believe Selena doesn't have the best wave clear either.
I mean, I've heard people say that the Selena has surprisingly good wave clear. I feel like it's not abysmal, but I mean, against the Farsa, right? Against the other meta picks in the meta right now, it's definitely gonna struggle. Both teams wanting their roamer and mid lane to be across the map with the Wilderness Blessing. And Harith with the Inspire. More mana for Chidera, so Aaron Shiki gonna be a bit more careful with trading, but look at this.
Ejector. Shanpu from Beloyski, another Shanpu coming down, make kids! Able to get first blood for Geek Fam.
It's a 1-for-0 trade. Back to your point, Arashi.
Yeah, it's just the clear speed for both teams. The fact that now also, technically Hanzo can just enter those skirmishes from all across from all the way inside his own jungle. I feel like it's gonna be difficult for Team Liquid ID to react to it. It is a bit of a harassment gang coming in from a boy. That's the Wings by Wings effect as well. And they haven't really brought all of this to bear to the gold lane, by the way. Once they move to the gold lane, those are easy dives, I feel like. There's so many tools available for them to take out Aaron Shiki, even with the Purify.
That and wait till level 4 as well, right? But look at this.
Red trade from Fabian, clean take for TLID. Oh, Beloyski dodging away. A boy doing the same thing with the Wings by Wings. TLID rotating down below. Chidera, gotta be careful.
So even though the fact that Geek is controlling this early game stage, again, they're conceding these neutral objective takes.
You're trying to make sure that May Kids can keep farming, not really going to be forced into a skirmish and engagement. It's almost like a similar idea from game number 1, how they're maneuvering, but May Kids trying to get out there with the shadow form, spirit form.
No orange buff, it's taken away. TLID, do they want to continue? No, they don't want to trade it. Free orange for May Kids.
So it really seems like Geek Fam are just trying their hardest to get a farm advantage right here. Dodge away from the neutral objectives, but look at this. Beloyski.
Shanpuji Kundo as well. No one made the dragon just yet. Queller comes down. Beloyski with flicker out. Aran. Split. Into the turret, just providing some pressure for the team.
Okay, pressure being dealt here. Beloyski's caught a little bit low though. Do they really want to go for this? I think for TLID right now, the winning conditions are so precise, right? Haskell needs to be very precise. Oh, Chidera! Whew.
Aaron with the instant teleport back to the lane. It's gonna allow him to actually control the lane much better here. But look at Team Liquid ID. It's almost like they recognize that Geek Fam wants to play for the farm advantage, and they're invading.
Oh, great usage of the unstoppable force. Bring Beloyski back to the team, but what? Cops tried to go for the flicker earlier there and doesn't get the Raging Sandstorm flicker. Just out of range down below. 1v1 Aaron Shiki able to survive. Chidera solo kill down below. Fabian cutting them down. Abyssal trap on Beloy. Goodbye, Beloy.
It's been very messy, ladies and gentlemen, for the past 4 minutes. A 1-for-1 trade. That is Beloyski, though, the roamer from Geek, taken down for the price of Aaron Shiki. Not the best of trades, but it looks like TLID are very quick to their next objective, which is that turtle.
And they're so active by just denying Geek Fam. They go for the turtle, but they also make sure that Fabian has time to go for his purple buff. Make it past it there to try and maybe go for a steal, but it won't be allowed, man. Team Liquid ID. Oh, hang on.
Oh no, Aaron against Soul Snatch, but a boy gets the kill. Geek Fam trading on the map as TLID claim the neutral objective. But Fabian wants some more. Goes over to the purple buff. Make it still down below. This should be free for Fabian.
Aaron Shiki playing the role of sacrificial lamb in this game. Is this okay to do?
I think if both... Aaron Shiki can afford to do that a bit more because he actually scales better in the late game, in theory. So it makes sense that Geek Fam are going to have the advantage there in the gold lane, right? But Team Liquid ID are making sure that even if Aaron Shiki gets so far behind, the rest of the team are actually doing great objective-wise. And looking at the gold differential here, I mean, it's dead even, man. Both teams. Just the trading and the dives from both sides.
Chidera still wants to stay here. Witty gets the ejector. That's it, Witty. Stun in the turret. Yehezkiel force back. Gob's also just down below there. Aaron gets a gold crab. But oh, maybe he doesn't get the gold. No, he does. Spear of Misery.
Not the best engages from TLID. I think it could have been a lot cleaner. But for some reason, Aaron Shiki is leveling out in terms of gold even before that gold crab hit. Because Chidera was, I think, 700 gold ahead, and then it was like a 200 gold gap. What is it now?
Right now?
Should be very minimal. 500? Not even.
It's 4K for Chidera.
Whoa.
Yeah, 400. It's about 400. Aaron, though.
Beloyski walking up to... No, Geek Fam just disengage.
All right. So Make, as you can see, not really doing a lot of too many ganks. going for the guaranteed kill and dives when it's available. But for the most part, even the ultimate is used to just rotate around the map faster. Baloyski though,
It's a good kick again. Look at the follow-up from a boy. Still able to flicker out. Witty gets stunned up. No ejector. Meanwhile, Abyssal Arrow lands on Gobs. Spear Misery pins Baloyski down. Still Fabian on the turtle with Chidera there to hover over. Should be a free one. Witty gets away. Just barely. Baloyski walks over to Jiku. No Gobs. Looking for the angle. Aaron Shiki decides, yeah, maybe they got 4 guys here.
They're trading again?
Reverse onto Chidera, still jumping back and forth. The Purify to Aran, has a split on him, wants to go for it. Full dive from Aran, Chidera still able to survive. Aran takes another turret shot, Fabian dives in. Chidera is playing a mini game, and he has dodged everything.
That's insane. That was a 1v3 at the end of it, and he was able to get out. That would have been an immense trade for TLID if they were able to get Chidera down, but Chidera on the Harith, 201 KDA. Hasn't been playing it this season. He pulls it up, and this is the performance we get.
he's got the moves, he got the footwork there, just dodging from everything. To Geek Fam, now here's a question, man. They've been trading so far as much as possible, but with the Lord being so much more important now, the first Lord, I don't think they can afford to keep doing that. This might be one of the first fights where we can see both teams attempt to go for a proper fight.
So both gold laners finally get their second item. Chidera looking to push, Fabian's in the vicinity. But the traps are doing a lot, right? They're telling TLID, giving information for TLID to figure out where Baloyski is on the map. So that surprise element shouldn't be too much of a factor against TLID. But wait a second, top side.
Aaron again, the Purify out, the Raging Sandstorm locks him down. Gobs heals back up. Aaron 0, 3, and 0. Unstoppable force down below. Baloyski still able to go in. Ooh! Gets a Jiku on the way to Dragon. Now the Abyssal Arrow doesn't latch Chidera. So jumping back and forth as Fabian is able to escape. The Queller comes down as Witty gets taken out by Chidera, who's dashing non-stop. Finally has a bit more backup. The Abyssal Trap finally lands with the Abyssal Arrow there. But Chidera is still staying alive. Split on him. Chidera, what are you made of? Finally, he will fall. Fabian now cutting Gobs down. Flicker out from Gobs. The Queller doesn't get the job done. Gobs running away with a sliver of HP.
With that many members down from the side of Geek, this should be TLID being able to take it down. Baloyski seems like he's on the way, but I think this is a reset. I don't think they want to commit to this.
Naked is alive, but the HP bars of Team Liquid ID are way too low. Baloyski has shooed them away.
Make it a level below Fabian. Do they really want to take this risk?
Jiku no. And now the Feather Airstrike to lock him down. Makers picks up the kill. Witty still able to escape with the flicker, but Makers chases him all the way to Spear of Misery. Doesn't really help him that much. Witty! So snatched. The boy takes the kill. 2 for 0 for Geek.
Oh man, I don't know, man. I don't think Aaron Shiki's ready yet for the damage that we expect him to be able to output. The fact that he's been oppressed so many times, he's not nowhere near the Trinity. Fabian,
he's trying his best to get in. Now the chase down. Fabian gonna be chased by the Soul Snatch again. His Makits continues to dive with the help of the Feather Airstrike, picks the kill up, and all TL can do right now is an SOD that does not get the Lord. It's a turret up top.
Oh man, Team Liquid ID was looking so good for them, but I think they overestimated how well they're going to be able to take that turret there, and because of that, they were way too low. They did not want to take that risk, and they backed away. Geek from getting so much value. And now with the Lord, right, the composition can deal with this Moscow threat even better. Make hits!
The pick to try to escape the Hanzo. Yehezkiel taken out by Makits on that Hanzo. Aaron in the bottom lane trying to clear out the wave again. Will be able to do so. But Geek Fam, they took the Lord earlier. This new Lord will start charging from the get-go.
Makits is a problem. 403 right now. He's 600 gold ahead. The damage output, wait.
B with a kick. Even with the ejector, unable to survive. Makits almost getting the soul snatch, but will retreat to his real form. Chidera's got the Holy Crystal.
This isn't good. This is looking really bad for TLID, despite now Aaron Shiki picking up the Holy Trinity. Do you not think it's too late?
I mean, it's better late than never. But oh, Gobs taking a ton of damage there. Geek Fam, they're just waiting for Makits to make them a next move right here. Oh, it's a say so.
Yeah, not the best option, not the best choice to go on to Witty.
Probably not. And now they're gonna wait for that Lord on the top side to push in together. They have the Farsa in this siege scenario. Team Liquid ID, what's the move here?
Good missile arrow over to Beloyski again. The Holy Defense already popped Aran with a flicker forward. Finding avoid the ejector from Witty. Aaron gets his first kill of the game. Aran with the split, but still able to escape. They're looking for the chase. Aran, can you run? Gobs walks back up. That's a kill for Chidera. Abyssal arrow not connecting. Fabian back into the mid lane. Beloyski looking for the pick. Fabian blinks out.
1-for-1 trade, a boy for a run. But now they're not going to be able to utilize a boy in the siege unless they buy a little bit more time. 8 seconds on the clock for him to actually spawn back. Fabian still will be able to get out. It was very close earlier on, but I think TLID played that really, really intelligently.
I mean, the fact that a boy, of all people, got ejected right there on the top side, that was unfortunate for Geek Fam. Well played by Team Liquid ID. Overall, though, 3K gold ahead. Iron Shiki, if he does scale up more, will be able to actually do something, can still carry in the team fights, quote unquote. But right now, there's just too much damage. But look at that.
It finally lands. That's the Abyssal arrow that they've been hoping for. But look at the damage done to Aaron. Was that the feather airstrike? Again, the kick coming in with the Jikuno on the way to try and make hits. Follow up instantly. Fabian taking out Aran. Split in the mid lane. Chase down. Chidera mounted on by Aran. But it seems like Aran will be the one that's caught. Abyssal arrow lands on Beloyski. Heskia doing some damage, but it's not going to be enough to shoo them away. Aran isolated, knocked up by the Jikundo and taken down by a boy.
Oh, 3 members versus 1 member left standing. I don't know. It looks like Geek want to go in for the push. Can Aaron Shiki defend?
Ooh, that's 2 shots on Heskia. Almost took him down. 1 shot on Aaron, and it's half of his HP.
Team Liquid ID can clear, but at what cost? They've been cycling the death timers. Look at it now. Aran not up for another 10 more seconds. Free Lord for Geek Fam.
Oh my goodness. Not in
close.
range, but it looked cool.
Was close, man. But on a Hanzo, unlikely. But oh, look at the kick.
Another kick. Chidera doesn't want to go for it. Fabian still gets the orange buff.
Wow. Great moves there by Fabian. But now we're back to square one. It's a proper siege situation. The Lord now even stronger. The base passive no longer available. Maykits, he's been able to just dive towards the backline and get 2 kills off the back of 1 ultimate. He's definitely a problem that Team Liquid ID has to coordinate to try and stall. Either save a Spear of Misery or something, anything to stop him.
In addition to that, I think the Feather Airstrike is also going to be very important as to towards the timing.
Beloyski again gets the kick onto Aaron Shiki, who's going to be taken out by Chidera. What is that burst? All of his HP just disappeared. Now in the bottom lane, it's a 1v1 Fabian versus Maykits as Aran gets taken down. In the bottom lane, Soul Snatch coming down onto Fabian. Still trying to defend. Yeheskia very low. Chidera dishes out some damage. Witty trying to hold down the wave, gets the ejector down. God's very low. Taken out again. It's going to be Chidera with his on force now. He dashes back and forth out the steal. It's another one. Fabian gets this shut down. The mini wave's still there. Feather airstrike coming down. Maykits 1 HP. Fabian defending against Geek Fam.
Fabian versus the world. Fabian versus Chidera. Fabian versus Feather Airstrike. Fabian versus everyone. What was that play by Fabian? He saved TLID.
And Chidera might have been too overzealous there to try and end the game decisively. If he just fell back a bit more, there was a chance that they could have drawn out the engagement. They know that Fabian on the Suyo has a limited amount of tools right here. Let's take a look at that replay presented by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S25 series. You can see all the damage being outputted and Chidera going wild, but he was in the front tanking the turret to a degree, and he took a lot of damage from Yeheskia before falling. And Fabian now, seeing the low HP bars, he had a chance there to try and make something happen, and Geek Fam knows it, backs away immediately. 45 seconds for Team Liquid ID to try and do something, maybe get another pick with the Selena. Everyone definitely has some more damage now, already on full items with the Malefic Gun. Actually, 1 more item to go, most likely the Rose Gold Meteor here to deal with a boy's burst damage.
You know, let's hope he even survives long enough to actually have an impact, right? Despite all the items he's been able to get so far, it seems like he's always the one that gets taken out first, and he's leaving all the rest of the members on his team to kind of fend for themselves in these team fights. Do you think the Rose Gold Meteor is the right item choice for him to pick up?
I think against the Harith and the Farsa, that's gonna be. I think it's the right choice here because against Make Kids, at least he has like self-peel. That's why the Moskov is so good. He can Spear of Misery, burst down the Hanzo as well if Make Kids tries to overextend. This is the dance. Oh boy, already with a Feather Airstrike.
That's a very early ult.
And you can see TLID want to utilize the timing. Abyssal Arrow almost landed on Beloyski. RGM, Rose Gold dog for Aaron.
What?
That's the Rose Gold dog. He's got Rose Gold dog.
All right. Let's see though, the wave on the bottom side is pretty much even. Base tower is not down yet. Ejector.
Uh-oh, Gobs, Radiant Sandstorm, CC immune. Look at the Lord taken by Make Kids. For Gobs, 1-for-1, Lord for kill. Aran wants to chase, but Beloyski says, no.
Conceals out there. And Team Liquid ID trying to find something extra. Won't be allowed to do so though. Actually, the turret falls. They're trying to capitalize on the fact that Gobs isn't on the map.
Look at the angles. Again, 2 shots. No, only one to land out to Aero. Fabian jumps in. Winter Crown. Make Kids walking up as well. Immortality bought by Fabian. Now is that. Make Kids very low. Chidera jumping back and forth. Spear of Misery to lock him down. Beloyski looked for the Jiku. No flicker, but Fabian read it out. Was able to escape. Now Gobs is down, but so is Witty. And Geekfan might be able to turn the tide. Bottom lane, Fabian. Versus Make Kids. Soul Snatch. No. Make Kids forced back again. In the mid lane, it's Chidera looking for the kill. Aaron with the Spear of Misery. What? Chidera walking out as a on force. Aaron jumping out, purified for the movement speed to get away from the Feather Airstrike. Mid lane, he has Q low. Aaron still trying to go for the kite, piercing damage onto Beloyski. Aran holds the lines in front. Spear of Misery onto Beloy. The defense again. Chidera doesn't have the Zaman Force just yet. Now he does. Beloyski mounted on, brought back with the split split. Beloyski still has the immortality. Make his dodge away from the Abyssal Arrow. Now dives in. Fabian looking for the defense. Gobs gets 2, but there's no one to follow it up. The Abyssal Arrow lands to Chidera. Stops him from going in. SOD! Aaron Shiki with the dive to get a double. Looking for the triple. Now he dodges away from the first one. Rose Gold. Pop again. And TLID defend.
Once again, against all odds, they were able to buy time for Witty to come back. And now it's actually Geekfam losing 2 members in the exchange. What are we watching right now?
We're watching top tier Mobile Legends gameplay right now. Team Liquid ID with 0 casualties. Unfortunately, 75 seconds for the next Lord, but they're equalizing when it comes to the items here. At least Aaron Shiki, 4 items with both solutions for the magic damage and the physical. And look at this. Gobs and Beloyski are going to be up. Team Liquid ID want to try and get something before that. Won't be able to though.
This is prime example of 2 teams that will just not give up. All right, one is relentless with the way that they're aggressing, and one is also relentless when it comes down to the defense. They don't want to back down. But the main difference now is we've seen the potential that Aaron Shiki has in these team fights. He's already at full items, I believe. And if he does not get taken down, if he is not given the enough attention coming from Geek, then these team fights can be turned around just like that. So Geek, the pressure's kind of on them now.
Definitely. And look at it, I think the big issue here for Geekfam is also that Make Kids is struggling really to make the best of impacts. We saw him make big plays earlier, getting 2 kills solo, but now, every single time he moves forward, he's coming from a upfront angle, and Fabian and Aaron Shiki immediately burst him down. Yeheski also throws in Abyssal Arrows for that matter. So if Make Kids wants to try and use the 7 kills, use the Hanzo to really get something, he has to approach from a different angle and make a play, get one of those pickoffs before the fights happen, because during the middle of the fight, he's just not been able to get it reliably enough.
Oh man, now it's Aaron who has more control in the side lane. Fabian has been sent up top. Wow, they're trying to blitz it, even with the Feather Airstrike there, but this is the Evolve Lord. I don't think, unless you have a Lunox and carry maybe, that you can burst it.
Alright, the wave on the bottom was cleared out and was kind of stuttered. So now, in theory, with time, it's sure to push for Geekfam, but Team Liquid ID are making their move first, it seems.
Great Radiant Sandstorm to escape. Now it's ooh, Witty able to flicker out of the Jikundo angle. Make his walking forward, gets caught by the Abyssal Trap once again. Around! Flickers forward onto Make his Abyssal Arrow! Yes, kill! Gets the shutdown, Chidera! Gets another kill on the moment, Zaman Force as well. But Fabian continues to heal up. That's the immortality popped as well. Aaron Shiki looking for the angle. The winner crowd popped by Fabian. Spear of Misery to help Fabian escape as he gets the Rose Gold. Fabian with the items.
How is he doing this right now? It was that arrow that actually was the one to kind of put in the damage onto Makids as well. So other than that, the synergy is right there for TLID. And they're the ones to reset for the Lord.
No jungle available for Geek Fam here. Team Liquid ID can go for a 50-50. Fabian is back at full HP, but no frontline. Geek Fam, can they find something?
Abyssal Trap on Gobs. Poking him down, Chidera. Eyes on Chidera. If Geek Fam are to win, it's by Chidera's hands. Feather Airstrike coming down. Fabian locked down as well. Able to walk in, but he gets slain by a boy! And Winnie is the saving grace. Now Aaron Shiggy dives in, but it's Chidera who dives and who claims these kills. Winnie slain. Geek Fam with a team fight win. TLID with the Evolve Lord in mid.
This is a 5v2 situation, ladies and gentlemen. If Geek want to, they can go and push for the end. You can see Iran, you can see Yehezkiel trying their hardest to try and clear the waves. But this just might be it.
Abyssal Arrow not landing the kick from Beloyski to get him out of the pace range. The minion is there for Geek Fam to end. 22 minutes, an equalizer by Geek Fam.
Welcome to game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. It is truly a battle of two teams that do not want to go down first. That was a stressful game.
It was close, man. Even when one team does find an advantage, the other team immediately strikes back. It was that way the whole time from the beginning, in the laning phase, in the skirmish phase, in the rotations, and even in the team fights. When the Lord gets taken, we thought that in this current patch, with the Lord taken, it's going to be a definite advantage for the team taking it. But these two teams show that there are ways to go around it.
Still have to stay alive with the Lord if you want to utilize it. And Chidera stopped that from happening together with a boy. Man, was this final fight chaotic.
I think the fact that Aaron Shiki, he goes in so deep right here, behind 4 members from the side of Geek Fam. The way Moscow works, I feel like he really needed to be in a proper front-to-back scenario, but there was no front line. It really was the only front line. The Aran wasn't available, so they were forced to take that risk, and that's exactly the kind of fight that Geek Fam wants, man. Chidera went nuts on that high rate.
And we were talking about Chidera as well, right? From
Shefflin's in the
before
building.
this match. Was that Shefflin?
That was Shefflin.
Oh yeah?
What? Shefflin's in the building watching.
Well, Shefflin, the chill worked, so maybe that's why he's smiling. Maybe that's why he's smiling. But back to the point, when we were talking about who would be a better gold laner for Geek between Kenziski and Chidera, I think one of the concerns was Chidera's hero pool. Only played the Moskov and the Claude so far, and finally today we get to see him on a new hero, which is the Harith. And honestly, that was an MVP performance on the Harith.
I think so too. I think that's for sure the MVP performance for Chidera. What a play by Chidera and Makids. I gotta give props to Makids and a boy.
And a boy.
And Beloy. Then Gobs.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that order.
In that order.
In that order, specifically? Yeah, man. I mean, Chidera, even earlier, the moment where he was dove by 3 members and made it out, even that was like, whoa, what is that?
It was crazy. It was crazy. And there was also this moment, right?
Yeah. This chase by Makids, I think, is what's being shown right here. That's 1 kill, and afterwards, just, man, how do you stop him, man? It's just so unfair.
This is just Chidera moment.
This was the final fight, I believe.
Boom, boom, boom.
I thought everyone was about to just clear the board, but unfortunately, the hero doesn't support that kind of playstyle in that moment.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. That's a POTG presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. It's Chidera. Chidera back. Gold digger from the hood.
I'm sorry, Kenziski. Chidera is really, really good right now, and we can watch the highlights again to see. But man, Chidera solo kill, by the way. He also got a solo.
Yep, he sure did. He was a laning phase, and this was the moment, I believe, the 1v3 dive into a punish.
No, not this one.
No, it's one more after. But yeah, every single time, Beloyski found these engages. Definitely really, really good. But overall, like you mentioned, Mirko, the whole team really needed to step up right here. And they kind of did. There were some moments where it really seemed like, oh no, it's gonna be a big moment for Team Liquid. But man, Geek Fam just find a way to keep him chased down, to try and find something after the initial fight. And moments like this, I feel like it's something that Team Liquids have to kind of respect. The chance for Geek Fam to just keep pursuing and find that big moment. And this final pickoff, man, the jump onto Erwan Shiki into the burst coming out of Aboy. Good old Geek Fam, right? Valoisky and Aboy at it again.
Also, so sure there were some moments where we saw the Selena have an impact. But like, yeah, did it really justify the pick? I mean, looking at the replay, it seems like Yahazkiel could do so much more in these team fights.
Now with Selena, he can. It's just the. I mean, if they want to brawl it out like this, it doesn't make sense to go Selena, really. Like, TLID are a team fighting team. When you think team fight, you don't think Selena. No, that's not how it works, I feel, you know? Maybe if you have a 100% hit rate on the Selena, then you can make any style work, but clearly, I don't know, I've been saying this from the first time they picked Selena, but it always feels so forced, the Selena. It never feels like an actual key factor to a win condition.
It really feels like maybe with a bit of assistance, with some synergy from a different skill maybe to guarantee the Abyssal Arrow even more, they really could have done something. Because even, we did mention the impact of having the Selena.
I mean, are you talking about like Novaria? Novaria, Selena combo, Selena roll?
Have we ever seen that before? I feel like
we have.
Selena?
Well, way back, right?
Back then, when the Novaria just got released, I think.
Yeah.
Novaria Beatrix is better.
What
just feels
season was that? 10?
I don't remember.
It was
way too
11.
far back.
11.
Yeah, the Selena, I feel like, yes, there's damage, you know, there's utility, but again, and there's vision. We did mention that the vision is one of the reasons why Valoisky was kind of struggling to find those weird flank angles. That's all good and great, but yeah, it really felt like he wasn't really able to get the max output of damage from the Selena due to the dangers, right? The AoE, she can get caught with a random Jeet Kundo there or a Raging Sandstorm. That'll be the end for Yahazkiel. So he's forced to take his space in the backline. So he's not really going all in with the morph, you know, to do extra damage with the claws, and he's not able to get full on backline damage because the Abyssal Arrow is more utility than max damage like a Yves or Farsa. So it seems like jack of all trades, master of literally none. Yeah.
It feels like a Hayabusa Faramis situation. You know, like, do you think Hayabusa is a counter to Faramis, or do you think Faramis is a counter to Hayabusa? Because when we were talking about the Cho and the Selena, technically, the Cho could just be playing cleanup, right? Usually, when the Selena was meta, we used the Hilda and the Cho for cleanup in the bushes, right? And Grok.
Yeah, it was Grok. I think I remember the Grok plus Selena, especially from mid-control.
Right.
Because the Grok will just clear the wave instantly. Selena just needs to stand there and soak in XP. But I want to talk about, again, Chidera. I didn't notice 150,000 damage dealt.
Yeah. I was about to go there. He was doing an insane amount of damage. And the fact that the fights became so chaotic and so clumped up did not do any favors for Team Liquid, man. Chidera was getting massive value there.
That's 2 times
It was rough.
more.
It was...
That's 2 times more, literally
rough.
2 times more than Moskov.
Well, I mean, granted, Aaron Shiki got to the power spike late, but it looks like we're gonna talk to Sheffin.
Wait a minute.
Sheffin's in the building.
CITV?
CITV?
Yes, Beda Clara Mosa berada di tengah-tengah MPL Arena, di tengah-tengah ketegangan antara Geek Community dan juga The Cavalries. Karena game akan berlanjut ke game yang ketiga. Keduanya masih punya potensi untuk mendapatkan match ini. Dan tentu support system itu sangat berarti. Dari Geek Community, semangatnya mana? Woohoo! The Cavalries! Ini pada rame banget di sini, tapi memang ya kalau kita melihat semangat mereka, pastinya ada semangat yang paling berkorban yang bisa Bude temukan di antara para super fans. Langsung aja ini dia super fans special dari Geek Community.
Halo Bude.
Halo, ini Mas katanya jauh-jauh dari Solo ya Mas ya?
Iya, pertama kali ke MPL Arena.
Lagi puasa loh?
Iya.
Lagi puasa.
Enggak bercanda.
Enggak pertama ya, bercanda. Tapi di sini Geek Community dari Solo.
Iya.
Aduh, piye kabar ya?
Alhamdulillah, apik-apik wae Bude.
Apik-apik wae. Sejak kapan cinta sama Geek Fam?
Sejak Valoisky masuk sih.
jatuh hati kepada Geek Fam ketika Boloski masuk? Berarti udah cukup lama.
Ya lumayan lah, lumayan.
Lumayan. Namanya siapa panjenengan?
Cahyo Bimo Megantoro.
Oke. Panggilannya apa mas?
Shevin.
Shevin. Dan guys, dia adalah talent dari bahasa Inggris kita juga. Selain Geek Community, dia adalah English talent Shevin. Rame-rame, semuanya seru. Mas Shevin, kita bakal bahas dikit nih ya.
Iya.
Dari kacamata Geek Community, bagaimana kamu melihat Geek Fam di minggu ini setelah patch?
Bagus banget sih, apalagi lihat game kali ini. Menurutku ini game paling bagus sementara ini di MPL Season 15 dan benar-benar kelihatan lah dari makronya udah mulai bagus dan mereka udah klik banget dari makronya, bisa bahkan kemarin pas lawan Bigetron juga bisa ngalahin makronya di game pertama. Ini juga ya mereka mulai klik lah, mulai figure out the rhythm.
Jadi kalau dari tim, dari mereka mungkin punya chemistry, itu udah ngedapetin temponya udah dapet. Tapi kan mereka harus berhadapan dengan patch. Patch yang membuat gameplay berubah, dari pick-pickan hero juga berubah. Dari Shevin sendiri ngelihat itu, apakah ini lebih benefit ke Geek Fam atau malah menjadi sebuah tantangan buat Geek Fam?
Menurutku lebih ke benefit nih, apalagi ketika punya pemain kayak Boloski gitu yang benar-benar memperhatikan game banget, memperhatikan patch dan dia bisa translate di knowledge ke teammate-nya sendiri dan dia leader yang bagus juga. Dan ya sementara kalau kita lihat dari game kedua tadi benar-benar satisfied banget lah ngelihat apa yang dilakukan Geek Fam di setelah patch terbaru inilah.
Oke, jadi kalau menurut Shevin bisa menguntungkan untuk Geek Fam dan memang ini kan bisa dibilang minggu awal untuk tim-tim menunjukkan potensi mereka setelah patch ini. Tapi potensi dari tim Geek Fam itu bisa dibilang cukup menarik. Ada dua yang bisa menunjukkan potensinya di gold laner-nya. Ada dua pilihan. Kalau antara Kenziski dan juga Cadera, gimana sih kamu ngelihat kedua gold laner dari Geek Fam ini?
Ya sementara opsi pertamanya masih Cadera sih. Kenziski ya masih rookie, ini wajar lah. Ketika rookie ngelawan Eman dan benar-benar bisa dikalahin di lane itu wajar untuk seorang rookie. Sementara Cadera masih opsi nomor 1 dan kita lihat di game tadi Harithnya bagus banget. Gak tahu kenapa Bude, ada salah satu English caster itu dia malah gak suka sama Harithnya Cadera.
Oh iya?
Iya.
Padahal tadi
Depannya
di belakang
M.
pada beberapa memuji. Oh, M. Si Mr. M.
Iya.
Inisialnya M
Iya.
dan Irko.
Gua nggak bilang gitu ya.
Karena siapa lagi ya? English talent. Tapi kalau dari, bisa dibilang kan para talent Inggris ada tandemannya sendiri-sendiri. Dan ada jagoannya sendiri-sendiri. Dari Shevin ngelihat, kan satu-satunya ya Geek Fam di talent Inggris. Gimana sih kamu menghadapi talent-talent lain? Yang juga apalagi sekarang ada Eterna juga nih. Dia jagoan di tim Liquid ID.
Ya.
Suasananya gimana sih para talent sebenarnya?
Ya seringnya kalau misalnya kalah ya coping gitulah. Yang penting confidence dulu aja lah. Walaupun salah juga nggak masalah. Kalau menang bener-bener apa namanya sombong gitulah. Bodo amat.
Pokoknya terus mendukung ya.
Iya.
Pokoknya seru-seruan dan emang Budi jadi saksi. Para talent itu selalu ributin dari timnya masing-masing. Dan gimana sih kamu bisa yakin banget nih. Apa yang kamu harapkan Geek Fam untuk season ini?
Step by step, slow aja, brick by brick ya. Bener-bener take it slow. Kalau udah ngelihat di awal season kayak gini, di week ketiga performanya kayak gini ya, the next step ya ke atas doang gitu.
Atas doang? Berarti bisa nih ke atas?
Oh bisa, pastinya.
Wow, memenangkan game ini?
Oh pasti.
Oh pasti, yakin?
Ya, lumayan.
Lumayan. Shevin tunjukin dong seberapa cinta kamu kepada Geek Fam sebagai penutupan untuk perbincangan kita.
Let's go Geek Fam. Let's go Baloy. Let's go semuanya. Pemain-pemain Geek Fam menangin melawan tim Liquid ID.
Belah dada Shevin karena ada Geek Fam di situ. Gak perlu dibelah. Kita sudah melihat betapa cintanya Shevin kepada Geek Fam. Dan tentu saja di sini kita akan melihat bagaimana tim Liquid ID dan juga Geek Fam melanjutkan pertarungannya. So Caster, monggo mas, monggo mbak.
Monggo.
CITB.
CITB. He says Geek Fam are definitely
Gonna win this
gonna
game.
get it done. Okay.
How do you take that? As a liquid
Gonna take it
cavalry
like that?
man.
It's fine.
It's fine?
It's fine.
You
It's
agree?
fine. We don't need to yap
You actually
for
do need
results.
to yap.
That, I
It's your
mean,
job.
to work, but like, I
Ah.
mean, like against Sheffin, you
I
know,
see,
it's
I
like
see.
we let results speak for themselves.
So, what was the result of game 2?
Pretty bad. Guys, Selena, come on, let's not do that
Was
again.
close. Was close.
At least now Liquid will get first pick again. They'll get blue
Please.
side again.
Please.
So right now again, the
Please.
blue side has won again.
Huh?
Blue side has won again.
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 Again. So?
So it's easy for you guys to vote for your champion and vote for your predictions because whoever has home team probably gonna pick blue side.
There you go. So don't forget to join the MPL GG party by voting for your favorite team at gopay.co.id/games because you guys can get guaranteed rewards.
Guaranteed.
Because for your first vote, you'll definitely get 3 diamonds and 1 token. And the tokens that you get, you can use to spin for prizes in the gift arena where you can win GoPay coins, MLBB skins, smartphones, and 15 electric motorbikes. Well, I mean up to 15. Like I don't think the
one
the
person can
draw
win
is
15?
I don't think that's what they mean.
I think that's exactly.
But just winning one is already huge and it's super easy, right? You can go to gopay.co.id/games or you can
games.
open the GoPay app
Open
that you've
GoPay app.
already downloaded by now.
Downloaded.
And select the top-up game icon.
Okay.
Then you click the trophy icon in the top right corner.
Okay.
And then you click vote to get a token. And then you click vote for your champion. And then you enter the winning team and the final match score. Now, you collect as many tokens as possible by playing Vote Your Champion and spinning the wheels in the gift arena to win your dream prizes.
Okay.
Easy, right?
Yep.
Just like that.
Got it. Predicted Geek Fam to beat Team Liquid.
Is that your number?
Yes.
Is that your number?
Yes.
0.
You
Wait,
can try.
Is that a Telkomsel number?
That
It
is.
looks like a Telkomsel number.
It is. It is a Telkomsel number. It's
Yeah.
0813. Starts. That's it. That's all you gotta know. It starts with
08.
0813.
Are you using it so that you don't get
13.
lag and lose your ranks?
Of course.
Gonna enjoy a seamless gaming experience with Indie Home Packet G2, offering fast and stable internet.
One.
Get speeds of up to 100 Mbps for just IDR 375k. Super value. Subscribe
Super-
now via Telkomsel or
super value.
pcell.id/national.
You want it?
With an S, by the way.
Nacional.
Nacional. It's there.
N-A-S-I-O-N-A-L.
Nas-
Nacional.
Nasi
Onal.
Nasi as in rice in Indonesian. Onal
Onal.
as in
Then
onal.
Donald.
Donald?
Ronald
Nasi
McDonald.
Nasi Donald?
No,
You sell
the
ID/Nasi
the
Donald?
cartoon.
No, that's Donald Duck. That's not.
Ronald
the wrong-
McDonald. Oh, yeah.
That's
Wait, what?
Ronald and Donald are two different names. You said Donald first, and then you went to Ronald. How does that even? This is the. I mean, I think the drafting phase of Game 2 reflects the cavalry, right? They have a good draft, and they're
We're
like,
stressed.
let's go Selena. So she went with Donald. Let's go Ronald.
Same thing, right?
Same thing.
One's a duck, one's a clown.
Who's the clown here? Oh.
I guess we'll see.
Who's the duck?
Well, Geek Fam certainly. Oh, wow, that is not the best, stat to have. But
Interesting.
1 in 3?
33.33%.
Very interesting indeed.
Yeah.
Coincidence?
You want to know maths?
It's
Hats?
1 in 3, right?
No.
Wait, Mirko is calculating as we speak
Oh,
right
it's not
now.
1 in 3. What is it?
Quick maths.
Oh, no.
It is 1 in 3. Pull up my Samsung phone real quick. 1 divided by 3 is 0.333.
But
Stop gaslighting me.
But it's 0.333333333.
I gotta
it's
get
infinite.
you
That's why
to
it's
use the S25
33.33.
Ultra for something.
Okay, fine. You got
Oh,
me.
Fabian's stressed,
Thank
bro.
you, guys.
He's stressed. He's the only guy who was in negative KD in game 2.
Ooh.
Oh, he did a lot for his team, though.
Oh, he's angry.
He saved the game at
Oh,
some point.
Chidera, look at Chidera. Look, I mean, Fabian is angry. Chidera is just like, ha 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 ha. Like, I'm Chidera.
Getting martabak after this.
Oh, I mean, wait. RQ gave Martabak 3 seasons ago.
Has it really been 3 seasons ago? Dang.
No, season 3.
Maybe they want
Two seasons ago.
But drafting phase is about to commence, ladies and gentlemen, for game numero 3, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. And it looks like TLID are back on blue side. So is it going to be a blue side buff
Chip Bando
this game?
and Herod Band.
That's the main difference.
Should be a Grum. So do they go Suyo here?
Grum.
I think they can still go. I think they need to go Suyo. Suyo, Geek Fam pick up the Granger, then TLID go with Moscow again. But this time it'll be. Oh, wow, they go Joy.
Interesting. I think they want to make sure they have the 1v1 advantage because on paper at least, the Joy outdoes the Suyo 1v1. Have to wait and see though. With no chip available for Geek Fam, what are the main weapons they want? They want to go for the Granger? That can be an option still. Or do they really feel like that Moskov is just that valuable in the hands of Chidera? Chidera.
Huh. I think. Yeah, we haven't seen him on Granger. Just like we haven't seen him on Herod, to be fair. And then he played Herod earlier. Goes for Moscow. So, signature, comfort is still gotta be the Moscow over the Granger. Lo Yi too for a boy.
Interesting.
So, I mean, that's a huge ult that can be utilized, like the way we saw the chip being utilized. And I do trust the boy and his instincts, especially with the shot calling of Beloy. You're smiling right now. Do you not agree?
No, because you're
Do you
like,
think
oh,
the boy is bad?
No, because you're like, you trust the boy. I'm like, that's very kind of you considering they're up against your team right now.
Oh, bro. You have to be, you're a caster.
Gotta be fair.
You gotta be non-biased, but TLID go for the Granger in the hands of Aaron Shiki, and that should be a pick for Iran. It still can be flexed for Weedy.
Yeah.
We don't know for sure.
This should be the Suyo, right? Should be, I think. Should be the Suyo for Geek Fam. What are they gonna go for next though, in the banning phase? After Suyo, did they want to go Hanzo? Do they want to go Suyo?
The Immortal One
They go
chose
Suyo.
me to
Safe
vanquish
choice.
the shadows that are plaguing this world.
More baseline in the meta. But yes, what next here? With the Lo Yi already showed for Geek Fam, for Team Liquid ID, there's no way it's gonna be the Selena, right? With the justification that
I hope not.
We're gonna need the vision this time. So I think it's gonna be something else. I think we've seen Vexanas come through. We were theorizing Aurora in the previous game might be quite valuable as well, looking at how Geek Fam likes to fight. Mathilda first though for Geek Fam.
Wow, yeah. It's
left
crazy
open.
how they didn't pick up the Mathilda. It's
I didn't
witty.
realize, yeah.
But to be fair, last time they picked Mathilda, they got destroyed in 9 minutes and 40 seconds.
Ooh.
So maybe they don't wanna pick Mathilda, you know?
That's rough.
I erased that from my memory. But Tigreal banned out by TLID. Do you think that in this game they can? Oh, they can. Never mind.
What?
Continue. Barca.
Barca. I think wave clear is something that they want to try and reduce from Yehezkiel. That's been consistently the way that Geek Fam have been able to actually make moves across the map, at least from the trio mid perspective. So I'm fully assuming there's going to be a roamer here that can help with the wave clear. That's what Beloski likes to do. The Cho can work. We just saw it earlier. Shevin doesn't like it, but who cares?
Yeah, Beloski just won on it, so
Who cares?
Gonna throw shade on Shevin real quick.
Edith.
Edith. For Beloy.
Edith, Cho. What are our options here?
I wonder if the CC is gonna show up here.
Technically, it can work. But, you know, if Iran is on the Hilda, it's not going to be as oppressive.
Yeah, but it's gonna at least stifle the roaming potential, in theory. It becomes a bit of a skill matchup. The Cho it is for Geek Fam, so now they got a diversion. They got a way to go for the pickoffs with the Cho and the Suyo. Good combo. Now for Team Liquid ID, do they want to be reactive or do they want to fight the engage with more engage? So it's about disengage or re-engage here for Team Liquid ID.
What are we thinking? That's not there. Tigreal's gone too.
Do they want to take a page out of Geek Fam's books and go for a Khalid?
they might just need to go for Hylos.
Hylos. Can work. if the initial jump doesn't really work with the diversion, the Hylas can punish it really heavily.
But then Geek goes CC.
Ooh, wait. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's tough either way. They gotta go high-lows. There's no other choice. High-lows and Valentina. Okay.
So now, Geekfam goes for the CC.
Yeah, should be a CC.
Against Hilda and Hylas, I think it's great value.
Yeah.
It's still good to zone out the Joy as well, potentially. So,
or they go Badang.
Oh, Badang. I think they need more ways to deal with the beefy frontliners though. But yeah, if you're talking about just utility, Badang can't work. But they have range. They have gap closers, they have dashes, the Granger and the Valentina. And they have range from the Granger as well, so I feel like it won't be as oppressive. But it's still valid here.
So what's the answer? It's actually
Glue.
the Glue.
What? Okay.
Glue against the Hilda?
It's pretty solid, I would say, against the Hilda. We saw it in game 1 too, by the way, right? Like the glue, or no?
Game 2, it was a glue for Team Liquid ID.
Yeah. The glue does all right against the Hilda, and especially against the high-lows. That's where you get a lot of value.
And in these fights, if you can go in the back, deny the Granger and the Joy using the split, could be a massive value pick for those teamfight scenarios. So, looking pretty good for both teams actually.
Well, it looks like a lineup rating favors Geekfam heavily, 6.9 compared to the 4.4. So we'll see the decider game, ladies and gentlemen, as we once again enter the Land of Dawn for the final time in this best of 3 series. Will the Cavalry come up on top and win game number 3, or can the community here turn things around and make it a day for Sheffin?
They're going to be tied in the standings. If Geekfam manage to get a win here, they're both going to be 2 and 3 in the standings. So, TLID, they got some work to do.
A lot of work to do as well in this early game with Beloyski on the show and Lo Yi in the hands of a boy. So much pressure coming out of that mid lane, and already a brawl here. Whoa!
Uh-oh, a boy's got to be careful. Gets a little bit more shielding and the regen. Witty already revitalized early, and here, Mr. Cobbs, man, trying his best to get the clear. Will be able to do so. Brings Aran back, and tanks keep on going.
This is a dead lane, right? Or does it favor... It's a dead lane, right? Hilda and the Glue?
Like a brawling almost, unless one of them wants to go for an aggressive maneuver, it feels like. I'm not sure by IndieHome, showing again the movement speed emphasis here. Also for Gobs on that Glue, wanting to be more active around the map. But that aside, I mean, there's a firmness for Widdy on the Hylas, but a Wilderness Blessing. So not even, you know, feeling that it's okay to go for an extra bit of tankiness there. He knows he needs to be around the map faster than Beloyski.
Looks like Fabian's rotating towards his bottom side though. The 2v1 situation. Meanwhile, Yaskill's caught quite low. A boy gonna get that final shot in. Not just yet. Weedy's on the way as well. This is looking as messy as game number 2. Both of the teams want to look for pickoffs from the start of the game, but technically a boy has not yet hit level 4, so that's when we will be expecting a little bit more action perhaps. Meanwhile, looks like audience prediction coming from Gopay, 51% to 49%, so very close as well.
Well, boy, not level 4 just yet though, so initially Widdy goes in.
Trying to buy some time here for the team. Gobs goes for split split again. It's the high-lows who gets bounced on, brought back a boy. Right there, going to be engaged on by Aran. Look at that damage! Oh my lord, Yaskill walks in forward, has a way to Dragon, 1 HP! A boy gets away, Aran looking for the chase, gets a double! But then gets CC'd under turret.
Oh man, I feel like overall there still was going to be value for a team. That was such a messy fight. It's hard to even decide. The fight isn't over yet. Beloyski was still chasing Fabian there to try and get something. Now Geekfam back onto the turtle before Team Liquid ID. And I don't think they have what it takes to come in here, as Widdy isn't really level 4 just yet.
Yeah, not just yet. It's interesting. However, like Make It was actually a level below, but TLID didn't really want to commit onto that, so it is going to be the first neutral objective secured in by Geekfam for the first 3 minutes. That's already a very different flavor, as we saw from game number 1 and game number 2. It felt like Geek went in for the concede instead over the neutral objectives. But how are the items looking right now?
No real big power spikes just yet. There's a Dreadnought armor for Aran. It's gonna help him in later on against all of these physical damage skills coming in from May Kids especially. In theory, that's the guy he's looking at. But for GeekFam, I feel like it's a great move there to aggress on Team Liquid ID. The fact that Weedy walked up without being level 4 though, that was kind of interesting to me. I wonder what the idea was, whether he was only trying to look for information or he actually was trying to get some pressure onto any members of GeekFam. You can see Beloyski waiting for a chance to try and find something now. Clear speed-wise, it really seems like Fabian and Maykids are kind of equal right now.
Huh?
Diversion. Oh,
Where did
the
they
bottom
go?
lane. Maykids Blade Surge. No, Aran is right there. Fabian gets away too. In the mid lane, a boy! Oh no! What? Was left all alone! Gets caught by the horse. Beloyski caught again. Aran! Damn, that damage.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Is that normal damage output coming in from Aran on to Beloyski? He's on the choke.
There's the bongs coming in from Aran, man. Oh, Gobs as well now, taking some damage. Getting a lot of attention here. GeekFam looking a bit disjointed, man. That diversion was quite interesting. And Beloyski tried to salvage it by using a flicker there to try and get a catch on the bottom lane. Did not work out though, so are they still just banking on Chidera here for the late game? Because the skirmishes aren't really working in their favor, man. This pick-up gameplay.
Not just yet. It definitely felt kind of disjointed, disconnected in terms of the decision making, but interesting choice of IMU by Yahezkiel.
Pathway again, a dive onto a boy. He's gonna be CC, still has to flick around. That's the way Dragon used up only onto Arando. Fabian gonna be locked out by Maykids as he gets the kill with a Soul Sever. Fabian for Beloyski, roam for jungle.
But that means that they lose the retribution here. TLID have no way to contest just yet. Not sure what Geek is going to be deciding right now.
Chidera.
He's coming back though if it hits.
Oh, and it will on Aaron. Spear of Misery. Aaron Shiki speared down by Chidera on a signature pick on that Moskov. Spear of Misery to kite away from Aran. Now Aran is going to be brought back again. That's the split. Ooh, Chidera flickers out from Yahezkiel. No, Yahezkiel has away the dragon. Oh, off angle away the dragon from Beloy. Very messy.
Man, both teams just going at it. But that was a very creative engage from GeekFam there, knowing that Chidera has the SOD, and Chidera had all the time to push out right there, but they coordinated that fight, so they're not willing to just play the farming game. Now Team Liquid ID goes for another play.
Third pathway again, this time Maker's gonna be stunned up. Still wins out the retry battle, jumps in to two members, gets slain. Sky Piercer for Aaron Shiki. As GeekFam decide it's enough. Beloy doesn't have the way to Dragon anymore.
It's a trade 1-for-1, but in the end, GeekFam gets something that's permanent, right? They get a structure into the bottom lane, and they have a bit of a gold lead. How's Chidera doing with him sitting at 2-0-0 KDA?
He's the highest in gold right now, ahead from Aaron by about 500, 400 gold. It's not crazy, but considering the fact that he's able to actually push out the side lanes so efficiently right now, he actually went for the wave cut earlier. So GeekFam has so much vision and so much information that Chidera, the safe split pusher, has been able to go for deep cuts right here because Beloyski is playing Sentry like we see right here.
Oh, look at them posturing at each other.
Whoa.
That was intense. Woody knew he was there for sure, right? That's why we saw the Joy and the Granger go for a recall instead.
I think they both might have known each other was there, so that was a bit of a standoff because both had the Way of the Dragon. That's a diversion though. Top side.
Wow, instant disengage from Chidera there. Knows that they were looking for something. Beloyski pops his own conceal. And he is just giving the team vision. Look at that macro play.
Wow, dude. Beloyski as the sentry here, just finding everyone, spotting it out. And I bet he's calling out the exec members as well. So his team knows who exactly is around and who can kind of support the catch. Make it splitting on the top side, Chidera on the bottom.
He's a ward.
He's literally a ward right now. The lighthouse.
A walking
Beloyski,
lighthouse.
the lighthouse.
All right.
And you can see him being able to put TLID at such a disadvantage. Look at the wave pressure. Look at the map pressure. TLID have none. Make It actually gets it.
Witty goes into the Glorious Pathway again. Look at the Hesi and Aran zoned away by a boy with a yin-yang reaction. Retry used up by Maykids already though, so TLID wants to go for this. Yahezkiel very low. Gobs walks up again. Fabian should be able to get the retribution for free. And GeekFam traded for a purple buff.
So finally they pick up something on the map,
Chidera.
but Chidera, exactly. Still doing Chidera things, still being able to push in that bottom lane. So despite that trade, wait a second.
Nakeds walks away, but they've already gotten the dub. They got a purple, they got a turret tier 2 for a turtle.
And now they chill.
Seems like it's just so coordinated by Geek Fam. It really seemed like they weren't really trying to go for a proper all-out fight. They just wanted to delay the recalls even more right there. And if Team Liquid get baited into it, they'll oblige. If they don't, no problem. They'll just slowly and surely encroach on the jungle of Team Liquid ID and take whatever control they can get. And that's the marksman opportunity for Chidera at 8 minutes and 9 minutes, basically. That's crazy.
That's so early.
BBB and BB Chidera.
BB Chidera. All right, Aaron Shiki though, he's actually on curve with the same amount of gold. Look at Make It. Okay. I'll find him.
Oh! Goes through the toe, the kick to the wall! Fabian cannot escape. B.
You can see how hard it is for Team Liquid ID to try and match that macro pressure. With all the possible diversions, it's not being used to surprise them from behind, it's being used to stop Team Liquid ID from having any pressure in the side lanes. It's a very creative use of this Loyi. And of course, Beloyski, and Geek Fam are the ones to try and pull it off. Looking at the items here, in the jungle, Makits is so far ahead, dude. Fabian, not even having a Holy Crystal just yet. In the gold lane though, everyone actually is on curve. Same amount of gold with Chidera, with a small difference, very, very small difference, below 100 or 200. But these fights just aren't allowing Aaron Shiki to find these moments to shine on this Granger pick.
I'm surprised though. I thought the gold disparity was in the gold lane, but Fabian is 2 levels below of Nakeds. So he's been unable to farm his usual pattern for quite some time.
This guy.
But Beloyski just continues to become an oppression. That was 3 members on him, and yet he was still able to get out, do his dues, and put his team at a huge advantage. And look at this, Chidera just constantly pushing in the far lane.
I mean, the fact that Beloyski also uses the boost, from the map to try and just throw Team Liquid ID off is just so difficult. And now it's the same setup here. Beloyski playing Sentry, Chidera on the top side. And I think Geek Fam understand that Team Liquid ID didn't really have the same kind of shred they had in Game 1 with Iron Shiki on the Moskov, so they can't rush the Lord anyhow.
Aaron's low, he has to recall right now, right? Maybe he doesn't have to. Diversion.
Valentina diversion, it's a gank up top, Chidera versus 2.
Oh!
We're gonna damage from Chidera, he jumps back in! Oh, Chidera! SOT! 2v1, no problem! A free Lord as Witty gets kicked back to Makeds. Oh my god!
The foundation is shattering over. Aaron Shiki now caught. Should be able to get out. That's Beloyski low. Still okay though. Makeds goes back in.
Whoa! Makeds with another. Gets boxed on the head, but he doesn't care. We're trying to look for more. Aran mounted on. That's the cut. A boy gets the kill. Geek Fam have truly just out-macroed, outclassed TLID.
4 members taken down for the price of none. Literally only Aaron Shiki, the one to be able to clear out these lanes. Some of the rest of the members are now back up, but that's a Lord on the way in the bottom side. This is a 7.4k gold lead in 12 minutes. Geek Fam have all the strings in their hands.
That was Team Liquid ID losing 2 members, losing the Lord and losing a turret as well. Absolute disaster there. Geek Fam now, they have to do the same exact thing. They can just wait it out, and with Chidera picking up the Malefic Gun right after that 2 kills on top, man, now they can just move with the Lord and siege it. They don't have a long range with their mid laner, but neither does Team Liquid ID. And Chidera can do more damage compared to Aaron Shiki in a short burst of time, but Beloyski is on the case.
Seal into the mid lane, they go the glorious pathway. Is irrelevant currently. Gobbs just walks up, 2 base turrets gone. Gobbs bringing Witty back, and they're gonna collapse on him. Witty, say goodbye to that HP bar. Chidera's got rose gold. Dog, Aran bursting down Chidera again. Oh my goodness! Fabian, oh that's an SOD. Chidera looking for more on the board. He just goes for the base. He doesn't care for the kills. Geek Fam have reverse swept TLID.
Chidera. on his signature Moskov on the Harith for the first time in quite some time. What an amazing performance. Giving remnants of the day he debuted as well. Geek Fam 2-1 TLID. Is it too early to say that the kid is back? This is against the defending champs.
I think we can wait and reserve some judgment, but for sure, Geek Fam are in competitive shape. They're at least a relevant figure right now. No longer the same Geek Fam we saw in week 1. They've improved so fast, and that macro is impeccable, man. What did we just watch? Team Liquid ID, the clean team, the team that usually out macros their opponents, have just had a taste of their own medicine.
I mean, this man you see on screen, Mr. BBB, he was the first person to bring that macro style. No, he did it before it was cool. He did it way before TLID did. Oh man, that was so brutal to watch. Game number 3. There's absolutely no excuse for game number 3.
This is why I keep on saying, if Geek Fam continue to lose in the first few weeks, it's fine. It's just another Geek Fam season.
So let's talk to them right now. Let's talk to the victors. Let's talk to Geek Fam.
Yuk. Geek Fam mendapatkan kemenangannya yang ditunggu setelah puasa menang melawan TLID dari season lalu. Tapi season ini kalian berbeda. Mendapatkan 2-1 bersama TLID. Geek Fam, apa yang kalian punya nih di match kali ini yang mungkin TLID nggak punya? Apa yang udah kalian siapkan?
Gak tahu, mungkin karena Kadera tolong Baloy terus.
Kenapa Cadera? Loy, tolong Loy, kenapa kamu? Di laning baik-baik aja Cadera. Katanya minta tolong Baloy terus, tapi kayaknya Bude lihat di laning kamu kuat-kuat aja tadi.
Itu sebenarnya gara-gara Iron sih, season kemarin kan dia bilang kayak gitu. Jadi gue improve lah dari biar bisa solo lane.
Oh pantes ya, gimana? Kalau dari kacamata Bude sih tadi kamu menangin laningnya ya? Ada solo kill juga ya?
Hoki Bude.
Hoki Bude. Muncul guys hokinya. Hoki. Sepertinya apakah ini bisa dibilang hoki ketika kita mendapatkan hasil 2-1 dan Cadera berhadapan dengan Iron. Hari ini Iron yang ngajar di hadapanmu. Apakah berbeda dengan season lalu atau season ini kalian yang berbeda?
Sama-sama jago sih.
Sama-sama jago. Tapi Cadera tadi bilang bahwa Cadera juga tertrigger untuk menjadi yang lebih baik setelah ucapan yang tolong-tolong itu.
Trigger ke arah yang improve diri sendiri lah. Karena dia mungkin ngelihat weakness aku, jadi ya hal bagus lah itu buat aku.
Dan sekarang kamu sudah improve di season ini, kamu menunjukkannya.
Ya gak tahu sih.
Tutor Moskov tadi kayaknya.
Enggak.
Oh enggak. Tapi dari hari ini ada 2 gold laner pula di Geek Fam dan juga di TLID. Apakah kamu menyangkakan melawan Aaron atau Kyo yang kamu harapkan untuk kamu lawan?
Berharapnya dari diri sendiri sih Iron sih.
Karena history yang kalah terus di season lalu dan sekarang kamu balaskan. Apa yang ingin kamu sampaikan kepada Aaron?
Good luck buat next match-nya.
Masih tetap suportif ya. Good luck karena kali ini sudah diselesaikan dengan 2-1. Tapi 2-1 ini Baloy. Bude penasaran tadi Chevin bilang ini bisa menjadi keuntungan untuk Geek Fam dari patch ya. Karena Baloy itu suka belajar dan segala hal. Baloy merasa seperti itu nggak?
Lumayan suka sih patchnya. Baca-baca juga pasti sama tim.
Dan Baloy pun merasa bahwa patch kali ini kalian sudah beradaptasi dengan baik.
Menurutku ini salah satu patch yang buat Geek Fam. Kayak last season soalnya Muntun nggak baik buat aku.
Ini yang baik, ini saatnya Geek Fam bersinar.
Baik juga.
Baik.
Tolong lagi ya Muntun.
Oh, terusin ya. Terusin Muntun. Tapi boleh dikasih tahu nggak dari segi apa sih? Apakah dari segi boleh dikasih tahu sedikit apa yang mungkin Baloy merasa ini tuh Geek Fam banget nih?
Sebenarnya nggak terlalu ada sih, tapi mungkin ada yang berubah di patch aja. Jadi dropnya udah ada mulai yang ban chip gitu, jadi ada yang buka gitu.
Oke, banyak hero yang menjadi available dan menjadi pilihan juga. Dan mungkin kita bisa melihat tadi ada Selena muncul lagi ya. Ada hero-hero yang menarik tentunya dan ngelihat dari Aboy sendiri, perubahan banyak sekali di arah mid laner juga terpengaruh. Aboy, pas ini seneng nggak?
Senang sih, tapi nggak terlalu banyak sih di mid lane yang diganti.
Oke, seneng tapi nggak ini. Tapi dengan hasilmu hari ini, Geek Fam yang up and down. Dari Geek Fam sendiri, gimana sih dari Aboy?
Masih proses lah, jadi nggak apa-apa.
Jadi nggak apa-apa, memang kalian pun tetap santai.
Ya santai, kita pasti di leg 2-nya bakal bisa lebih bagus sih.
Bakal lebih bagus. Tapi Makins dengan penampilanmu hari ini beradaptasi dengan player-player yang bisa dibilang lebih veteran dari kamu. Bagaimana sih caramu untuk terus bisa melawan para veteran-veteran yang kamu lawan? Make it.
Ya anggap semua sama aja, gak usah respect lah.
Berarti dianggap sama rata dan memperkuat mental sendiri?
Iya.
Oke, ada yang membantu nggak di sini? Apakah ada sebelum match dimulai digembleng dulu?
Disemangatin tim aja sih, terutama Bang Baloy lah.
Apa kata-kata yang mungkin kamu paling ingat?
Enjoy katanya, kalau nggak enjoy main saya beda.
Oh, dan hari ini kamu enjoy?
Enjoy banget.
Enjoy banget. Dan ngelihat ke-enjoyan ini terus tentu berlangsung terus. Nggak hanya dari Maggie tapi juga dari Gobs. Berhadapan dengan veteran pula, ada Aran yang harus kamu lawan tadi. Gimana kamu? Bagaimana harus melawan bisa dibilang veteran dan sang juara di season lalu?
Ya biasa aja sih, nggak takut. Maupun dia juara 6 kali pun nggak takut.
Bagaimana kamu bisa punya mental seperti itu tuh? Ini makin mundur terus ya, Geek Fam ya.
Orang Manado dia Bude.
Oh orang mana?
Mentalnya kuat.
Oh emang kuat ini nih, dari lahir sudah kuat. Jadi nggak ada takutnya, mental dari awal sudah kuat?
Nggak, karena kita punya Baloy.
Bener-bener ya, semua nih ya Baloy. Baloy, tolong Loy, besok harus main lagi nih Loy. Kalau besok kita melihat bahwa kalian sudah mendapatkan kemenangan atas tim yang menjuarai season sebelumnya. Tapi sekarang atau besok kalian harus berhadapan dengan tim RRQ yang lagi di pucuk. Belum ada kalah satu game pun. Bagaimana kalian melihat minggu ini khususnya untuk next match-nya. Melawan melawan juara season lalu top 1-nya.
Sebenarnya pas gue lihat jadwalnya emang gue lihat kayak berat banget minggu ini. Jadi kayak mungkin itu salah satu motivasi yang buat kita minggu ini. Jadi scheme kita sebenarnya bagus banget. Tapi pas banget sama musuh yang berat.
Oh dan memang kalian sudah menyadari ini akan menjadi minggu yang berat. Scrimnya juga lebih diberatin lagi gitu loh.
Iya betul.
Diberatin.
Keras try hard.
Oh makin try hard. Semuanya pasti menantikan bagaimana performa dari Geek Fam untuk esok hari. Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan untuk kemenangan hari ini?
Buat Game Community, makasih masih percaya proses dan maaf kalau gue mati terus game 1.
Dan untuk esok hari, untuk tim RRQ?
Buat RRQ, ya good luck kapan aja. Semoga kita bisa kasih yang terbaik. Besok pasti rame soalnya.
Dan besok pasti akan pecah menjadi penutupan di minggu yang ketiga. Tapi kali ini sambutlah dan bergembiralah Geek Community atas kemenangan dari Geek Fam.
Well played, well played, well played.
BBB.
I'll give you that, Chefin.
Sheffin walked over here and said hello to Eterna after that loss, by the way. After that win for Geek Fam, loss for you know who.
Look, I know I'm sad today, but it doesn't mean that everyone has to be sad on this table. There is still hope for you, and there's also still hope for you.
Don't say it.
My
See, now that you say it, I know. See, this is the game she's playing. He's trying to drag us down with her.
Yeah.
That's not true. By the way, also just a reminder, guys, when you smack talk someone, be careful because sometimes they remember seasons after.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what happened to Chidera last season.
Beloy actually. Chidera was like, oh yeah, it just motivated me. But Beloy's like, oh yeah, I don't like that.
You want to explain?
Yeah, he said, Beloy said, oh yeah, Chidera won because he kept on asking help from me. He threw shade at Mr. Aaron Shiki.
Because everyone claimed that Chidera, all he does is ask Beloyski for help. Well,
that was last season.
Now it's certainly a different time.
Yeah.
Here are some of the highlights presented by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S25 series, where it was just pure chaos all the way from the beginning, man. The 2v2 in the mid lane was chaotic, and even afterwards, these skirmishes were crazy. And it just seems like it's all about who can actually get the better chase, get the better moments going in. And right here, this was one of the bigger moments where a boy technically kind of baited everyone to just jump on him. And afterwards, at the end of the day, that was Fabian traded for Beloyski, I believe. So it just wasn't in favor of Team Liquid at all. The fact that they are playing against a Moskov and they can't really find ways to go for a proper dive-heavy fight or a poke-heavy fight. Every single fight here, their main carries always gets locked down and immediately deleted just like that. Fabian on the Joy didn't really get to do much, and this gang just went horribly, man. It's unfortunate for Team Liquid.
To be fair, Geek had two global tools, right? They had a boy and they also had Chidera. So the gameplay, the asphyxiation coming through from Geek Fam in game number 3 was also a big props to that. Plus Beloyski on the show. What is that?
Gotta shout out Makeis as well, though. There were great moments in this game that he did as well. So definitely rough around the edges. Some moments didn't seem super clean, but overall, when it comes down to the neutral objective game, the diving towards the backline, trying to get assassinations, great moments there by Makeis, who was hugging Chidera right there.
That's the support that they have in
Romance.
GFAM.
It's cute.
Speaking of cute, where's
1303,
Kyo? So
that's
you
not
think Kyo is going to be the answer now?
I don't really think it was Aaron's fault
Okay.
in this series.
Okay. Fair.
Whose fault is it?
It's no one's fault.
That's
It's just
Selena in
they
game
didn't.
2.
Yeah, that. But in game number 3, it was just an outplay, I think. In my opinion,
You can take the easy route. It's JP's fault, always.
it's JP's fault.
God damn it, JP.
JP's such a nice kid.
He's not a kid anymore. He's a man.
He's such a nice man.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
I thought the word is nice guy, but nice man.
Ah, nice guy.
Works
He's such a
too.
nice guy. That sounds better.
But
Being
yeah.
nice man is
No,
weird.
there's no superhero called Spider Guy.
Spider guy.
You gotta be man.
Super guy.
Yeah.
Bad guy.
Yeah, see? You don't have guy. It's
The
man.
bad guy is just misleading, bro.
He's a bad guy, or are you saying he's a bad?
Does he use a baseball bat? Bad
Yeah.
guy?
And we just completely missed out on all the stats.
It's okay.
Because we were talking about guy
It's a
and
stomp.
man.
I mean, it is what it is.
It is what it is. It is what it is. But there is still hope for you now, my comrade.
Oh, now we get nervous.
Bigatron versus Onyx.
I'm gonna change my prediction real quick.
I predicted Bigatron. Did you predict Oh, you did.
I did predict Bigatron.
Did all three of us predict TLID?
Yes. No, that's only for this match, okay? Let's not try to.
It's the exception
patterns.
of the rule.
Patterns. You know, actually, what I remember Sheffin was sitting right here, and he's like, "Oh yeah, Geek Fam are struggling." And I'm like, "Dude, that's like Geek Fam every single season." And he's like, "I don't believe in patterns. Don't pick Cho. Come on, Sheffin."
I guess he's a believer now. But before we get into game number 2, match number 2, we are going to throw over to a short break. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back for more MPL ID Season 15 action. Bye, guys.
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Wow. Cool.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games max andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Gather together, let's gather together. Satu Ramadan berlipat kebaikan. Gather together, let's gather together. Peluk dan maaf di hari lebaran.
ancestor was the great serpent of the sea. Your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Wow. Cool.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good Day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Together, peluk dan maaf di hari lebaran.
great serpent of the sea. Your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Wow. Cool.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, kopi konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good Day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku, bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil, main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor Head and Shoulders. Official coffee Good Day. We own this.
Di MPL Arena, setelah dideru hujan deras, kini saatnya kita melihat adanya pertarungan keras antara tim Onyx dan juga tim Bigetron. Dan inilah dia match kedua di hari yang kedua, minggu yang ketiga di MPL Indonesia Season 15. Di mana kita akan melihat bagaimana kedua tim ini berjuang tertatih-tatih untuk minggu ini. Karena biasanya kita melihat kedua tim ini memulai minggu mereka dengan sangat kuat, memulai early season dengan pertarungan yang hebat. Tapi di season ini banyak sekali pertanyaan yang harus dijawab oleh tim Onyx dan juga tim Bigetron. Posisi tim Onyx masih berada di zona merah, masih berada di poin 8. Berada di posisi 8 bukanlah posisi yang pernah kita lihat sebelumnya untuk tim Onyx. Sedangkan dari tim Bigetron mereka masih membutuhkan kemenangan. Berada di tengah-tengah dengan 2 kemenangan bukan pilihan. Mereka harus bisa mendobrak ke posisi yang lebih nyaman. Namun kita melihat bahwa kedua tim punya jawaban atas kelelahannya satu sama lain, atas perlawanannya satu sama lain. Dan mulai tumbuhlah pergantian pemain baru yang muncul satu persatu dari kedua tim. Komposisi mungkin saja bisa menjadi jawaban. Namun apakah itu cukup? Karena patch telah hadir. Bagaimana kedua tim ini akan beradu satu sama lain? Sebelum kita melihat dari pertarungan keras antara kedua tim ini, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, dan presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official coffee partner Good Day, dan kita juga punya partner in esports. Ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome. Dan juga kita punya advertiser Kacang Sukro dan supplier RSV Helmet. Semua yang udah mendukung acara hari ini pastinya udah gak sabar melihat bagaimana atau siapakah yang akan bermain. Karena dari tim Onyx, 2 punggawa yang akhirnya bisa bermain punya kesempatan. Kita gak tahu akankah dimainkan secara langsung karena banyak sekali perubahan telah terjadi. Mendatangkan player dari impor Philippines, keduanya melakukan hal yang sama. Kita akan tahu bagaimana kombinasi kedua tim ini jika mereka harus dipertemukan di Land of Down. Jadi super fans, apakah kalian siap? Sonic dan juga Biget Troopers! Woohoo! Di MPL Arena sudah tak sabar bagaimana halnya di Land of Down. Semua akan dijelaskan lebih dalam lagi tentang dua tim yang akan bertarung dengan keras. So caster, monggo.
Are the Sky Kings finally back, or will Bigetron shut down that notion altogether, ladies and gentlemen, in our upcoming match between Onyx versus the Red Robots? Back with me again, Eterna, alongside with Mirko as well as Arashi. How are we feeling about this next match?
Very confident.
Very confident.
Very confident. I just spoke to a player from a team.
Okay.
I didn't speak, I just yelled at him, actually. I just, yelled at him.
What did you yell?
I said, "That's my GOAT!" And he said, "The GOAT."
The GOAT.
The GOAT.
Is that the reply?
Yeah.
GOAT.
He pointed back at me and said, "The GOAT." So I don't know what that means, but that's something.
That's something. And this is also something because
Oh.
technically, ladies and gentlemen, Lutpi and Severo will be able to play today, finally. So what do you guys think about these players? Do you think Ryota, Lutpi, and Severo will be the factor as to Onyx bouncing back? A, Lutpi, Severo, Onyx win. B. Ryota CW Onyx will win. C. Ryota Savero win streak. Or D. Lutpi CW for Season 13 power. How do you feel about these options?
Well, I want to see Lutpi Savero, not because I think they'll definitely do better. I just want to see what we could have been seeing all the way from the beginning. You know, I want to see what they had planned initially before circumstances change things.
Yeah.
So that's my vote. But I wish you could ask an actual Onyx fan that, you know, right now on desk, you know, they're not really here with us right now.
Realize?
Is it down here? Hey.
I don't.
I mean,
I don't
they're
think
down
here.
in 8th place,
Oh.
but Gani and Realize, I'm not sure.
That's kind of rough, but it's true, right? It's been quite some time since we've actually seen them all the way at the bottom. And the big question is, since they were able to finally break their lose streak yesterday, do you think that this might be the start of the rise of the Sky Kings once again?
We'll see if they, in theory, okay, it's a good sign. They're in shape already. But now that they've brought in more changes, in theory, right?
Yeah.
That form that they were already good in is now different. So there's going to be another period of adjustment. So I really feel like they're approaching that moment in time where they have to really make up their mind. Who do they want, for better or worse, you know? Because it takes time to build in that synergy, and it really isn't as easy as it sounds.
I mean, technically, you haven't answered.
To this,
Who do you want?
I think personally, Ryota and Savero. I
Ryota
would choose
Savero.
Ryota
Oh.
Savero.
Okay, let's see what the audience thinks. Ladies and gentlemen, as survey says,
Oh.
Ryota CW, 52%.
Interesting. Hey. CW still has a ton of stock to his name, I guess.
Yeah.
He's still a really good player, man.
I would choose
Experience
CW.
speaks for himself.
I would choose CW.
If?
Wait.
See, he said something in the interview, and I know what it is. And I don't know if I want to say it here, but I would choose CW if. That's
Interesting.
where I'm going to leave it. Because I don't think it's...
That's an ominous
I
statement.
don't think we can disclose it.
So there's info here.
Wait, if... Okay, I'll ask later then.
All right,
I
that's
think
for
I know-
that's for the back rooms.
Membership only.
What the hell, dude? Way to sell out.
MPL ID, maybe we'll have like a membership only gossip.
Membership only
That would be kind of
broadcast.
cool, actually.
That would be kind of cool, actually.
Right?
Interesting concept, Eterna.
It is.
You're welcome.
Worth exploring.
MPL, you're welcome.
You know, if we're talking about these players, obviously there are differences in several teams, but one of the glaring similarities between these two teams is the fact that they both have two imports to... What's memperkuat in English? To strengthen their lineup, right? We have Kyrie and
augment.
Ryota. Technically, if Ryota is playing, well, he should be playing. There's no EXP laner left for Onyx. And on the other side, we have Light and Iman.
I really feel like it's an interesting approach, man. And this meta where everyone is talking about regeneration, getting players from Indonesia, right? That seems to be the case for a lot of the other teams. Yeah, these two teams are sticking with what they have, and to be fair, what they have is pretty good.
PH on top
Oh,
is basically what Keyboy said in the interview.
He said we need 2 PH players.
Yeah.
That's what he said, right? Or maybe Boots. They lost Boots and they lost, you know, their identity, I feel, you know? Lutpi tried to step in, but his playstyle is different. Rez tried to step in. He does play more of a Boots role, but clearly, I guess Onyx have moved on from that kind of playstyle, and Rez did not fit in well. Now he's no longer in the team. Ryota, I think, is another new addition that could be the, you know, the puzzle, the final piece of the puzzle. He plays Fanny. Wow.
done a ping test.
Is that Fanny EXP?
No, no way. Wait, is Light playing Fanny too?
I think we see a lot of
Yeah.
people just go
To
on the
warm
Fanny.
up,
Exactly.
It's pretty good to warm up.
To get to see the image quality, the pings and all that. So makes sense. I'm curious to see how this is gonna play out in the gold lane, man. With Iman obviously in the picture with a new gold lane. You know, is Iman gonna be able to adapt to it? Is it gonna be just like no sweat, or is there gonna be a bit of an adjustment period right there?
I mean, assuming that Savero is the one playing.
Right.
Because technically we still don't know who they're
Could be CW.
putting in the gold lane.
Could be.
CW or Savero?
Savero for now. CW, I would choose CW.
Yeah,
If.
okay, stop. Enough with
If.
that.
If. dash, dash, dash.
Can we talk about Severo
Sure.
a little bit more?
Yeah, sure.
So where did this kid come from? Is he good enough to be able to step into the shoes of someone like CW?
I think we've already gotten the answer to that question, right? We saw him in the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Finals in Malaysia.
Before that?
Before that, he was in Liga Nacional, I believe, and he was a pretty good player. I think right after their performance against Geek Fam, I already started hearing about Severo stepping into the lineup, about Severo maybe possibly being the next gold lane for Onyx. And I've heard great things about him, and I think we were able to see just how good he can be when he gets his picks, when he is comfortable on stage. It took a while for him to adapt, but I think he's gone through the adaptation period. Now it's just, adapting to the stage at least, but adapting to his new teammates, that's what's going to be tough, because not only is he going to be playing with an Onyx that's been used to playing with CW and Rez/Nile in XP and Ryota, now Severo has to step in CW shoes, and CW is a very different player to Severo. Severo is much more aggressive.
What signature heroes are we talking about here for Severo?
Moskov, Irithel,
Okay.
but obviously the good old Granger still comes in there, Harith too, but yeah, when I think of Severo, I think more Irithel.
Irithel, okay.
We haven't seen a lot of Irithels today at all, actually. So, has things changed? We didn't see the Granger countered by the Irithel too much. We didn't even see the Granger Harith, come out again and again at all in the previous match. So, it's interesting to see if there's going to be a big change in the golden dynamic here from the patch notes as well. Because technically, no one got directly influenced. It's just the fact that a lot of heroes now are popping out of the, out of the dark, out of obscurity, and a lot of teams really want to try and take advantage of it.
Have you really only seen Irithel from Eman?
No, we saw it from Toy too. Toy versus
So Eman
Onyx.
and Toy.
Yep.
Ah, there it is.
Eman and Toy.
Okay, we'll see if it pops up. If Severo's playing. So that answer is still up in the air, ladies and gentlemen, as we take a look at the official team lineup for the Red Robots first. Number 4 on the standings currently. Not too bad of a position to be in for the first 3 weeks. Luke, Annabelle, Moreno, Light, and Iman still as we welcome them up onto the stage.
We shall see if the circuits have connected for the Red Robots. Are they coordinated enough to beat the Sky Kings? It's the Red Robots walking up the stage. It's Bigatron!
Bigatron with a great performance, with great potential here in this lineup. Today up against Onyx. Can they actually get the best of Onyx? What approach will they use? Only time will tell.
I'm thinking of Chip when we take a look at Light here. I'm wondering whether or not this will be a contested pick between these two teams. And on the other side, as their opponents, we have the Yellow Porcupines. Severo?
Severo.
There it is! Severo in the gold lane. No CW today, ladies and gentlemen. A new player, a player that we've been hearing all the way from week number 1. Let's see if this is the missing puzzle piece.
Is he the man to bring the Sky Kings back to the top from a devastating start? 0-3. They've come back with a win, but is it enough for them to start their own win streak? The Sky Kings of Indonesia, Onyx!
A glimpse of what they had planned for week number 1. We'll have to see, man. Can Severo make it happen for the team? With Ryota, a different combination. What kind of dynamic can we see? Is it gonna be EXP focused? Is it gonna be gold lane focused? Could it possibly be both?
I'm excited. I'm excited to see what this kid's got as well. His reputation kind of preceded him. Haven't really seen what he's made of, especially now that it's a different ball game. It's an MPL stage. As we take a look at the coaching staff for both of the teams, we have Theo Nile and E2 Max, alongside with Coach Adi, who's still solo coaching.
Yep.
I expect that to be kind of difficult, especially him having to adapt to the patch very quickly. And what do you think,
No.
here, Miracle?
No, it ain't.
No, it ain't?
You requested it, right?
Oh.
I heard that was
He
the
wants this solo. He wants to prove to the world that he is enough.
He's a lone wolf
He is
on a
king
mission.
enough.
Let's see, man. Against 2 members in this drafting phase, it can get so complicated with this new patch. How will he prevail? Let's take a look at Onyx's second PH player for now.
I like how his title is Onyx second PH player.
It
Like,
feels so bad.
There's nothing else to identify
Not yet,
him
not
as.
yet, not yet, all right?
What is this?
They have gone
Okay.
through so many XP laners. MPL ID is ready for him to get like, okay, maybe he doesn't work. You 4th XP laner, 5th XP laner, right? Maybe they get boots back. I don't know.
Okay. We're waiting on his title. He's technically only played once, right?
Right. So for now, at least, he is still the second PH player. Look at the player rankings, dude. Dang. Nino all the way at number 1 right there. And he's actually at 11. But again, stats are going to be a bit skewed, especially because Ryoda hasn't been playing all that much. But Light has.
Light has number 4 roamer average assists. This is one of the players that I think we've highlighted all the way from week number 1. When he's given heroes that he's comfortable on, he's able to have that impact in the game. We saw his chip performance wasn't too great, but things can improve.
Yep.
People can adapt.
Yep.
Players can change.
Yes.
So do you think that chip will still be a contested pick for Light?
I think so. I think, you know, honestly, Light wasn't horrible on the chip. It was mainly, I think, the team's coordination. Some of the calls were obviously kind of weird, but I think it's due to, again, the communication, due to how comfortable they are as a team. And I think now is the time to show whether or not they have fixed those issues. 2 weeks, benefit of the doubt. But week 3, if they still haven't connected, if they still haven't synergized, then that's a problem.
Again, the key is the victory, though, by the Samsung Galaxy S25 series for Onyx. Capitalizing on Bigatron's rush gameplay can be something they can use. You mentioned it earlier, Mirko, the coordination from Bigatron can be a problem. And use the fundamental drafts. Don't just go for those mental battles, those mind games. Because sometimes, especially when things are just so uncertain, like the current patch, you want to go with something that's a bit more baseline, something that's a bit more guaranteed. Because if you experiment too much, the whole thing might come crumbling down. For Bigatron, though, Annabelle has to step up, man. Especially in the early game, he needs to know that the jungle now has so much more to do in farming, in ganking, in going for those snowballing moments. And of course, if possible, Severo, with his need to prove himself, with the fact that he's more of a rookie, with those aggressive mindsets, that could be an angle that Bigatron can attack to try and take down Onyx.
Wait, does Severo have a tendency to overextend? Is that what we saw at SPS?
Yeah, we saw 2 sides of the coin, right? One, oh my, speaking of 2 sides of the coin, wow, 0 to 57%. But yeah, back to Severo. He either makes a play that wins you the game, or he makes a play that loses you the game. It's the coin flip, you know?
Is it a brand?
It's the all-in.
No, I think it's more of like, he's a rookie. He's still new, so he makes
Okay.
these mistakes, and he'll get better over time. He'll make those clean decisions. He'll make those better decisions over time.
Meanwhile, for Bigatron, 50% is 75% on red side.
Not bad at all. And the second pick that's been so detrimental to a lot of teams, Bigatron Alpha actually does well in, at least the stats, stat-wise. But we have to wait and see, because after the patch, we've seen that the first pick becomes such a important factor there. Being able to force the second pick team to ban away the chip, that's something that we've seen before in the previous metas, but now it's back.
And I'm wondering whether or not Jushin is still going to be a contested ban, because yesterday the Jushin was let go.
Yeah,
And it had 0 to little impact. I think it was in the hands of Sans.
Yeah, it was Sans with the focusing marked Chushin with that 10% movement speed boost. Unfortunately, with good planning, with good drafting, you can negate the effectiveness of these heroes. So I think right now, the Chushin can be let through because it's not nearly as decisive as the chip.
But still, Bigatron don't want to do that, right? Here is the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Still the Jushin ban. Yves gets banned out. That's something new.
Wow!
As well as
What?
3 gold lane bans from the side of the Yellow Porcupines. Granger, Harith, and Moskov. Mr. Eman, are you okay?
Let go of the chip, and Onyx don't care. They go for the Suyo.
Wow.
3 gold lane bans though, yeah. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, so 2 surprises already from Onyx. The 3 marksman bans out of nowhere. The chip not being respected at all. We'll see if Bigatron wants to go and grab it right here. We've seen the possibilities. And along with that, probably a gold laner considering... Oh, Mathilda first actually.
Beat of the flash.
Your team is
Wow. Joy. So it's not the Mathilda Alpha that we are used to seeing when we see the Mathilda. They go for the Mathilda Joy. then what do they want to play? I think do they have to pick up a marksman in the first phase? I think that's what Onyx want to do, right? They pick up a marksman right here.
Right.
And then if B tier don't pick up a marksman, that's 5 MM bans.
Where have we seen that before? 5 MM bans. I feel like there was a game this season where that sort of happened. Oh, that was a jungle targeted ban actually, but so
It's
we haven't
very
seen
rare.
it. I think the last time we saw it was against
Probably Skylar.
against Skylar, I believe. So it's a long while back.
And he still won, I think. He picked Bruno in the
he
end.
still won.
So there are still options available, right? The Irrital is still up for grabs. We do still have the Carry, Bruno, Claude. But they're not actually gonna pick it up first. They go for the Jawhead and the Sicilian instead.
Wow, this is the same template that they
Yep.
used to win both their games yesterday.
Oh
We
my
did
god,
see
you're
it.
right.
Same template, Suyo, Jawhead, Sicilian, but now there's no gold laner. If BTR pick up a gold lane and then they ban out the last 2 gold laners, it's gonna be... They're gonna have... Oh, Savero might be the one that gets hurt by these 3 bans.
Unless, is this a strategy to highlight Savero and his hero pool?
Yeah, does Savero have a particular pocket
Hero?
pick right here
Exactly.
that is not susceptible to getting banned out? Right now, with Pikachu having the first pick after the second banning phase, yeah, Onyx certainly now has a bit of a problem here, because in theory, there are going to be 3 more marksman picks taken away from Onyx. Again, unless a pocket pick shows up, I feel like I don't really see the vision here coming out of Onyx.
I think you can dig deep, right? I mean, Amon still has the Beatrix.
Ooh.
I think it's a huge option for him to utilize.
Was buffed as well, I believe.
Yeah, recently buffed. Beatrix could be a solid pick to go for here for BTR. They go for the glue ban. I think Onyx might just double down and ban... But, see, if they ban 5 gold laners...
What is going on?
Well, Ali really dislikes Eman here. Or maybe, I mean, he really respects Eman. And what's the final ban? I wonder. Are they
Bruno?
Yeah, Bruno.
Is
I'm
this
guessing.
setting up for a Brody pick, maybe?
I was about to ask that.
Well, Brody is Eman. I remember watching Eman in PH playing the Brody. I remember watching Eman in the Hope Cup playing the Brody. That's when he won.
Yeah, you were
Pretty good.
You were very vocal about his itemization.
Yeah.
I do remember
Genius
that.
player.
All right, though. But yeah, but Onyx is the one initiating this gold lane, this gold lane banishment. So I feel like Savero surely has a perfect pick in there as well, as Pikachu just almost triples down on these EXP focus right now.
So what do they ban now? Did they ban Carry? Is it another gold lane? Irithel? Did they ban Irithel?
Could it be? I mean, Irithel Mathilda, pretty menacing. We've seen that before. And actually, with the Sicilian being a vulnerable target as well, the Irithel could be a big problem.
Bruno? 3 picks. Carry, Bruno, Irithel. Those are the last 3.
What if they go with none of the above? Ooh.
Maybe they're done. Maybe they think, okay, this is enough. 4 bans. Now let's ban Moreno's pick.
Do they really feel like Bigatron is just Eman? You know, is this what they're saying?
In a few
It
games,
looks like it.
It does, look very Eman-esque.
Okay, let's see the final ban.
Okay, see?
Oh,
okay. They respect. They're done. They're like, all right. The other marksmen are like, all right.
Because technically, if they want to play with crowd control, they can just ban all the other heroes aside from the Beatrix, because the Beatrix can't go Purify, right?
Can be an option to bait them into that situation, but I don't know if that's the main focus that they would try and go for Pikachu here. What are they going to show first? In theory, it has to be the marksman, right? There's no reason to let it go to the final pick unless they are really that confident about Aman.
They could. I think they could go for the Valentina first, go up against the Sicilian, the Jawhead too. Try to stop those big ultimates to come through from Onyx.
It's a huge Moreno pick too. The Irithel
All right.
finally makes its appearance.
Irithel. Now for Onyx, you need a gold laner and an EXP laner, and a lot of the options have been taken away.
I mean, you need dive, right?
CC?
CC is an option for the Hilda. I was thinking something like the Khalid.
Ooh, Khalid.
Yeah, against Mathilda, but you are going to be leaning against the Hilda, and the Jawhead's in Rome, so
I feel like Edith or CC would make sense here.
First rule around here, break all the rules.
Oh wow, we were just
Hey,
talking
Jawhead.
about this. someone was mentioning in the back rooms, Adi really likes this carry. And it's a great solution for the Hilda. Phobius as well. Okay.
This could be a good
front to
Vexana.
back.
They could go for the Vexana
I
last
agree.
bit, right? You
I
can disengage against the Jawhead. You can
wave clear against the Sicilian.
Wave clear Sicilian, and mainly I think punish Phobius. You jump in, you get terrified, you get Eternal Guarded, and then boom bang bada bing.
Not a big fan of carry.
Look, it's dangerous.
If this was the idea, 5 bans, 4 bans rather, just
the
to set up
carry?
for the carry pick.
I mean, they just seem really pick off focus right now with the carry, the Sicilian, the Jawhead, and the Suyo. It feels like in a full-on chaotic team fight, they don't really have a lot of AoE to work with. Unless of course you count the Sicilian's bad impacts as big AoE, but it's not even all that massive.
So we'll see the final pick for the Red Robots, ladies and gentlemen. Who is it going to be? It's the Vexana. It makes sense. I like Bigatron's draft.
Very logical approach here for both teams. What do you think though? I feel like Bigatron has a bit more leeway here in how they want to play the game out. Onyx, they really need to get those pickoffs. Otherwise, once those big fights start, I feel like they're gonna fall behind a bit.
Yeah. Man, Joy and Irithel in the end will be the 2 main carries for BTR. Meanwhile, for Onyx, they have a lot. The carry, the Sicilian, the Suyo, all of them can get online really quick. So Onyx, they probably will have the early game with the with the Suyo, Jawhead, Phobius. Control for neutral objectives, but BTR, once they get to their power spikes, mid-game, it'll be pretty nasty.
Lineup rating also favors Onyx in this game. To open things up, ladies and gentlemen, is the era of the Sky Kings over. This best of 3 series will give us a little bit more of a taste as to how things and how reality has struck. But we are back into game number 1 in this best of 3 series between the Yellow Porcupines and the Red Robots.
And that's a new emblem usage, or chosen rather, from by Kyrie on the Suyo.
Wow. Now it gives you movement speed when you deal damage to anyone below 30% HP, and it resets as well. So Kyrie has a lot of potential to carry right here. Luke, by the way, also going for that Vengeance. Vengeance Hilda, I think we've seen it being used to counter the carry before. But look at this early on 3-man skirmish there. Luke gets out with the guiding wind, but gotta be careful, man. So much early game damage. Kyrie! Whoa!
Pushing the flicker.
Is this just the meta that we're in now? Early game skirmishes and early game brawls?
Yeah, they gotta fight for lethal. They want to try to stop Kyrie from invading the jungle, but yeah, it's mainly Annabelle looking for a possible play on Sub-Zero. It just relieves off pressure, and he will be able to get the gold crab.
Looking at the rest of the emblems, Bargain Hunter for San, so gonna get the item power spikes, letting go of a lot of mobility and safety tools from that first emblem, and pull yourself together for Keyboy. Fully expect the Jawhead plays, man. This guy was amazing, but light.
Cut down! Annabelle looking for the pickoff now. Possible Electrifying Beats does some damage, but it's Onyx with an early win.
Kyrie seems to be very low here. I don't know if that's going to force a recall or not. Shouldn't be. But it's actually forcing a recall off of... Oh, wait a second.
Another ejector, read out perfectly. Vengeance from Luke. And Luke gets away. Another big resource burn. Oi,
It's
a
an
battle.
Indo versus English. Talent prediction, ladies and gentlemen, by GoPay. We'll see. It's a 3v3. But it looks like Onyx with a quicker rotation, with a quicker setup as well. First neutral objective in their hands. 2 minutes.
Not exactly surprising, right? With the Suyo, with the Jawhead as well. I mean, there's so many tools available to not only siege around the neutral objective, but also to get control in the mid lane as well with that Sicilian. Especially with the Demon Boots, San's definitely going to be spamming out those bad impacts in lane before roaming around. You can see that Bigatron are stuck being reactive, but that's only for now. I feel like with 1 or 2 item power spikes, things can change very drastically out of nowhere.
Down below, the non-lane continues. Whenever Ryota pokes him down, he just gets into a bush and regens back.
Okay. Things have slowed down just a little bit now. What do you think about the gold lane so far? Carry and the Irithel. How's that lane going?
I feel like Iman has a chance to go for a big all-in if he actually sees the opportunity. Savero, though, on the carry, just wants to trade around. And for Bigatron, it's fine info using Luke, and then get out with a guiding wind. Annabelle, though, jump on.
It's poked down a bit. Annabelle able to escape. Kyrie a level ahead of Annabelle.
They get zoned away just like that. Are Onyx just gonna continue holding on to this early game?
I think that's a safe approach that Bigatron can go for. With a couple of items, they can actually mitigate a lot of the pick-off threat, particularly for Luke on the Hilda with that Vengeance. Already surviving from a lot of these early game skirmishes, but if he falls behind, that means that Onyx will be able to get so many more pick-offs, and Bigatron won't have anyone available to scout around for these danger zones where Keyboy might be lurking. So I feel like it's a great wise choice to kind of stave off on the skirmish and just wait for the right opportunity later on in the midst of a big team fight, where maybe Moreno can do a lot of work with all the crowd control that we were talking about in the drafting phase.
I thought that was going to be the moment there, but it looks like they're able to spot out the positioning coming from Light as well as the Irrital. Meanwhile, the turtle, the second turtle of this game has already spawned. Looks going in very aggressively, so does Light.
Wow, they're actually going to be engaging onto Keyboy, forcing the ejector. Luke with a big bonk onto Keyboy's head. The Queller comes in from Kyrie. A level ahead still. Over Mr. Annabelle. About to be two. Luke walking up, pops to the Vengeance, gets caught by Sangy's Paws as well. Zaman pops to the heavy crossbow, but gets caught by Ryota. Unstoppable force, Zaman! Brought back, Kyrie wins on the retreat. Annabelle getting chased down, but Kyrie has that killing spree, and he will be able to chase him down to double. For Kyrie, another stun with a surge. Oh! My lord, he wants to go for more. The Queller. Oh! Light gets away mid lane. Luke zoned by Ryota, brought back again. That is the Sanguine Claws, and it's another for Sans.
1 for 2 trade, ladies and gentlemen, so far. Technically a 3. Oh, wait a second, Moreno!
Kyrie going very aggressive, and Man trying to poke him down. Oh! Force proc on towards Mr. Moreno, but Ryota doesn't go for it.
Oh, that would have been so good for Bigatron. At least they would have been able to trade in Kyrie, but they're not going overly aggressive for that. Still, is the favorable trade goes to the Yellow Porcupines, especially with the neutral objective pickup.
I feel like Bigatron had a plan there to use Eman as a bit of a zoning tool. He was putting himself in a very dangerous spot, but Ryota found him. He leaped with a heavy crossbow into the turtle pit, and Ryota followed through with the passive, the chasing basic attack, and that just locked him in, man. He just got completely jumped on and bursted down. So Bigatron, after all that careful planning in the early game, they're forced now to fall back to actually lose out on the gold advantage, but they're able to trade out when it comes to the structures, so not all is lost. But Onyx are definitely looking for more chances here. Really looking for chances to go into the jungle of Bigatron and find something.
By the way, Severo is ahead 1,000 gold over Eman.
2 assists and still a chance to farm while Eman was out of the fight there. I feel like that would do it. For now though, I think still, if Severo wants to really carry in this game, he still is reliant on the rest of the team setting it up for him. Eman has a lot more of a proactive time here with the heavy crossbow, with the sprint as well. So we'll have to see how that plays out. If we follow what we've been seeing since game number 1, the proactiveness being such an important factor, then in theory, Eman should be able to do something more, at least until the late game.
Keyboy. The ejector down, Vengeance used up as well. Great surge onto the back. Light still able to bring him back to safety. Annabelle getting the stacks. But Onyx disengaged from the turtle. They reset it. Kyrie still, again, ahead of Annabelle. Turtle can be taken down by Kyrie for free. Light walks him and certainly Eagle. Luke trying to zone them away, but it's going to be Kyrie away by Severo. Look at the last hits! Ryota with a big bomb. Light is next. Ryota is going ham. And he is doing so much damage. Another big jump. And Man forced to just run away as BTR lose 3 on top of the turtle and a turret in the mid lane.
It's just so much value for Onyx. The way they play the team fights as well has been so clean. Eman definitely not being given the chance nor the space to actually output the damage that he was meant to. And regardless, Eman is still on 1 item. He only has a House Cross.
Not enough to really blow out Onyx right now. 6k gold lead. That was a massive turn of events right there. Onyx are just out-sustaining the front line and out-damaging the back line still. Annabelle forced to escape, but caught.
Unstoppable force, the ejector dodged away from. Ooh, Annabelle gets away, but Kyrie walks away with a free orange buff and the green cam handed over by Keyboy.
2 levels ahead here, Kyrie. 3 kills on the killing spree as well. Looking difficult for Bigatron to find a moment right here. It's the fact that Onyx just finds the right moment to try and go for the engage. We talked about Moreno potentially doing a lot of AoE damage, dishing out a lot of AoE crowd control as well, but Onyx are just not allowing him to do that at all. in the previous fight, he was stuck trying to find the right position to output the damage, and he ends up getting caught right in the middle, isolated from his teammates. A tough time for the formations here of Bigatron, and Light on the Mathilda is also finding it difficult, not really sure where to go, forwards or backwards.
Must be a difficult spot to be in, and to make things worse, that's the holy trinity for Savero on the carry. So now the Shred is finally there with the DHS.
A lot of Shred for sure. Luke on the Vengeance can still survive for a bit longer, but I think Shiraz is all he has to try and deal with Ryota's damage as well. Fortunately, no, hang on a minute. Purple Buff was taken. Luke walks up over to Ryota, just poke it down. The Purple Buff will be taken by Kyrie. 3-level lead against Annabelle now. Oh man.
Because he knows, right? Even if he does use his Retribution earlier on with this much difference in gold. Wait a second.
What a read by Keyboy. Luke trying to go on to Sans. Vengeance gets used, but he's going to be shredded down by Sans and Savero. Nothing they can do. Light falls as well in that skirmish. Ryota. Wow. So much damage.
There it is. There it is. Even without the Retribution, absolutely no problem. Look at Ryota once again. He's zoning Annabelle out alone.
This is Annabelle with only a Starlium, not even the Holy Crystal. There's no chance at all that Ryota is gonna fear him, especially because Ryota already has the Waiting Armor as well. When it comes to magical damage, he has that thing on lock, man, and he has the Dominance Eyes to deal with Eman as well. Bigatron going from bad to worse, because even now Luke, too squishy.
Way too squishy, especially for the carry. Ejector, just to get the Holy Defense. Wow.
Another one now that's a problem.
The Sanguine Claws and the bad impact dealing Moreno half HP to Moreno. Oh my god, they BTR. They're caged in.
Absolutely. I think a little bit of a plus side for Bigatron is that they were able to push the waves in the bottom lane.
Another Sanguine Claws. Luke gonna be caught as the guiding wind gets shot back. Impact by Sans again, and it's a free kill to Onyx. 10-1, 10 minutes. Annabelle is just farming as he's forced to recall. That's a charged Lord in the mid lane. This is the first Lord of the game, and it might be the end. Lord already in the base. Eman trying to go for the clear with Moreno. Light taken very low. Another base sort of taken down up top. The Eternal Guard lands on two, but they dive in. Eman gets caught by Kai and Keyboy like it's amazing Circling Eagle. But look at Savero kiting away. That's Kyrie with a triple maniac. He doesn't get the Savage, but that was a statement by Onyx.
That was a huge statement. In an era where everybody is questioning their strength, in an era where everyone is questioning their dominance, especially for Mr. Coach Adi there in the back rooms, all smiles right now. That's also a statement from him. That was a dominant game by Onyx. That's no easy feat. This is not a bottom tier team. This is Bigatron.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Coach Adi taking it quite literally, man. Suyo, Jawhead, and the Sicilian. Way too much pickoff. Even when Bigatron has, in theory, how to deal with it, using Luke, abusing the Guiding Wind, it just wasn't enough. And the moment they start falling behind, it was just difficult, man. Luke could not do anything. And in that final fight, without their main frontliner, because Luke got taken out here with the Wishing Lantern procs from Sans. What were they supposed to do, man? There was no one to initially take the damage coming through. 4-man knockup by Light. For nothing.
Is this it?
No follow-up. They couldn't really do much. And then it was the early game snowball, the classic Onyx. I would say back to form for Onyx. Ryota, though. Even though Kyrie got the Maniac, man, was I impressed by Ryota. Always catching and stopping these win conditions in the fights. And Mon got stopped 2-3 times by Ryota. And then Ryota. Damn, Ryota.
Damn,
Ryota.
Damn. Maybe Keyboy was onto something in the interview, bro.
Yeah, it was like we needed Ryota, our second PH player, and now he's here.
Second PH player.
The second Onyx PH player.
Usually we say that people don't really care about the second, but I guess in Onyx's case, the second does matter.
It really did.
Hey, Tuna, who's the second man on the moon?
Second man, still don't know. Still don't know. Don't
Nobody
ask me
knows.
Again. Do you guys know? Like,
So someone's probably just gonna Google it.
Put it in the comments.
don't Google it, please.
Don't cut.
They're gonna say they didn't Google it, but they'll have the answer because they Googled it. They're gonna lie.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah, we don't believe them. We don't believe the chat.
Oh,
but man, this
crucial
fight there,
moment.
I think it started there, man, with with Iman getting punished, afterwards immediately, right, every single fight, you can see Luke trying to abuse that Hilda tankiness with the vengeance, with the passive, but Ryota does not let it slide. What is that?
That's the flap TZ emote.
Ryota versus everybody in almost every single team fight, ladies and gentlemen. The impact he had, that's why he deserved the player of the game. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series. As we take a look into the highlights as well.
Especially in the early game here, the first pickup onto line. That's the issue when your roamer is a utility roamer, and you don't really have a lot of members to kind of synergize with it. Iman here, as we mentioned, gets stopped, and then afterwards, on the way out, gets caught by Keyboy. So it definitely wasn't just Ryota. Keyboy is also on the case, knowing exactly who he's looking for in these fights. But the Sanguine Claws on top of all of these potential engage tools, man, it is just way too much. And knowing that one of the only tools available to Bigatron is the Vexana from Marino, they just don't allow it. In the end, the Eternal Guard didn't really land on multiple members, and this was a play where Luke and Light tried to do something there, but I guess Luke miscalculated, not respecting the fact that Sabero, with the Marksman Trinity, it just shreds way too hard, and the Wishing Lanterns on top of that, dude, what is that?
Dude, I mean, Ryota, the way he plays the Phobias too, just notice how he never uses the passive, right? Like, until he really needs it. So he procs the Demonic Force with second skill, with second part of first skill as well. And then he just waits for when he needs the gap closer to utilize the passive.
As like an execution tool as well.
He got
in some
Luke while he was
cases.
flying in the air.
1v3.
Caught him.
One of those exchanges. Caught him.
Almost below 11 minutes, by the way. That was the first Lord they just steamrolled Bigatron with. It's not the fastest game of the season quite yet, I think.
No. Our
940.
fastest is 940.
940, but it
Let's
was
not recall that.
It was pretty close,
Against
man.
Liquid. It was
No,
RQ against Liquid.
11
It was a
minutes and
Franco game and
one
a Sicilian
second.
triple kill at
Wow.
the start.
Wow.
It's a Sicilian,
Killing spree on Kyrie. That's something new.
We noticed that in
Did
the
you
early
feel
moments.
like that was an impact how they were able to steamroll through the early game?
We talked about
Just
it.
like RQ.
What?
I mean, when the game goes like this, when you want to chase, when Bigatron Esports were actually trying to go for the whole guiding win escape, being able to actually proc that killing spree is actually a great tool to proceed with the chase. And Kyrie, again and again, was able to actually get enough distance over to get the kills when Bigatron Esports are trying to bait him in. So I feel like that's definitely a showing of the potential of the killing spree. I do feel like in some ways you can consider it situational, but it fits for a lot of situations.
I mean, for Kyrie, it should fit, right?
Yeah.
That was his. Like when I see killing spree, it reminds me of Kyrie. For some
It
reason.
reminds
him
me
on Martis. Or...
Season 11 Kyrie,
Ah,
Season 12
there you go.
Kyrie, Prime.
Is Sky King's back?
Hold up.
Hold up.
Okay,
They
calm down.
win. A lot of times they win game 1, then they get overhyped in game 2, game 3. So, hopefully for Onyx, they do get overhyped. I mean, for me at least, But for the Sonics, yes, hopefully they don't get overhyped.
What do you think about Mathilda Joy, though?
Yeah, that's why.
Because without a fighter, right? Usually the thing is, you go
Alpha
with
has a
Mathilda.
new skin, man.
Yeah, you go with Mathilda, you can go with the new skin Alpha,
Exactly.
and now you have an extra person to stand in front with Luke. But this time it's Annabelle on the Joy, so Luke was literally just tanking all the hits, man. You gotta feel bad for him.
So imagine the new skin plus the new battle emote.
Which one? The or the who's poo or glass?
Do
That one.
that one. Do it. Pretty good. Pretty annoying. I think the wet.
Look at the.
Is that what it
Santai,
means?
bro? Santai. That one's up there. My favorite.
Or
one.
as realize reads it Santai, and he just forgets the bro.
Santai. Doesn't do the Santai, just Santai.
By the way, a lot of people are asking, when is Kalia gonna be able to be played?
2-week grace period, guys.
Week
So
4.
after the break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect time.
Right, the break is included as the 2-week, right?
Yeah.
There you go, week 4.
Yeah, Kalea's broken, guys. Go and abuse her before well, she's probably already getting banned in the games, so you probably can't utilize her. But you play Classic with her. That's the best you'll get, because people just ban new heroes all the time. Get it for free. Go get it right now.
Right now.
19th March all the way to the 22nd of April.
Log in now. Now.
Come on.
And by the way-
Bigatron, take the hint. This is an alpha skin. Got the Mathilda man. Legend, by the way. Take the hint, BTR.
Pact of the Undying.
Look at that. Look at that.
Miracle got number 4,000 something something.
4,776.
Below 5K.
Remember that.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I saw it earlier. How did I not remember? Right there. 4,776. Could have been
So, it could be
4,777.
you, 4,778.
No, there's no way because there's already like a billion more. You guys can't get below 5K. I got below 5K.
I mean, not everyone has 1 million diamonds like you, Miracle.
I didn't even have 1 million diamonds. I had 16K.
So-
He ran through his whole supply.
I ran through my whole supply. Now I'm
nearly
broke.
didn't get it.
How is that possible, bro?
Dude,
16,000.
it's a legend skin. And have you seen the effects on it?
His luck is pretty bad too.
Yeah, but so you rolled 16
at-
times.
Yeah, my luck is pretty bad. Look at who won, who lost. Anyways, take a look at the skin again.
It looks really good.
Wait. It's loading. What do you
It
mean? You're
looks
trying
really
to
good.
lie to the audience?
No, it's already loaded.
All right, here. Let me open up Elf. There you go.
Already loaded.
Look at that. Look at that. Dang. Dude, the effects
Beautiful.
are crazy. Maybe a bigger chance should have picked it.
I actually kind of want to roll. I think I can roll.
You gonna roll?
Over into this break.
I see.
She likes rolling.
Physically. Roll. So, I'm gonna roll now. There's gonna
Me
be a break,
too.
so stay tuned, guys, for game numero dos. Goodbye.
Roll.
I'm gonna
I'm
cry.
gonna roll.
I'm gonna cry.
Simultaneously just roll.
Ow. That hurt.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Wow. Cool.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope. Gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good Day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster. Kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
monster was the great serpent of the sea. Your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Wow. Cool.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, kopi konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good Day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar. 'Cause 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 'c akan buat sejarah. We all this, we want. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita
Kembali lagi di MPL Indonesia Season 15. Boleh minta suaranya Super Fans. Coba dong aku mau tes dulu dari Sonic, mana suaranya? Jangan mau kalah dari Big Troopers, mana tepuk tangannya? Yes, pastinya masih bersama saya Alisa Natali di MPL Arena. Dan kali ini di match kedua, game kedua kali ini yang dimana kita tadi sudah menyaksikan di game pertama yang dimenangkan oleh Onyx. Akankah di game kedua ini Bigetron dapat mengejar poin dari Onyx? Namun sebelum itu kita akan masuk ke dalam permainan yang seru karena di sini Alisa bakal bagi-bagi tiket untuk SBS Mini Games bersama dengan Sonic dan juga Bigetroopers. Halo, boleh bergabung bersama Alisa di tengah? Boleh kenalan dulu nih dari Sonic, ada siapa saja?
Nama saya Mitch.
Oke, Mitch. Terus?
Hikari.
Hikari, lalu?
Nama saya Joe.
Joe, oke. Kalau dari Sonic sudah kenalan, jangan lupa dari Bigetroopers silahkan kenalan dulu.
Nama saya Zidan. Dup.
Oke, lanjut, silakan.
Nama saya Zidan, guys.
Zidan.
Saya Andi.
Andi.
Saya Al.
Oke, di sini sudah bersama saya ada Bigetroopers dengan benderanya yang luar biasa ya, dan juga pastinya ada Sonic di sini. Tapi sebelumnya kita mau bermain dulu nih. Nanti aku bakal kasih foto yang tertera di layar. Jadi itu merupakan gabungan dari 3 player yang harus kalian tebak siapa saja gabungan dari player tersebut. Dapat dipahami? Sudah paham? Oke, boleh kita mulai dulu dari Sonic ya untuk pertanyaan yang pertama. Silakan gambarnya. Nah, siapa saja ini boleh kira-kira harusnya nggak susah ya. Dari rambutnya kelihatan, dari matanya kelihatan. Dan ini kalian harus bisa menebak 3-3-nya nih. Sudah? Siapa? Dari kepalanya dulu nih.
Sutujin.
Susujin, oke. Dari matanya?
Albert.
Dari hidung ke mulutnya?
Nino.
Nino, apakah benar para super fans di sini? Oke, dan jawabannya adalah benar. Yeay, boleh kita kasih tepuk tangan untuk Sonic. Dan ini poin kemenangan pertama untuk Sonic. Jadi Bigetroopers gak boleh kalah karena kita akan melempar soal rebutan. Nah, harusnya sih tahu ya siapa ya. Waduh, call a friend ya kayaknya ya. Siapa?
Matanya Kiboy.
Matanya Kiboy, oke. Rambutnya?
Siapa? Rambut. Dairon.
Yakin? Yang pasti dulu deh, hidung ke mulutnya siapa sih? Khas banget tuh antingnya tuh.
Iron.
Oke. Rambutnya nih. Boleh Savero, yakin?
Yakin gak? Yakin. Kata Bang Yohan yakin. Oh ya, kata Bang Andi yakin.
Kunci jawabannya?
Ya.
Yakin?
Ya.
Dan sayang sekali untuk rambutnya salah. Harusnya ini adalah rambut dari Toy.
Kita taunya tadi itu gampang, ini susah nih. Soal tadi gampang banget, sumpah. Kita tahu tadi, ya kan? Tahu. Ini kurang adil ini.
Oke.
Ini nggak adil. Senayan menang Onyx menang 1-0, kita dikasih yang susah emang.
Jangan demo, Bigetroopers tahan dulu, tahan.
Pulang.
Sabar. Habis ini semoga poinnya buat Bigetron ya pastinya ya. Oke, dan dengan begitu clear winner di sini siapa yang menang?
Bigetron.
Salah, Sonic. Yeay. Congratulations Sonic, kalian mendapatkan 5 tiket gratis untuk ESL Snapdragon yang akan dilangsungkan tanggal 11 sampai 13 April 2025 di Jakarta. Pastinya boleh dong kita kasih tepuk tangan. Yeay. Sayang sekali belum dapat, nanti berpartisipasi lagi ya.
Gak apa-apa.
Semoga aku doain habis ini bisa dapat poin juga pastinya. Amin ya. Dan pastinya teman-teman jangan lupa untuk menyaksikan juga ESL Snapdragon dari tanggal 11 sampai 13 April 2025 di Jakarta. Dan pastinya itu dia tadi keseruan kita berbagi tiket. Dan kita mau cek ombak sekali lagi. Bigetroopers mana suaranya? Jangan mau kalah pemenang kita. Sonic mana suara? semuanya. Oke, terima kasih banyak dan pastinya kita akan kembalikan lagi ke caster. Silakan caster.
I agree.
Agree with what?
With
I
what?
agree with the troopers, man.
Oh, it was
The
unfair.
Onyx
It was
one,
rigged.
It's unfair. The Onyx one was so easy, man.
I have to agree. I have to agree. The hair was a little too difficult
That was
to guess.
That was like every player in MPL ID. Everybody has that cut. Keyboy has that cut. Witty has that cut. Aaron
has
probably
the
has
cut.
that cut.
It's the
Toy.
I'm not
Edok
thinking
even has that
Okay,
cut.
not Arashi.
It's basically the I don't think about my haircut cut.
No, it's the.
It's the comma cut.
the
What's it
co-
called?
Yeah, it's like the middle part. It's the middle part. It's
It's
everybody.
the Kyrie cut.
This is straight up middle part.
Kyrie made it popular.
No.
Yeah, he did.
No, he started with the JB cut. Remember?
No, but after that, he went in with the.
That was a wolf
Because he has a
cut.
heart-shaped face.
Heart-shaped face.
Heart-shaped face.
He has a heart-shaped face. It's really rare.
Really?
I don't know
Wow.
why I know this. Anyway,
So what's
1-0 for Onyx.
really?
What are you gonna say?
No, I was gonna say, you know, what about Itomax?
What about him?
Face shape. You said you know face shapes.
Oh, I don't know. He has to get the Kyrie cut
Is that the best cut to
Because cannot
identify
see.
face shapes?
because you can't see it.
Well, BTR are on blue side now.
They are.
First pick selection, so maybe they get to force out some of these, you know,
Somebody.
prio picks.
All right, that's a possibility. Onyx with the second pick, 0%.
Nice.
The stats definitely are backing you up, Mirko, but it's a different patch, it's a different time.
Let's see.
Coach Adi looks confident though.
He always does.
After game one, he's always confident, especially here on red side. Let's see if he can finally crack that 0% win rate on red.
So they just need one more game. Just one more game.
It's one more game win, and they are out of the 0% in the red side.
By the way, that jacket sold out.
The Onyx Racing one?
Yeah.
Unfortunate. It's a cool jacket, man.
Cool.
Made popular by Bigatron.
What?
They started it, right?
Yeah,
The
they
racing
did.
jacket?
They did.
I see.
Actually, that's the only jacket I don't have because
Oh.
I'm not a fan of the design.
Oh boy.
But they did start it, yes.
Okay. Let's see who starts it here, ladies and gentlemen, as we get into the drafting phase for game number 2. Possibly the final game, depending on how this goes. Presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Bigatron, Jawhead, Bobby is instantly banned out, by the way. Onyx, are they going for the same exact thing? Sir.
Why
Granger,
not?
Harris, banned?
Do you not know Adi? Hello?
True.
Mr. Eterna, it's Adi.
It is Adi.
If it ain't broke, he's not gonna fix it.
I mean, he just doubles down all the time, man. He doesn't really back down from a challenge.
Yeah, even if it breaks, it's fine.
Yeah.
They can do better.
But Bigatron, they banned with the Jawhead and the Phobias, though. Two of the big problems there that was, along with the bans, shut down Eman. But we did highlight as well in our conversations the fact that Eman went with the sprint, not the Purify in the previous game. Definitely a bit greedy or a bit underestimative of Onyx. But let's see the final ban for Onyx.
What is it? Is it going to be another ban for the
The
gold lane?
Moscow chose me to
Okay,
manage
so
the
this is the
shadows that
difference
plague
now.
this world.
Okay. If they go for Joy, then they have to let go of the Mathilda. The Juicin is also up. There's so many picks.
Time to drop
Luo
the feet of the
Yi
flag.
is also open.
They go Joy.
Joy again. For
Do
Annabelle.
both these teams just not want to pick up Chip? Is this not a
Nope.
Chip game?
I guess not. I mean, both have tried Chip, both have lost on Chip, so maybe Chip isn't the key for them.
Okay.
Maybe it just doesn't suit the way they view the game, the way they're planning it out. Now for Onyx, though, they still want a Sicilian without the Suyo and the Jawhead. That's the go-to combination.
Fight for the ultimate
That'll be the
answer.
Hilda first, actually. That's really early. All right.
Hilda and then it's gonna be the Moskov. There you go. Wasn't banned out because they want to pick it up. They know it's not going to be first picked by BTR, and now we're in a very similar situation. They've denied 3 heroes from Eman in the gold lane.
But, you know, Eman still has the Beatrix. What else does he have? Irrital is still an option.
So do they go for the Cho and the Beatrix?
I think Cho Beatrix sounds good.
Cho Beatrix. Well, the synergy is definitely there, but they're also exposing a lot of their game plan technically by showing those two. I wonder if how important it is to their game plan trumps the need to hide it from Onyx right now. I feel like a flex pick at the EXP lane wouldn't be a bad idea as well. Chip though, with the Tsushin. Alright, big moves.
And the Haya for Kyrie. I wonder if this is going to be the killing spree Haya. It has just been nerfed. The Beatrix will get banned out as expected if it's not picked in the first phase. But yeah, Hayabusa has just suffered a few nerfs, but technically he was buffed if you use the killing spree, because there's a new change to that. Now, if you ult and people are low, that's the killing spree, and then it resets if you get a kill.
There's that to actually augment or modify his escapability, or even his aggressiveness, because, you know, Hayabusa, you think about the shurikens, but he actually basic attacks a lot, weaving it in between the skills. It's pretty subtle, you won't notice it if you're not looking at it. And now for the side of Bigatron, facing the possibility of one more gold lane ban still. What do they themselves fear from the side of Onyx right now? Has to be the setup, no? Has to be some kind of engage or pick off roamer. No, Valentina first.
Valentina ban. Why Valentina?
Try and match the chip shortcut play potentially. Or they're trying to, they have, or maybe Onyx have plans to try and go for something with a big ultimate that can be stolen by Bigatron.
Are they gonna ignore the Yeve too? So far no Yeve ban. Yeve has been the way to counter the Juicin, and the Juicin also has been nerfed, by the way. There's been a change on Juicin.
Yeah, and less max stacks for the I forgot what it's called. The fairies, the things that stack up. From 20 you can get 15 now, so you don't really regen as much mana anymore.
So the Yeve does get banned out though.
Alright.
So they're eliminating that counter. So what are the options left for Sun? Do they go for something aggressive like the Farsa?
Vexana?
Do they want to go Cho Aurora?
Cho Aurora. The Aurora as a solution to stop the chip rush can be a great effective tool. We've seen it before.
They go for the lead, yeah. So BTR. Now, we've never seen Luke play the CC, but I think if there was a time to see Luke on the CC, this could be it, right? A Khalid, a Hilda as well. Then you have that Vengeance to deal with the Moskov. Or do they just want to go for a Badang? More CC, lockdown against the Hayabusa. And then in the gold lane, man, I don't know. Do you want to go Brody here? Against the Haya, it's alright. Against the Moskov, it's pretty good. The safe choice would just be to go Bruno.
Go Brody. I want to see it.
Alright, Hylos first. Is it gonna be the Brody? Or is it gonna be the more default, the more template solution? Technically, someone that can kill fast would be great here with the Tsushin and Hylos in the picture.
Really more damage.
Whoa!
Wow, the Khalid and the Hilda, two frontliners. That's another way to deal with it. You go for the 1-1. That has not been touched since the buffs that we saw in playoff season 14, but has not been the best of picks because Irithel is always up for grabs. But now that the Moskov is there, Khalid Hilda, you should be able to fly. The only problem is the Hayabusa. And the Moskov in lane.
And technically the 1-1 is a great pick to use with the chip as well, because things are chaotic. You fly out of reach, no problem at all.
Okay. Last pick for Onyx.
Cecilion.
The good old, oh man. All the damage dealers are a way to counter 1-1 technically, but all of the frontliners are a way to enable 1-1.
So is this good or bad?
It's a catch-22. I feel like Bigatron has a good chance right here. They have so many ways to force Onyx into a weird fight. And of course the Moskov is in the picture too. Can do the same thing with the Spear of Destruction, but the 1-1 has an invulnerability period, so I feel like Bigatron, I think it all hinges on how good the chip can be.
Because last time
it wasn't bad by all means.
It wasn't great.
It wasn't great.
But it's a different time, it's a different patch.
Alright.
It's still light. The
We
good
believe-
old.
First game it favored Onyx, the lineup rating, and it was an Onyx game. This time it favored Onyx again. So, ladies and gentlemen, debut 1-1 in the gold lane in the hands of Iman. if anyone can pull it off, it's him. So we'll see exactly how this unfolds, ladies and gentlemen, as we jump into the land of Dawn for game number 2 between Bigatron and Onyx.
Oh, focusing mark. Also, I mean, lineup rating actually favored BTR for game 2.
Yep. Now looking at the main emblems soon. I mean, if you look at the gold lane, right? Onyx, you use so much resource, so much time in that banning phase, trying to shut down Eman, so it better be worth it, man. But looking at the emblems here, focusing mark for Moreno, 10% movement speed bonus when it's applied, also allows the rest of the team to do more damage to whoever's lifted. But is Moreno gonna be safe enough to walk forwards as the first litho fight comes through? Onyx takes it. That's a pull yourself together for Eman, by the way. So more inspires. In a weird way, it becomes more of an aggressive tool. But so far, 2 inspires for the Tsushin and the Chip. So Light definitely looking to try and get as many of those shortcut plays as possible later on.
Sounds actually goes for a recall here in the first wave clear. He should be able to come back in time to get in those stacks, but it's a lot of time bots. Ryota, meanwhile, 2v1.
Now 3v1, make it a 3 with Light joining in, but Keyboy's there too. Now Kai jumps in, that's a Shadow Kill, revitalized, not enough to keep them afloat. Light gets away, but that's first blood over to the Hayabusa of Kairi.
That's not favorable at all. 1-0-0 already. If he gets another kill, he can start to steamroll, a little bit similar to what we saw from game number 1. Meanwhile, in this lane, it looks like the clear is a lot quicker, but 1-1 is also taking a lot of damage from the Moscow.
I think Eman was trying to shove in to go for a recall potentially. Savera was tanking the wave earlier. Look at this though, Bigatron making a play for the turtle.
Ryota from the side, Keyboy no CC just yet. That's a Sanguine Claw knocking him down. Annabelle still able to secure it now as Ryota looks for the kill. Moreno locks him up. Light will be trapped. They're just gonna go and collapse onto him. That's a kill for a turtle. Keyboy wants more. Focusing mark placed on him. Annabelle looking for the purple buff. Now gets placed down again. Oh, it's a Sanguine Claws that landed earlier. It's a purple buff from Moreno. Picks him up again, gets a kill back, and it's Luke who gets the kill. Unfortunate purple buff steal for Moreno.
I believe that was unintentional. He was trying to pull Keyboy back to the team, but landing him onto the purple buff gets him, taking it away, gets it for him, taking it away from Annabelle. But that's a bit unfortunate. But Bigatron has striken back right there, showing that in a long fight where Onyx are forced to walk through that lantern flare, there is a situation or scenario where Bigatron does come out on top here, but Moreno definitely trying to struggle against the clear speed and the potential threat from Keyboy and Sans.
Which is why I think, oh wait a second, okay. Half HP, Keyboy still able to get out. But that is why I think Onyx are a lot quicker when it comes down to the rotation, so it should help Kairi get those trades, those killing pressure in the side lanes. Did he manage to get it?
I think Kairi still got the buff right there. But man, Luke though, on the Hylos, you can immediately see like it's a whole different situation. He can't really be as proactive as he usually wants to be. He's forced to wait for the later stages to make those decisive, glorious pathways. For now, it's really just a bro lane in that EXP lane. Not a single one can get ahead, but look at Keyboy.
Annabelle putting damage on Keyboy. He might be CC Glorious Pathway. Whoa! Crimson Beacon. Moreno trying to go for the kill, but will not be able to. Locks up Sans for a bit. The focusing mark on him. Kairi jumping back and forth. They don't decide to go for the commitment. Revitalize already from Luke. Moreno, I believe, needs to recall, and yes, he does.
That was a risky play by Moreno there. Going forward, without really having any knowledge on where the rest of Onyx is, really could have been a bait more than anything. But right now, Onyx going for the turtle, trying to put away. Light should try and get creative here, try and find a place for that shortcut play. He does know that Sans is someone in the area back there, saw the bad impacts. Let's see how this is going to play out, man, because Onyx, they're kind of kiting back away.
Yeah, and Kairi is a level ahead of Annabelle. He gets the Starlium side. Keyboy walks up. Luke gonna be able to get the stun down onto Keyboy. Lantern Flare to knock him off. Sanguine Claw onto 2. Light walks up. Shortcut comes down as well. Now they're gonna go all in with the crossbow attack. Eman gets the kill without utilizing the crossbow attack. And it will just be a turtle for free to Annabelle. Eman teleports back down into the bottom lane, and BTR equalize the lead that Onyx had.
So despite the the conditions coming in from the Jushin, the fact that they weren't able to pick up some success on the Jushin, I think it was yesterday. In certain conditions, it seems like it still has and holds a big impact in these particular team fights. You can see Keyboy struggling to find a proper moment, try to look for a proper setting. And then Bigatron, despite them kind of lagging behind when it comes down to the setup for the turtle, they're still able to get it. So how will Onyx be able to kind of maneuver around this in the next team fight that they're going to approach?
Hang on a second, 1v1. Annabelle trying to run away. Shadow kill! Annabelle with the red trio! Kyrie! A solo kill assassination. Moreno with the flicker forward. Crimson Beacon. 2 blinks. Kyrie taken down by Moreno. 1 for 1, but that was a statement solo kill by Kai. Unfortunate, man. That's the shadow kill prowess, the shadow kill advantage you get when you play the Hayabusa. But for Onyx, if they really want to beat Bigatron, I feel like they have to try and go in for these more decisive engages here. Unfortunately, all they have is a Sanguine Claws and the Raging Sandstorm. But if they just keep walking and charging into Bigatron, the Glorious Pathway and the Lantern Flare in together, in tandem, is enough to just force Onyx to walk and stand in the midst of all of that damage, all of that utility. So maybe flanks are the way for Onyx to go here. But that was a great play by Savero. Stun, Glorious Pathway backwards, and he's all fine.
Flanks are going to be a little difficult to find. I guess they can utilize the global pressure coming in from Savero later on, but Bigatron hold the chip. So even if they get a good angle, there is still retaliation options from the side of Bigatron with the chip. Right now, Annabelle level 11, Kyrie's actually the one that's falling behind, and Moreno with the Lantern here, always being able to give information, as well as that poke at some point will become a problem for Onyx if they, like you mentioned, falter when it comes down to decision making.
Look at where Light is positioning. You would think he would be the one roaming around, trying to be creative, but he was sitting in the bush the whole time there, very content to just wait for an opportunity. So he's hiding himself, maybe gauging potentially how Onyx is reacting to the absence of the chip, and maybe that is what is allowing them so much control here. Onyx are very aware. Light goes for it.
No quad shadow earlier. Kyrie used the Raging Sandstorm. Annabelle walks in with the damage of the Electrifying Beast. Light's still able to survive now. Zaman gets the crossbow of Tang. Ready. Will he pop it? Yes, he does. With the help of the Inspire. Now Luke walking up as well. Great revitalize from Ryota to actually stay alive, but it's Luke with the killing spree. Now they jump off the Suns. Crimson Beacon, SOD connecting as well, but they're all going to be collapsing. Suns will be forced to back away by Moreno. BTR get the winning trade.
These team fights are so clean by Bigatron. A 3-4-0 trade, they get the neutral objective as well. And that's almost a 2k gold lead. Should be if they get both of these turrets. So even bigger amounts of damage given over to the Yellow Porcupines. We have a game fun fact here by Gopay. In MPL ID Season 14, Eman was a player who used 1-1 the most with 5 picks. And was that a 100% win rate?
Yes.
100% win rate.
Luke, so able to survive. Light goes in with the Crash Course. Moreno with the lift, 2 lifts. Both the frontliners. Man, that's rough for Onyx, man. The frontliners are so hindered. But look, Iman. Oh, translates it over towards it. Iman goes with the crossbow. Tang. No, Inspire. Not enough damage. Moreno walks up. Crimson Beacon outside of the range of the Raging Sandstorm. Now the purple buff. Surely, Kyrie doesn't have the retribution. In the end, it's Iman who steals it away. Whoever gets it from Bigatron, it doesn't really matter. Taking it away from Kyrie is a massive success right there. But yes, Bigatron, they're doing this chip gameplay so good. Not by always going for the big plays, but by showing the patience. The fact that Light was out of sight for so long, and Onyx were respecting it. It's almost like they got frustrated, waiting for Light to make his move, and that's exactly where Light went in and found Kyrie, despite everything. So the fact that Bigatron has control over the lanes, able to push it in, is kind of forcing Onyx to show, and that is what is allowing Light to find those objectives. So I think if they want to avoid that, they have to stop sending the key members like Kyrie or Sans to clear the lane.
But honestly, it looked like Keyboy knew where Light was teleporting to. But I don't know whether or not the information was given too late or Kyrie responded too late, where they were able to find that opportunity. But if you see, I hope we get a replay. It looked like Keyboy, he already was approaching that bush. It's like the timing just wasn't on Onyx's side.
Right, I mean, that's the issue right here. The fact that back then, you could just send someone to sit on the portals and you can have a general good idea on where the chip is going to be. But these days, the chip can come from anywhere. So Keyboy, I think, had suspicions, but he wasn't able to confirm it. And now Moreno is just zoning Keyboy out. No info for Onyx.
Yeah, Keyboy gonna be lifted again. Won't be able to get the vision down. Annabelle free. Lord on the board. Light comes to conceal as well. Electrifying beats from Annabelle. They're gonna go chase Keyboy. Oh my lord!
Oh,
he
man.
can't move. Moreno was holding a light to his face the entire time. Get him some sunglasses.
That's why the Jushin pick after the Hilda pick was just brilliance, right? Ryota's having a difficult time. We see Keyboy also having a very difficult time. These melee heroes just naturally don't do well against the Jushin. And this is Moreno of all people. Kyrie again, Light. Does he see him?
He saw, or at least caught a glimpse of it. But see, Light is playing this chip super patient with a capital S. Every single time he sees an opportunity, he doesn't always jump on it. Always waits to see more, right? Okay, you're here. Where are your friends, right? Where were you walking to? Now Light, gonna check that bush there. Wants out Ryota, I think. But Bigatron taking this push with the Lord super slow, and it's actually working out for them.
Super well. Look at the 3-wave crash perfectly in Onyx. They have to figure out which lane they want to defend first.
Oh, my lord. Kyrie, SOD, Savero! Walks up on what? He's still able to survive for a bit, but Savero! Quick movement, raging sandstorm! What the hell was that? Annabelle walks up. Beats, gets pinned down to the wall. Annabelle chased down Sans! Kyrie, 2 Savero, 2 Sans! And that's 3 kills out of nowhere.
What is that coordination by the Sky Kings? Savero securing the Holy Trinity right before that all elapsed. And the backup coming in, the instinct to go in as well. That was beautiful to watch.
That was crazy. 3 members, 3 separate plays there. And just like that, gold lead gone. You have to remember, Onyx scales very, very well into the late game with the Moskov and the Sicilian. Now they make a play for the purple buff. Bigatron, I don't think they can contest this.
Retry from Kyrie gets away with a quad shadow, and they deny a trade on the other side. It's Sans who gets the purple.
By the way, as time progresses, does the 1-1 wait a second? Light, oh!
An attempt.
But
what?
The timing was a bit off.
Okay, was that the electrifying beats used? Okay, anyway.
It was.
As the game progresses, is the 1-1 damage still weak towards the Wind of Nature?
Yeah, I feel like the Wind of Nature will negate the Crossbow of Tang's damage. And even for Sans on the Sicilian, there's an option to go for the Winter Crown as well.
Orange buff too.
So there's gonna be ways for Onyx to deal with the 1-1. The mobility and damage still is there though. It's still very reliable damage technically because there's extra safety for Eman. But again, he has to dodge from so many more things later on. The Spear of Misery, the bad impacts, the Sanguine Claws. Look at that. Annabelle definitely has damage, but now Kyrie seems quite confident in trying to take the fight to him.
Yeah, don't forget the Winter Crowns that can be built up as well by Onyx, right? So that's another way to deal with the 1-1 as we get to late game.
That's gonna be a problem for Bigatron, no?
Yes.
If they're counting on the damage from the 1-1 alone.
Oh, actually gets hot. Growth Pathway gets placed. Oh, man, that could have been a nasty bad impact, but one still stays afloat. Kyrie, that quad shadow, signature pick of Kai.
No more glorious pathway for Luke. Right before the Lord is up. The fire wave actually is still neutral at this point. Onyx can affect it though by maybe throwing an SOD or sending Savero there outright. But they're playing it patient. Bigatron as well, waiting for a chance to try and get something. Trying to use Moreno, but it's just too much danger. If Moreno tries to get someone with the Lantern Flare, there's a bad impact. It's a shadow kill.
Over the light, used up Technique Claws also. Flourish Campbell coming down. Moreno, Keyboy has his eyes. Oh, Keyboy jumps in, gets 3 on the board. There's light, goes into the back. It's still gonna be Ryota who's caught in the midst of it all. Eman jumping back and throws Savero! Again with the SOD, is Kyrie picks up the kill. Eman got out with the Wind of Nature. 1 for 1, Keyboy Luke. Oh, great moves from Kai.
Oh, 1-for-1 trade at the very end. Another portal was opened up. Luckily, they were still able to get out of it. Savero should be able to clear that quick. And this is another thing. Savero is actually going for it.
Kyrie and Annabelle both in the picture. Lord at a quarter, but Onyx reset.
Quad Shadow used. Annabelle walks up, claims control over the Lord. Kyrie gonna be zoned away by Moreno as he picks down the Pokemon mark as he goes for the Crimson Beacon. Kyrie rocking up, Annabelle wins the retry battle. Ryota falling, up top is Light Shadow kill! Oh, dispersed over to Annabelle! He gets out in time to the Quad Shadow. BTR get the Lord.
And they also lose Ryota for Onyx. This is a best case scenario for Bigatron right now with this push.
Able to get the Lord right there definitely is something that they require here, something to help them crack the siege of Onyx base. Especially with Sans actually doing really, really well already with the Lightning Truncheon and of course the Wishing Lantern. So Liu can't even take a lot of those bad impacts any longer. Trying to push the advantage even more here. Go for the purple buff. Now pushing the bottom lane. That should be the lane they try and go for.
Rose Gold for Savero. Winter Crown for Sans. Oh, that damage over to Iman. Yikes. Look at the flank from Keyboy. Look at the flank from Keyboy. He has them sandwiched, but it might just be Keyboy who is caught all alone. The chase. Who's faster? A jumping girl or a man on sand? Annabelle.
He's buying so much time.
He's just buying all the time in the world. It will be Keyboy falling to his demise, though unfortunately the sacrifice necessary. Is the one that takes the kill. Not the best allocated kill, but it's okay.
They chased him all the way. Onyx chased him from their bottom side base turret all the way to Bigatron side base turret on the top side.
I wonder why.
They couldn't use the Lord anymore. The Lord was dealt with. Keyboy got the charge. And this is the thing for Onyx, Sicilian, Moscow. They have crazy high ground clear.
And by the way, Bigatron, Moreno went for the Lightning Truncheon right there with the Clock of Destiny and the Blood Wings. So he wants something more to threaten at least the backline members there. So that's an interesting choice. Not going for something like an Ice Queen's Wand, something that can be used continuously, but going for a bit more of direct damage. Especially with the Lightning Truncheon, it scales off your max mana, and if I recall correctly, Chushin's mana, she starts off with a lot of mana, but it does not scale higher to the late game.
And now it's back to a slow game. I guess we're not going to see any action until the Evolve Lord, and that will be maybe a way for BTR to actually deal with the high ground if they get it, right? But the problem is, how are they going to set up for it? Onyx, they have kept their base turrets alive, so that means they can play as slow as possible. They can use the Moscow for the side control. BTR can't do with the chip though, so it's an execution battle as we get to the late game.
Yep.
Stacks are stacking up though. 312 on a Sicilian full item. Almost full item.
Almost. One more to go right here. The last build item was that Winter Crown. So Sans has a window of invincibility here. But now with the Lord coming up, you can see that they're trying to send Savero to the top side, but he won't be able to do much. There's so much threat coming out of Light's chip. And now look at this. It's a siege game, and the poke from Sicilian. It's absurd.
Look at the positioning from Light though. It's not safe for Savero to clear in the far lane. I hope they know that.
And for both teams, they're just playing it as slow as possible. It's almost like Onyx is waiting for the wave to actually meet Savero, but Bigatron, they're pulling the trigger on this move.
They see Savero.
That's smart.
They might just go for it. Luke now goes for the stun, but it's only onto Ryota. Now Annabelle looks for it. Retry battle! Kyrie gonna be knocked out by the Lord! The Lord is a paid actor! Oh my Lord! How unlucky was that?
No way. The exact frame where Kyrie went in for the steal. Wow. The Lord knocked him up.
What luck is that?
Abysmal luck for Kyrie.
2 members taken down, ladies and gentlemen. 30 seconds for them to respawn into the Land of Dawn. You can already see Bigatron corralling into the bottom lane. That bottom lane gets taken down. That's where the Lord will be pushing.
There's a chance for Onyx to defend right here. Sans, by all means, is doing an insane amount of damage. The Divine Glaive for his last item, and now, look at that.
Oh, Luke very low. Oh my goodness, Sans! With the damage, revitalized already. Sanguine Claw barely hitting Light. Collapses onto the bag. Raging Sandstorm from down as Annabelle dives in with Electrifying Beast. Wins the crown for both Annabelle and Sans. Immortality bought by Annabelle. Kai jumps in. Shadow kill over to Moreno. Still able to stay alive. And with the SOD! Double kill for Savero. Iman, can he do it? Can he turn the tides around? He gets 1. Can he get 2? Now it's Light jumping forward.
go. The crash course of Ryota goes in for the taste. Sabero, triple, Eman versus 3.
Oh, 4 members taken down, ladies and gentlemen, from Bigatron. Onyx have turned it completely around. Kyrie dealt in with the Lord already in the base, and he is going to go for the clear as well, but 3 members still going.
Whoa. That's Keyboy jumping in. Eman gets the crossbow time. The Revitalize comes in. Keyboy able to flick around now. Sabero walks up. Eman with a nature. Sabero low. Turret shots. Sabero stays alive now. Pinched down under 2 turrets.
He's stuck.
Ryota, he will not survive. It's Eman who has done the impossible. Now it's Kyrie's turn. He doesn't get the shadow kill. Oh, he hit the minion. Running away now. No. They gotta be careful. 10 seconds for Light to respawn, and if Light just flanks them, it'll be over. Eman chasing. Over to Kyrie. Quad shadow back again. And Kai gets away.
Good move by Keyboy there to just show himself for just a second, just so that Eman has that at the back of his mind. 27 seconds to go. Ryota won't be alive when the Lord is. Bigatron has a window right here. It's been a back and forth struggle, but it's looking closer than ever. Onyx, in theory, should be doing so much better at 20 minutes, but Bigatron Alpha is giving them a run for their money.
Exactly. Everyone is on the edge of their seats, ladies and gentlemen. 21 minutes in. The problem is Onyx will continue to scale, especially with Sans. We've seen the damage already. The fact that he went in for Divine Glaive as well to top things off, it will be a prolonged problem, and the problem will keep getting even stronger as time progresses. Now Ryota is back into the picture, so it's a full 5v5, but always look out for Light and his chip.
You got to feel for Bigatron, man. Of anyone that can be on this Sicilian, on this backline hero, it's Sans, the man with insane instincts right now. There have been several moments in this game where Bigatron are really trying their best to get their hands on him, but Sans remains ever so elusive, even when he's only running the flicker.
Oh, okay. For a second, I thought they were gonna go on to Keyboy. Keyboy gets away. There's a minion in the mid lane. Light still continuing this pressure. Where's Kyrie? BTR is gonna have to play another game of Where's Kyrie? Sanguine close! Annabelle walks on retreat! Annabelle wins out the retreat battles. Light now comes in as SOD as well. Kyrie gets Annabelle. Light pierced down by Sabero. Eman chasing for Keyboy. That's Moreno. Caught in a bad spot. Chased down by Ryota. Moreno still able to get one more Lantern Flare. Keyboy very, very low. Taken down finally with the crossbow. Hey! That maneuvers over to Ryota. Over to Sabero. With the nature. Use up. Wins the crown for Ryota. Still Sabero. Gunning them down with the spears. And Sans with the cleanup. Moreno recalling. Has the immortality. They gotta be careful here as Onyx hunt.
3-4-1 trade. And again, Annabelle is the one to be able to secure the Lord this time around. Kyrie loses that Retribution battle. Eman is in the area. Ryota spots him.
Uh-oh. Doesn't get the last shot. With a nature. Used up. Kyrie walks. Oh, my goodness! Kyrie gets the assassination that maybe has won them the game.
Let's see. 12 seconds left for Annabelle to spawn back into the Land of Dawn. That wave in the top and the bottom lane is still pushing in favor of Bigatron. Meanwhile, it looks like it's just going to be a reset once again. Onyx gonna go in for the enemy jungle instead. And yes, you are looking at this correctly. It's 429 stacks on the Sicilian.
That is ridiculous. Unfortunately, no waves right now.
Holy Crystal
They're
too.
going for it.
Annabelle, let's find beats. Over to Ryota. Moreno's looking for the knock-up. He does get it. Now it's Luke with the Glorious Pathway. Everybody has recalled, though. It's only Luke and Moreno. Sanguine Claws not connecting Luke. Getting chunked. They have defended Annabelle. Wanted to go for that. Kyrie stops him.
Now it's back to the setup for the Lord. At this point, the gold advantage doesn't matter anymore. Both teams have had multiple times where they shifted their items, changed it around.
Stalemate.
That was Eman down for 40, 50 seconds almost. And Onyx, because of the waves from the Lord, are unable to use it to its full potential. It's back to a 5v5. But as Eternal mentioned, the scale just keeps on going for Onyx, man. Bigatron working against the clock, trying to abuse this chip pick, but will it be enough to just negate the infinite scaling of Sans on the Sicilian?
Yeah.
That's the thing though. Sans went in for something a little greedy, right? He went in for Holy Crystal, no defensive item whatsoever. So that could be the loophole that Bigatron require.
But to get to Sans, they're gonna have to get through so much, and they have so much to worry about as well. If they tunnel too much on Sans, by the way, you saw the damage that Kyrie and Sabero were able to do. Both of them have outplay tools of their own.
This is the thing, right? Onyx advantage is in the team fights. BTR have the advantage with
the pickoffs.
The pickoffs and technically the macro, right? Because they have the mid lane base hero taken down, they have the bottom lane as well. So super minions will be constantly jumping to Onyx. But the thing is, it seems Onyx don't even see that as a problem. They clear it so quick that it's not a problem.
That's the infinite scaling, man. These bad impacts, they have to be getting close to 2k damage per hit.
Yeah, you don't want to get hit by that.
Yeah. I don't see the numbers as of right now, but it's a lot. I think a single one will chunk Eman down to more than half HP. So yeah, tanking those are not an option for Bigatron. They gotta go in quick and force Sans in a tough spot.
Savero's going for a recall.
He has to be the one to clear it out up top. He's the only one who can actually get to the team fight while being up top, but he has to be very careful. And so far, he has read BTR's moves very well.
Always being able to utilize the sentry as well. So that's good. He knows where Eman is.
Oh.
He's lingering for quite some time. Light's still there.
Yeah, he can teleport anytime, so I don't think there's any rush for Light to rotate.
Look at Sans though, backing away, trying to get some information near the mid lane. Can Light and Eman go for a dive on Savera right now? There is a Wind of Nature available in his inventory. Oh, what a move.
B-Boy might go for the cut on him.
Oh, he went. He hit the neutral creep.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Oh
my goodness! What is that?
That was, that's not Sicilian, that's Nuke Ilion.
Oh, that damage.
Alright, right now Sans is at 130,000 damage. Eman has not cracked 100k, he's at 90,000. Oof, the game continues though, with Eman on the top side.
Moskov in mid.
I think just waiting for a chance to allow Eman the duel, technically. That's the advantage of the chip, man. Everyone can do whatever they want because the portal arrives right next to them. 1v1 on top side, though.
Yeah, they want to get the turret. Oh my, that damage from Light 2. Shortcut comes around. Oh, that was a forced one for sure. Kyrie. Now they don't have a shortcut. This is the window. This is the window for Onyx. They have gotten a few of them low. They might go for it. They might commit. They're on the Lord. Evolve. 27 minutes in. Moreno's trying to look for an angle. Kyrie jumps over the quad chat. That's Eman almost just taken out. Crossbow attack over to Ryota right now. That's going to be Kyrie on the Lord. He wins it for Onyx. SOD to the back. Eman versus Savero in the back. That's going to be Kyrie jumping over the quad chat one more time. Jumping back and forth. Annabelle. Immortality down. Meanwhile, Savero. Immortality down. Can he survive? Win a nature. He buys it in time. But he will be stunned. Crash course on him, taking him down. 2 for 1. No Savero for Annabelle and Luke, but they have the Evolve Lord in the mid lane, and Onyx wants to end with it.
Yeah, it looks like that's the idea here, ladies and gentlemen. Sans already marching down into the mid lane with Keyboy, Ryota, and Kyrie. Can Moreno, Light, and Eman defend this, prolong this series at the very least?
Lights looking for the flank. Shortcut into the back. Moreno with the Crimson Beacon. Winter Crown as well. Oh, my damage. Eman 12. Keyboy just popped him. 2-0 for Onyx.
Are the Sky Kings finally back? 2-0 clean sweep against number 4 on the standings, against Bigatron. After an abysmal start to MPL ID Season 15. Savero coming in. Ryota coming into the fray, strengthening the Sky King lineup. It looks like Onyx are now ready.
Oh boy, that was such a close one. After all these fast matches we've seen in Season 15 so far, Bigatron and Onyx treat us with, was it the longest game of the season so far?
Yes, longest game of the season.
28 minutes and 28 seconds. That's how long it took for Onyx to take out Bigatron.
Wow, after a quick game 1, we were treated to a very, very nerve-wracking game 2, but in the end, it's Onyx who get the dub. BTR have to swallow this 2-0 loss against Onyx. Savero, Ryota, the 2 pieces that were necessary for this Onyx team That wasn't present at the start, but now they are here. Better late than never.
So let's hear from them, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear from the Sky Kings real soon. Again, I'm still at a loss for words. Kyrie back on the Hayabusa. Sure, he missed a few retributions here and there, but that killing instinct, it's there. It's still there, lurking underneath the shadows.
The way he was able to hunt for the backline, man, it was just so difficult.
So with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk to Onyx. Let's talk to Ryota. Let's talk to all of them. How were they able to go 2-0 against Bigatron?
Onyx, saatnya untuk naik! Kemenangan demi kemenangan dipupuk dengan baik. 2-0, game yang sangat ketat. Kyrie, kita ngelihat kamu langsung heboh. Memenangkan 2-0 tadi di game kedua. Kelihatan banget, ekspresif banget kalian semua. Ada apa itu? Sepuas itu memenangkan game kedua? Are you satisfied? Are you happy? Are you so happy because you're screaming? Wah!
Oh, Ryota mau jawab. Oh.
You scream!
Senang banget.
Sekarang ada ininya ya. Ada senang banget katanya. Tapi melihat this match. This is your second match. You have your new lineup for Onyx. How is for you that you can adapt well? Is it too much for you? Is it just okay? Or is it just so smooth for you? There's patch. There is new lineup.
I think it's just okay for me. And I just need to connect to Keyboy.
Oh, jadi memang kuncinya kalau ini adalah Keyboy, kalau dari Ryota. So, how Keyboy connect with you? With English or with Tagalog or with Indonesian?
Bahasa.
Pakai bahasa?
In game.
What words that Keyboy say to you that you remember?
Dark system.
Dark system?
Ya, lu depan po, lu depan dark system.
Lu depan dark system. Oh, Keyboy ini ya memang ya. But yeah, today you face Bigatron. Only 2 team has 2 imports. Bigatron and Onyx. How do you see Bigatron in MPL ID with Eman and Light?
Kuat banget.
Kuat banget. But you beat them with 2-0.
I think we just better today.
What better? Can we know that? What is the better that you say? Chemistry, gameplay, patch
I
update.
think after the patch, we just better.
Oh, yang menarik ya. Kalau ngomongin patch, bukan hanya patch, tapi juga ada player baru. Mungkin kita bakal langsung tanyain aja. Welcome, Savero. Heboh nih. Sonic heboh langsung semuanya. Savero, welcome. Akhirnya kamu menjajakan kakimu di panggung MPL. Gimana? Panggung MPL sesuai ekspektasi dari Savero? Panggung apa? MPL sesuai ekspektasi dari Savero?
Gak kedengeran coba.
Pada neriakin Savero di sini. Apakah panggung MPL sesuai dengan ekspektasi Savero?
Ya, sesuai sih, soalnya ya ekspektasi aku ya bakal heboh banget lah.
Apakah ada sebuah kegerogian atau kegentaran? Apa yang Savero rasakan di panggung pertamamu hari ini?
Biasa aja sih, kayak udah berasa kayak scream aja.
Hebat ya, Savero bisa langsung punya mental yang kuat. Dan gimana cara kamu nge-build bahwa ini biasa aja, ini kayak scream aja?
Ya mungkin booster efek dari itu, coach sama tim, jadi bisa lebih pede aja.
Bisa lebih pede dan kita ngelihat bahwa permainanmu begitu memukau. Bahkan kamu menggunakan hero Kari. Kayaknya Kari nggak lagi populer nih. Kamu membawa Kari dan membawa kemenangan perdana untuk Kari dengan 0 death. Savero, kasih tahu dong apa nih? Gimana nih Karimu muncul di MPL dengan performa yang luar biasa?
Nggak, biasa aja sih sebenarnya. Yang kalau pick carry cuma ngikutin dari coach saja lah.
Bukankah Kari hero signature-mu atau?
Bukan.
Bukan? Bukan hero signature? MDL kita sering banget ngelihat kayak Xavero sebelumnya pakai tapi tidak, bukan. Dan kamu gimana ngenilai performamu hari ini melawan Eman? Menurutmu sendiri gimana performamu hari ini Xavero?
Belum performa yang terbaik sih, masih bisa improve lagi.
Dengan 0-0 deathmu itu masih bisa improve dan kamu melawan satu player yang sudah bisa dibilang veteran juga di MPL, membawa nama Bigetron melambung dan ditambah lagi Eman salah satu best gold laner juga di Indonesia. Gimana caramu untuk catch up dengan seseorang yang sudah banyak pengalaman seperti itu di MPL?
Yang anggap semuanya sama aja sih biar apa ya, main lepas aja biar lebih pede.
Jadi itu kuncinya untuk mengimbangi. Tapi keren banget hari ini juga banyak banget yang berseru teriak-teriak karena performanya sibuk banget tadi deh. Keyboy, kamu sibuk banget di game kedua. Gimana tuh? Apa yang kamu rencanakan supaya bisa mengimbangi pergerakan dari Light, ditambah lagi hero chip bukan hero yang mudah untuk ditangkap dan dibaca. Gimana caramu Boy? Apa planmu untuk memenangkan game kedua tadi?
Nggak ada sih, cuman jalan-jalan doang.
Jalan-jalan?
Ya jalan-jalan aja terus.
Ada tujuannya nggak tuh jalan-jalan? Kemana?
Enggak, emang
Ngapain?
lagi jalan-jalan aja, lagi santai.
Lagi ngevlog kamu ya? Di Lenown ngevlog. Tapi Boy, melawan Bigetron hari ini dengan 2-0. Dari Keyboy sendiri, apa yang mungkin kamu paling point out, paling penting untuk melawan tim Bigetron dan bisa menghasilkan kemenangan 2-0 seperti ini?
Hati-hati Eman aja sih.
Lalu kamu pesen ke Xavero sesuatu kah? Ada yang kamu bisikin ke Xavero?
Enggak, kata Xavier udah pasti menang katanya landingnya.
Sudah pasti menang. Tapi dari Keyboy sendiri untuk menghadapi hari ini Bigetron 2-0 menjadi match yang baik pula penutupan. Mungkin kita bisa bilang ini udah Onyx yang sesungguhnya?
Tuh Gilang mau jawab.
Yes, Suns. Apakah ini Onyx yang sesungguhnya, Onyx yang dinantikan? Udah nih.
Aku nggak tahu sih ya. Kita yang penting main, kasih permainan yang bagus seperti biasa dan yang nggak gimana. Kita step main kasih yang terbaik aja.
Apakah ini udah line up yang akan kita saksikan selanjutnya?
Kita lihat nanti itu bisa kita serahkan ke Coach Adi.
Ke Coach Adi.
Ya.
Tapi melihat hari ini juga kayaknya dagdikdukser banget game kedua. Kairi, kamu berpikir gak sih game kedua kalian akan kalah? Ada pikiran seperti itu nggak?
Nggak ada sih, kita tuh orang nggak OBT.
Nggak OVT guys? Nggak ada OVT?
Ya cuma fokus di gamenya.
Bagaimana cara kalian bisa defense dan membalikan keadaan tadi?
Kenapa, sorry?
You guys defense and then you come back.
Tuh kenapa ya?
How?
Gara-gara Xavero sih tadi. Kita bisa comeback gara-gara Xavero.
But how do you manage to get the very most important Lord? The last Lord.
Oke sih, ya.
Oke. It's just luck, beruntung ya. Hoki bude, muncul. Tapi kalau melihat pertarunganmu dengan Anavel tadi terlihat sangat bisa dibilang dinamis banget, ketat banget. Kyrie, how do you see the jungler now in this patch?
Kenapa kan? Ya jago.
Jago. Kalau Kyrie gimana?
Jago juga.
Jago juga. Jadi sekarang memang MPL jago-jago.
Siapa? Anabel.
MPL jago-jago.
Ya semua sih jago.
So, ketika semuanya sudah jago, bagaimana cara kalian untuk bisa lebih dan ngedapetin kemenangan untuk next battle-nya di minggu yang keempat? What is your plan to do better?
Kata nggak dong?
Kasih tahu dong.
Nggak ada sih, nggak ada plan. Kita nggak ada plan.
Yang penting fokus aja.
Pokoknya enjoy aja, enjoy.
Enjoy aja. Dan ini adalah match kalian yang terakhir untuk minggu yang ketiga. Dan kita akan bertemu nanti di minggu yang keempat. Dan ini akan memakan waktu break yang panjang. Mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan dari Onyx yang sedang naik ini?
Gilang.
Buat Sonic terima kasih dan minta maaf juga karena beberapa belakangan ini kita lose streak dan kita udah kembali performa yang sama. Terima kasih atas dukungannya, kita bakal ketemu di week 4. Kita libur dulu. Thank you semuanya.
Terima kasih semuanya. Andreota, maybe last word?
Terima kasih Sonic.
Terima kasih Sonic. Dan kita akan bertemu lagi minggu ini. Minggu yang begitu indah untuk Onyx. Sonic, saatnya untuk meraihkan kenaikan tim Onyx. Di sini ramai banget, Sonic lagi berpesta dengan 2-0 yang mereka hasilkan. Tapi belum selesai karena di sini di panggung MPL, Budi akan langsung ditemani oleh 2 bidadari kakak beradik dari tim Onyx. Langsung saja kita sambut Fonzi dan juga Sei. Asik nih Budi ditemenin sama 2 bidadari.
Hai Bude.
Hai Fonzi, kamu lagi sibuk-sibuk, seriesnya lagi muncul-muncul, tapi sempat untuk mendukung tim Onyx ya?
Yeay.
Gimana 2-0 hari ini?
Seru banget tadi, sebenarnya aku datang telat, jadi game 1 nonton pertengahan, tapi game 2 aku nonton dari awal dan seru banget, 30 menit yang menegangkan.
Menegangkan, kalau Shay ini selalu hadir nih di saat up and down, kali ini kayaknya bakal up terus ya Shay ya?
Semoga.
Semoga. Senang dengan 2-0 hari ini?
Senang banget. Senang banget.
Wah semuanya, tapi kayaknya kesenangan kita nggak cuma di MPL Arena nggak sih?
Iya.
Karena Onyx lagi seru-seruan bareng, ada watch party.
Iya, lagi ada watch party di beberapa kota Bude, di Bandung, Medan, Makassar, dan Manado. Dan seru banget sih untuk datang ke watch party karena bisa seru-seruan bareng Onyx yang lain, dukung Onyx pastinya. Dan bakal dapetin experience yang mungkin kalian gak dapetin di tempat lain.
Waduh, ini yang lagi di berbagai kota ini, jangan lupa ya. Lagi banyak banget, tapi kalian watch party pernah ikut nggak?
Pernah dong. Aku udah pernah di Jakarta, di Bandung, sama di Medan. Dan aku seneng banget, seru banget bisa ketemu Sonic secara langsung, bisa ngobrol bareng dan nonton bareng, ngedukung Onyx dan ya vibes-nya positif banget.
Ada cerita seru nggak tuh? Ada cerita seru nggak?
Seru, ya seru, semuanya seru. Dan asik banget sih bisa ngumpul bareng.
Dan asik banget, banyak banget kegiatannya. Tapi udah penasaran, di sini tuh kenapa sih kasih tahu nih alasan semua Sonic harus datang ke watch party?
Pastinya karena bisa ketemu Sonic lainnya, bisa ngumpul bareng teman-teman, bisa dukung Onyx juga dengan suasana yang lebih seru dan balik lagi yang tadi aku bilang bakal dapat experience dan activity yang mungkin nggak ada di tempat lain. Jadi seru banget.
Aduh. Kita pasti akan langsung mau nih, semua dari super fans, semua Sonic pasti akan ngumpul. Tapi gimana caranya? Fonzi sama Sei kasih tahu kita dong. Caranya buat ikutan watch party.
Oh, caranya kalian tinggal datang aja. Nah, nanti untuk update-nya tempatnya ada di mana dan sebagainya itu bisa langsung lihat update-nya di sosial medianya @sonic.republic atau mungkin di sosial media kita juga, mungkin kita akan update atau di sosial media Onyx.
Pokoknya pantengin sosial medianya karena di situ informasi lengkap, kalian gak perlu bingung-bingung. Tapi Bude juga tahu nih kalau di Onyx ada yang seru-seruan juga, OOTD. Aduh,
OOTD
keren
atau
banget. Apa tuh?
Onyx Outfit of the Day. Jadi Sonic bisa kalian kasih OOTD yang terbaik di setiap match Onyx dan yang paling keren bisa ngonten bareng brand ambassador dan juga talent-talent dari Onyx.
Oh jadi siapa yang bisa ngonten bareng itu?
Semua Sonic dengan OOTD yang terkeren.
Semua Sonic bisa. Caranya juga gampang?
Caranya gampang banget, kalian tinggal pakai outfit yang terkeren, pakai merch atau jersey dari Onyx. Terus yang paling keren, kalian bisa konten bareng.
Waduh, mau dong. Jadi selalu bisa ya?
Iya.
siap-siap ini udah kayaknya pada ngantri mau pada bikin OOTD bareng nih. Ada yang mau disampaikan mungkin? Terakhir?
Pastinya jangan lupa untuk Sonic yang mungkin nggak sempet datang ke sini nanti untuk datang ke watch party-nya karena acaranya bakal seru banget. Dan mungkin nanti juga bakal ada talent atau ambassador yang datang ke watch party juga jadi kita bisa seru-seruan bareng. Terus jangan lupa untuk dukung Onyx terus.
Jangan lupa untuk dukung Onyx terus. Dan buat OOTD kita bisa bikin OOTD bareng kali ya.
Iya.
Yeay, kita akan konten OOTD bareng, kita akan sudahi, kita akan ketemu di minggu yang keempat. Kita akan break 3 minggu. Sampai ketemu lagi Fonsise.
Sampai ketemu deh.
Ada yang mau dadah-dadah dulu? See you week 4.
See you di week
Thank you caster. Kita mau bikin konten OOTD dulu. Shoo, silakan. Monggo.
There you go, Arashi. That's the perfect opportunity for you.
For me?
Yeah, I thought you said you're a huge fan of Fonzie.
Yeah, and Shay, and Saze.
Saze.
Saze?
And Shay.
Nah, that might be a Realize, man. I think you got me mixed up with
Oh,
someone
Realize
else.
is a fan of Rachel from Evos.
Peter, yeah.
Even though he's an Onyx fan.
Oh,
I
Rachel
see.
Tia. A bigatron Rachel. There's so many Rachels in this world, guys. But
Yeah.
again,
I don't know any.
GG for Onyx 2-0ing Bigatron. There's still hope for this table.
They're
One
BTR,
one
man.
last chance, guys. One
The
last
stakes
chance.
are getting higher and higher right now.
This guy right here needs to be, he is wanted by all the
By
troopers
Mirko.
and Mirko because he just killed my boys.
He's also been
I'd
wanted
be
because
scared.
he wasn't around for the first couple of weeks.
Man, what a player though, really. This guy, I told you I would choose Severo and Ryota. I would choose CW if also, but you know, but this
Point
guy,
made, point made.
This guy, he improved. He already improved so much from Snapdragon, and there he was already good. It was just, you know, kind of like flip-floppy. Now it's just flip, no floppy.
Interesting. Well, looking at the highlights here, presented by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Man, Kyrie was definitely on the case though. In the early game when Severo was just trying to recover, was trying to make sure that he has the item power spikes to be that late game carry that Onyx needs him to be along with Sans. It was Kyrie. And afterwards, the movement, man, the way he's able to bait Bigatron right here. Annabelle tried his best and still was unable to get him. That is heartbreaking, almost tilting. Afterwards, the amount of times we see fights in smack dab in the middle of the base in this game, that was crazy. The SODs as well, the follow-ups. Man definitely has great planning, great instincts as well. He knows exactly what might be coming and what he wants to do if it does happen. If it doesn't happen, he pre-plans.
It's crazy, man. Again, like so many times, Severo just with the nature there as well. Yeah, this guy's really good, man.
Yeah, he kept hitting the jungle minion as well just to ensure he gets a bit more HP.
Yeah.
So it's small things like that that really does add up. Of course, in the end here,
Goes in.
you can see him actually alone there. Like, look at how much time he's buying, man.
I think this is where he dies though, right?
Yeah, but he buys immortality, but
the
he
rest of-
buys more time.
He almost gets out here. Shutdown was given to Chip, of all things. And afterwards, yeah, with Sans just blasting everyone as well, Onyx, this was a hard-fought, hard-earned victory.
Amazing potential, amazing potential. I think from game number 1 and game number 2, I was like, man, Amon is so good with his item swaps. How is he that good? But we're seeing slivers of that on Severo, and he just started his career, so hopefully he can continue to improve, continue to progress, and I think he's shaping up to be one of our strongest, hopefully, at some point. 28 minutes and 28 seconds, like Arashi mentioned earlier on, this is our new record for longest game of the season.
Coincidence?
Who knows? Oh, 28-28.
Right?
Exactly.
Pretty cool. 16,
What are the
18,
odds?
28, 257. I'm trying to look for more.
What? Well, if you look at the items too, though, earlier, Sansa the Sicilian was also swapping out things too fervently, man.
Belt from
the
Sans.
damage. What are we looking at,
Oh
man?
my Sans.
Does he have more damage than the rest of the team combined?
I think so. Yeah.
No idea.
Oh, I think he might be. Wow.
Amazing. I wonder how Onyx reacts to that. Let's see in their mic checks.
Let's go, bisa bacain one ini ya. Bacain one guys. Udah clear lord teh.
One dia.
Nice.
Sakit guys.
Hotel.
Nice.
Couple. Enggak, susun. Nice. Joy.
Gak kasih, sabar.
Joy.
Sabar.
Nice. Santai lagi.
Tiga guys.
Gua aman. Gold chipnya.
Kanan
Joy-nya.
Gua dorong deh. Sabar jarang kayak gua.
Gua aman. Udah stun ya.
Joy dulu guys.
Nah, guys.
Ada minonnya.
Aman lo dia. Pada lo mereka semua lo. Gua aman, lo nyaman.
Lo flicker. Santai.
Nyaman.
Aman. Gua ada winter.
Pakai mid guys.
Santai.
Ayo guys, majunya. Ayo gas. Orang dulu guys. Orang dulu.
Gua ada winter.
Coba guys. Jaga.
Gua skin dua guys.
Bisa cover gua guys.
Sabar.
Aja. Mati. Aman.
Pakai lor guys.
Guys.
Low banget, nggak ada WON.
Aman. Pakai lor ya. Kita minta aja guys.
Harus orang yang langsung ini ya. Lalu pokoknya lang.
Ya, aman.
Gilang sakit.
Pulang kompos dulu bilang lang. One lang.
Gak usah lagi. Sama dia. Tuh banget ya.
Winter ya. Bisa banget sih. Bisa.
You can feel their emotions as they won the game.
For sure. And the comms though. Savero.
That's not how they sounded.
Yeah, that's a bit different.
Was that weird?
Pretty weird.
Just different.
I can't yell like that.
You can go nice.
I tried my best.
I see.
But what were you gonna say?
Savero. Immediately after he died there, Wind of Nature down, no ulti, and he's low. No, info immediately. And the final moment there, I missed it. But Kiwi, what the heptases? This is how he was able to just immediately blast a man, dude. That was crazy.
You know, that was so funny because once he bonked, he disappeared, and I was like, oh, he took the portal, because he dashed, and then whoop, and then he went back.
Really?
So, yeah. He took the portal, and then boop, boop, and he went back to...
Portal interactions are always hilarious.
Funny.
I remember the Brands one.
Oh,
the Brands one, he just walked. He was fighting in his own lane, and he forgot there was a portal there. Boop, boop.
Oh, where am I?
He appeared in front of 3 guys in the turtle pit. And it was like, oh.
What is this? Someone using a Yuzong as well. The whole dragon was like, ooh.
Yeah.
It just disappeared.
Yeah.
Like, whoa, where'd it go?
That's why, you know what? I think next time there could be a strategy where you have a chip on your team, you're defending, your backliners group up together, they're gonna dive. Chip hops in shortcut, so when they dive, boop, boop. You know? They're all gonna go to the back and then you can defend the Lord.
Interesting. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Is that how it works?
You gotta try it. Yeah. Just shortcut that the portals appear where you are, so.
What he said.
Try it.
By the way,
Try it.
Ryota is speaking Bahasa in the comms.
Yeah, it was.
He was very vocal as well.
We heard this yesterday too. He is very fluent, Ryota. He's Yeb, mini Yeb.
So how fluent? That's the real question.
Not very
Does
fluent.
he sing Indonesian songs?
In-game fluent. Not Yeb level fluent just yet. You know, Yeb...
He said it in the interview, yeah.
Yeb's crazy. He was here for a month and he could speak better English, better Indo than me and Arashi.
True. That's facts.
For a month. He was here for a month.
Why songs?
Because Coach Yeb, the way he learned, he said he listened to a lot of Indonesian songs and picked it up that way, which was very impressive.
His favorite artist is Tulus.
Oh, that's why. The Sun song.
Yeah.
That's Tulus, right?
I think so. Yeah. I was thinking of a different Sun song. You know
I don't think it's that one.
Yeah. You guys know. That's the song that Yeb always sings too.
Impressive.
Where is Yeb? Yeb, come back to Indo.
We miss you.
He wasn't he here last week?
2 weeks ago.
Because we were like, oh yeah, we miss you, man. And he just pops up on the audience seat, like, wait.
And then now he's in the Philippines.
I see.
He's a
Watching
teleporter.
MPLPH.
He's Chip.
He is Chip. Maybe he is Chip. You know,
his portals,
shortcuts everywhere.
Eats potato chips.
That probably he cut the potato chips out of his diet. He's looking really good right now, like fit man.
Yeah.
By the way, we still have one more person.
One more.
At least who could be happy today.
Yeah. Arashi, it's up to you now to be happy.
It's up to my boys.
You're the last man standing.
Rin wants you to have a horrible day, but you can have a good day.
Arashi, you're gonna have a good day.
Confident?
Pretty confident.
That's what Mirko said.
But, Mirko's always confident.
So you're not?
I'm not always confident.
Fair. You know what, Bigatron, best team in the world. I think they gave Onyx a chance, so I'm still happy. That was definitely a plan. Like, just to the Lord knocking up Kyrie, it was planned. 100%.
Yeah, the Lord knocked up Kyrie.
He paid that Lord.
MU's maintaining their dominance. Aurora ends TLPH's 6-time win streak with a 2-1. Is this the Estes game?
Yes, the Renegade Estes.
Oh boy.
Renegade, you mad lad.
So it was a reverse sweep, right?
I think so. Both TLs getting reverse swept, by the way. TLPH and ID. I'm a TLPH fan though, so pretty sad. The double sad. Well, what they say.
That too.
The bigger they are, the bigger they fall.
Sure. That's what
yeah,
they
let's
say.
say they say that. Let's leave it at that.
All right.
Yeah. Oh.
Wait, there's a voting for this. Wait.
Yeah, I can't Indo. There you go. Stopping TLPH's win streak. How far will Aurora dominate MPL PH Season 15?
Interesting.
What do you guys think? What are the options? So yes, no, maybe?
PH representative for MSC.
Interesting.
Wow.
Interesting.
I mean, you've been
Keeping up.
updated
Keeping up.
with MPL PH. What do you think about this?
I mean, they're a really good team. Edward's great. I think Domeng, even though he got a lot of hate at M6, I said he still has a lot of potential, and I think these haters will very soon get shut up by Mr. Domeng. And I guess he's doing it. I haven't watched a lot of Aurora games. The only Aurora match I've watched is their match against Onyx PH. That's when they won. That was already very impressive. Very, very good. I put them in S tier, I think, after that.
So, opportunities to learn always, right? Also, for Bigatron, let's talk to them.
Thank you Caster, dan kembali lagi bersama saya Alisa Natali. Kalau sudah backstage, pastinya kita sudah masuk ke dalam listener interview. Sudah bersama kita di sini ada Coach E2 Max. Hello, Coach.
Hello.
Okay, so we're seeing the previous match, BTR against Onyx with their new lineup. Has this got into your prediction if the main ones were Ryota and the Pharaoh?
Ryota actually we expected, and from Sabero 50-50.
Okay, jadi sebenarnya kalau Ryota sudah diprediksi, tapi kalau Savero ini 50-50. So if you already know the prediction for this, is there any misplay or maybe any mis-execution for the match itself?
Actually, for the game 1, might be hard since we already gave, like, they play the same hero they play yesterday actually. But we decided to play against those heroes even they win on that. And for game 2, it's a preparation that we use to play for this week.
Oke, sebenarnya sudah bisa dilihat ya bahwa di game 1 sebenarnya sudah ada hero-hero yang sudah digunakan juga di hari kemarin. Lalu hari ini digunakan lagi dan mungkin di game kedua memang ini ada sedikit kesalahan dalam eksekusi. Mungkin dalam strategi ataupun dari permainan dari player itu sendiri. And for next question, we know that Eman is one of the top gold laner in MPL Indonesia. However, for our rookie from Onyx, which is Savero, we feel like we see that Savero didn't feel any difficulties on beating the top gold laner, which is Eman. So how do you feel about this?
I'm still confident that Eman still the strongest marksman. It's just that so many players shining for today's season. I mean for the season 15, so many young players shining, right? Not only Sabero, even other rookie marksman.
Oke, jadi walaupun misalkan Eman ini juga sebenarnya masih sebagai predikat strong top gold laner juga menurut dari coach, namun memang kita melihat banyaknya rising player di sini yang juga tidak kalah kuat daripada Ewan dalam melawan Eman pastinya dalam tadi kita bisa melihat permainan dari Savero. Dan we know so many gold laner had rising in MPL Indonesia. So maybe can we know top 3 gold laner from your version of Coach E2 Max?
Top 1, Eman. Top 2, Toy.
Toy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Top 3, Erlan or Heis from AE.
Heis, okay, interesting. Jadi kata Coach E2 Max mungkin top 1-nya tetap Eman pastinya. Nomor 2-nya ada Toy. Nomor 3 antara Erlan ataupun Heis. Oke, kita akan melihat lagi. So for the last question, what is your preparation for tomorrow, especially for resetting all the players?
Actually, we already talk about that. We just lost our first 0-2 on today's season, but it's normal that you losing some matches in regular season, right? We just need to reset and don't think about what's happened, but most important is we know how to move forward and think about the matches on the tomorrow and from the other day. We just need to get back on our strengths and like that.
Oke, dan pastinya persiapan untuk match selanjutnya dari Bigetron sendiri pastinya ini bukan kekalahan yang luar biasa, pastinya masih bisa ada comeback dan kesempatan lainnya. Dan bagaimana nantinya kita bisa looking forward dan melihat ke depannya apa yang akan dilakukan oleh Bigetron. Thank you so much, Coach.
Thank you.
And good luck for your next match.
Thank you.
We hopefully see another win from Bigetron. Dan pastinya kita akan kembalikan lagi ke caster. Silakan, caster.
Yeah, I agree with what E2 Max said.
Yeah.
Do you agree with what E2 Max said?
I think so too, you know. It's unfortunate. And yeah, all they need to do is really just, I think, for me, yeah, I agree with E2 Max. He said a lot of words there. I think a lot of things he said I agree with, like the 50-50s, especially in the gold lane, especially when it comes to the late game. But I think the early game could be cleaner in match 1, like you said too. So some things I agree, some things I'm like, gotta, you know, digest it a bit more.
But let's...
Have you digested this?
I think we should give this over to...
You should digest it. No.
No, I want to give it
To who?
to E2 Max.
Coach E2 Max?
So hopefully he has a good day.
He's already
Despite that
having
loss.
a good day. Every time his team loses, he has a good day. You know why? Because he learns.
Oh.
He's a learner. He doesn't want to win. That's why I said, you know, it's all part of the plan here for Mr. E2 Max. I know the guy. I talked to him once.
Once?
Twice. I gave him a
Twice?
fist bump
Twice.
too. So
Wow.
So
You sound really close.
closest. So that's why
Is he a
I know.
cookie people?
No, unfortunately he's not. Actually,
What?
he's not a cookie person. He is more of a mocha. This one, mochaccino person. He's a mochaccino person.
Mochaccino.
I respect that, you know? I respect that. Any good day, flavor, respectable. As long as you're not a bad day lover. I don't know if that's even a brand, but yeah, just be good day. Positive. Stay positive, folks.
Stay positive.
Stay
A
positive.
bottle of Good Day is a perfect companion to make your gaming sessions even more GG.
Look at this. Groovy
Good
cookies.
day.
I love groovy cookies.
Super good. Super good.
Probably contains cookies as well.
Is that why they named it groovy cookies?
I wonder. But you know, a good pairing to the Good Day is definitely Sukra! It's the snacks for gamers, and not just normal gamers, but champions.
Champion.
Champions.
Are
So
you a
hashtag
champ?
Gasla.
Are you a champ? No? All right, then don't eat it.
No, it's not for you.
Do you want to be a champ?
You're not the target.
Yes?
Market.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You can see here, this is the ultimate champ. That is the greatest of all time. That right there is Carl Teasy.
He's a snack.
The Super Ball.
That's a snack right
Yeah.
there.
Why him? Because that's the GOAT.
Because he's a snack.
He's the GOAT.
You looking like a snack?
He is a snack.
Sucro Man?
Yeah.
Superman. I see.
Superman is looking like a snack because he is a snack.
Hashtag Gasla.
Haven't gotten to find out what Kribo flavor is.
Then you should try it, Arashi. Why
We
haven't you
should
tried
look
it?
for it. We should look for
couldn't
it.
find
It's
it.
in the talent room.
Okay, we have a break, so we do have time to look for it.
Interesting.
We can go on, you know, GoPay maybe.
Yes, you can buy it with GoPay.
Okay, let's have a look.
Let's go.
Because we are going to throw to a break now. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get into our final match of the day, will Arashi leave today happy or will he be sad?
He will be
Only
happy.
time will
Trust
tell.
me. Trust Cascade, Arashi.
See you after the break.
Trust. That's my goal.
Stay tuned. Don't
Except
go
for BTR.
anywhere.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good Day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Gather together, let's gather together. Satu Ramadan berlipat kebaikan. Gather together, let's gather together. Peluk dan
come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
Though your ancestor was the great serpent of the sea, your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never have the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Stars bright, come lit, just right. Wow, that sun.
Wow. Cool.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Games max andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Though your ancestor was the great serpent of the sea, your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Stars bright, just right. Wow, that's something.
Wow. Cool.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin
Ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Though your ancestor was the great serpent of the sea, your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I?
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor Head and Shoulders. Official coffee Good Day. We own this.
Dan match penutupan untuk hari ini akan mempertemukan dua tim yang sedang berada di top 3. Dan mereka benar-benar sedang bersinar. RRQ Hozi datang dengan harapan mempertahankan win streak mereka. Dan Idok yang menjadi player of the week di minggu yang kedua siap memastikan kemenangan. Dan pastinya tak lepas dari genggaman. Dengan strategi matang dari Cascute membuka RRQ melanjutkan win streak dan menjaga dominasi mereka di season ini. Dan Kingdom bersiaplah untuk pertarungan dari RRQ. Namun di sisi lain telah hadir di MPL Arena sang penantang yang sedang on fire, Alter Ego. Mengawali musim dengan tertatih, kini mereka telah berlatih untuk kembali bangkit dan menjadi solid. Duo ISF menjadi kunci AE untuk menggempur pertahanan lawan. Akankah hari ini sang jungler berdarah panas bermain dan menjadikan AE tim yang memaksa RRQ merasakan kekalahan di pertama ini?
Halo, kembali lagi bersama Wan di sini. Kita memasuki match 3, match penutupan di hari kedua week ketiga hari ini. Tapi pastinya Aisyah nggak sendiri di sini, tapi bersama dengan Ultra Champs dan juga Kingdom. Boleh dong gabung di sini. Wah, ini jauh-jauh dari Gurun ya kayaknya ya.
Dari Arab kebetulan dari Arab.
Dari Arab. Oke, boleh kenalan dulu yang dari Arab.
Habib Revan, dipanggilnya Revan.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Habib Revan. Dan di sebelahnya ada siapa ini?
Saya Fandi, saya Fandi. Ini kedengar nggak? Halo. Oh iya.
Kedengeran.
Agak syok.
Agak syok ya.
Katanya mau ini. Ada.
Oh ya, kebetulan
ya?
sebelum itu aku mau ada hadiah juga buat AE.
Oh, oke.
Ana bawa onta dari Arab.
Wow, oke.
Ini onta kebetulan jantan.
Jadi, ya, terlihat
Ana
sekali ya.
mau ngasih ke AE sebagai
Jangan lari.
Aman.
Ini ceritanya adalah sumbangsih dari Kingdom ya?
Iya, betul.
Oke, ini sebagai tanda persahabatan dengan Ultra Champs ya di sini ya. Oke, tapi melihat hari ini nih akan menjadi match Alter Ego dan juga RRQ. Menurut kamu sendiri apakah ini prime time dari RRQ nih sebagai Kingdom?
Kalau menurut aku sih ini masih mencari jati diri juga, masih mencari chemistry juga. Belum yang maksimal banget, tapi masih tetap diusahakan untuk lebih terbaik lagi terus penerusnya.
Oke, dan kalau dari Alter Ego sendiri, Alter Champs gimana nih?
Kita udah progres, itu yang terpenting terutama. Sama satu lagi yang paling ditunggu-tunggu sebenarnya matchnya ketemu Kingdom ya, karena ini menurut saya sih dua fanbase terbaik di MPL.
Wow, setuju nggak sih Kingdom sama Alter Champs? Boleh dong ya didengar suaranya.
Persahabatannya dong, tunjukin persahabatannya.
Pasti kita bersahabat.
Bersahabat sekali ya Kingdom dan juga Alter Champs nih. Tapi kan melihat nih match antara Alter Ego dan juga RRQ ini kayak mengulang Grand Final MPL Indonesia di season 6. Akankah ini sama serunya seperti Grand Final di season 6 kemarin?
Semoga ya, soalnya udah kayak dari AE-nya udah bener-bener on fire banget. RRQ-nya masih ke 1 bener kan sekarang? Kedua. Oh, oke.
1 EVOS. Tapi sehari aja.
Wow.
Kita akan membuktikan ya, apakah hari ini RRQ akan menjadi nomor 1 ataukah Alter Ego yang akan bisa membantai RRQ hari ini. Ayo dong kasih pesan semangatnya nih buat RRQ dan juga Alter Ego. Silakan. Habib dulu, Habib.
Boleh. Kenapa dia goyang?
Maaf ya.
Tahan dulu, Onta.
Oke. Mungkin kalau dari buat aku pribadi untuk para player, mungkin kita juga tahu kalian juga masih pada muda, masih pada haus akan kemenangan. Cuman mungkin kalau pesan terbaik dari aku, di saat kalian sudah membuktikannya kalau kalian terbaik, tolonglah jangan jadi jumawa.
Ingat ya.
Tetaplah berwibawa dan terus membuktikan bahwa kalian itu layak dipanggil raja dari segala raja.
Raja dari segala raja, wow, jangan jumawa ya, tapi kalau sudah
Betul.
juara ya pesan dari Habib. Lalu kalau dari Alter Champ silakan.
Ya, ini untuk player kan?
Iya dong.
Yes, untuk player, kalian udah tahu kapasitas kalian. Kalian udah tahu kalian sanggup, kalian bisa. Penting fokus dan fair play. Karena di luar game kita bersahabat, betul? Betul sekali Pak Habib. Ya, jadi terus ditambah lagi satu lagi. Kira-kira, boleh nanya ke dia nggak sih?
Boleh dong,
boleh,
silakan.
ya.
Apa tuh?
Kira-kira skornya berapa nih?
Pengennya sih 2-0. Cuman kalau untuk match serunya tetap pengen 2-1. Karena pengen mengulang kembali lah season 6.
Betul. Final ya?
Betul, final.
Jadi,
Walau yang juara
2-1.
kita gitu kan.
Bingungnya antara mau mengamini atau tidak. Kalau dari kalian sendiri berapa nih prediksi skornya?
2-1.
2-1 juga ya?
Iya.
Karena ini match persahabatan.
Betul.
Oke, kita akan membuktikan dan kita akan melihat apakah RRQ bisa mengalahkan Alter Ego atau sebaliknya. Langsung saja akan kita lempar ke Bude. Silakan Bude.
Deja vu, mungkin itu adalah kata yang bisa kita lihat bersama-sama di pertarungan terakhir di hari yang kedua, minggu yang ketiga. Pertarungan antara tim RRQ dan juga Alter Ego. Dan tentunya untuk match penutupan kita di hari ini, dua tim ini terlihat begitu prima untuk season 15. Dan kita nggak boleh lupa juga bahwa di season 6, dua tim ini bertarung dengan hebatnya hingga akhir. Mengingat bahwa mereka memberikan grand final yang mungkin bisa dibilang salah satu terbaik di MPL Indonesia. Dan mencetak sejarah yang benar-benar melekat di hati para super fans. Dan kali ini kita bisa melihat bahwa kedua tim ini sedang berada di top 3 klasemen. RRQ belum mendapatkan satu kekalahan pun, bukan dari matchnya namun juga dari segi gamenya. 100% win rate di MPL Indonesia untuk sampai saat ini. Tapi lawan mereka adalah Alter Ego yang terlihat bangkit dari satu kekalahannya. Mereka balik hingga 3 kali win streak. Dan kita juga bisa melihat bahwa ini seperti Alter Ego sedang ingin mengukir sejarah baru dengan Prime Alter Ego dan juga Prime RRQ. Kita penasaran bagaimana kedua tim ini akan bertemu. Salah satunya akan memecahkan win streak mereka. Dan itu memang harus terjadi karena dalam permainan ada menang, ada kalah, tapi semuanya harus diperjuangkan. Sebelum kita melihat bagaimana pertarungan di Land of Dawn, udah akan mengundang langsung nih salah satu dari kedua jungler. Sudah siap? Siapa yang akan muncul di sini? Inilah dia, The Young Blood Jungler, Hazel dan juga Rin. Jungler darah muda. Wow, minggu ini menghadapi satu sama lain. Hazel, bagaimana kamu hadir untuk pertarungan ini?
Pokoknya siap aja Bu deh.
Siap aja. Kalau Rin? Hari ini bagaimana suasana hati?
Main aja sih.
Main aja sih. Tapi bentar. Rin tutup kuping bentar. Tutup kuping. Hazel, kamu kepengen ngelawan siapa hari ini untuk Alter Ego? Karena mereka punya 2 jungler nih. GB atau Rin? Tutup kupingnya Rin. Ah, jawab. Kepengen ketemu siapa?
Ketemu ini yang palanya bercahaya Bu deh.
Lebih silau daripada matahari. Oke. Kalau dari Rin, kepengen ketemu siapa?
Tutup kuping dulu, tutup kuping.
Tutup kuping, oh iya tutup kuping dulu, tutup kuping. Biar samaan ya, tutup kuping dulu. Pengen ketemu siapa?
Pengen ketemu anak gym.
Anak gym. Hazel dong, ini sama-sama pengen ketemu ya. The Young Blood muncul di sini. Tapi Hazel, kamu melihat Rin, ini debutnya dia di MPL. Gimana sih kamu ngelihat performa Rin?
Dia keren sih Bu deh. Gacor lah pokoknya dia.
Wah, keren. Dari gameplaynya atau dari penampilannya nih?
dari dua-duanya.
Dua-duanya player beat style. Tapi Bude kan juga dengar kalian sempat ketemu zaman baheula. Pernah ada bertemu di turnamen-turnamen. Rin beda nggak sama yang dulu menurut Hazel?
Beda sih pastinya, apalagi kan dia udah MPL sekarang pasti ya lebih improve juga kan.
Sudah terlihat improvementnya. Kalau dari Rin sendiri, gimana sih kamu melihat pesaingmu nih hari ini? Hazel?
Ya.
Bagaimana?
Jago sih.
Jago aja?
Jago banget, jago banget.
Jago banget, jago. Nggak jago aja tapi jago banget.
Jago banget.
Dari segi permainannya?
Dari segi permainan.
Oke. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang yang dulu dan sekarang, kamu nyangka nggak sih Hazel akan sampai titik ini nih di MPL? Dulu kan pernah ketemu, terus tiba-tiba ketemunya di MPL, nyangka nggak?
Nyangka sih. Udah janjian kan kita? Udah janjian?
Iya udah janjian kita Bude sebelumnya.
Janjian ketemu di MPL?
Ya.
Masuk tim MPL?
Ya masuk di MPL.
Wow, udah janjian dan tapi sebelum kita ngobrol-ngobrol lebih jauh, dua jungler ini ada yang spesial nih. Ada yang mau muncul karena ini benar-benar lagi prime-prime-nya dari kedua tim ini. Bikin kita deja vu sama season yang ke-6. Jadi ada salah satu sosok yang mungkin juga bisa ikut turut bercerita tentang masa kejayaan kedua tim ini pada masanya. Yuk kita panggil bersama, siapa kira-kira? Halo Bang Sin.
Halo.
Heboh semua di sini, boleh disapa dulu Bang Sin di sini.
Halo Kingdom.
Halo katanya. Bang Sin gimana nih ngelihat season 15 ini dari tim RRQ dan juga Alter Ego terlihat kayak season 6 gak sih Bang Sin?
Ya kelihatan lah soalnya ini jungler RRQ sama jungler A itu kayak keinget dulu lah kayak Albert join sama Celi Boy. Nah sama tuh mereka.
Jadi kedua...
Keren lah keren. Iya jago lagi naik-naik banget.
Oh jadi apakah ini yang membuat dua jungler ini yang membuat kedua tim ini lagi masa jaya-jayanya nih di season 15?
Iya.
Tapi boleh nggak dikasih tahu mungkin lebih jelas lagi, lebih dalam lagi. Kalau soal dari Rin dan juga dari Hazel, apa sih yang membuat mereka spesial nih?
Yang bikin mereka spesial tuh mereka tuh baru join terus udah GG lah karena baru join. Karena kan orang lain kan biasa baru join itu masih agak kurang mainnya tapi mereka pas join itu langsung kelihatan jago gitu. Keinget dulu lah.
Keinget dulu momen-momen grand final yang bisa dibilang waduh itu paling bersejarah juga gak sih Bang Sin?
Ya itu paling bersejarah dan tidak bisa dilupakan itu Bude.
Iya dari Bang Sin juga kita nginget gimana atosnya, gimana susahnya kedua tim ini. Namun sekarang mereka bakal ketemu nih di season 15 lagi. Dimana mereka menjadi top 3. Bang Sin sendiri gimana melihat akan adanya pertempuran nih Alter Ego dan juga tim RRQ?
Kalau gue lihat sih pertempurannya ini ya bakal seru sih.
Bakal seru ya? Ini jungle-nya atau ada lane-lane tertentu atau apa nih yang bakal adu mekanik atau akan adu dari makro?
Enggak, ini battle jungler ini Bude.
Waduh. Ada sugesti nggak nih? Suruh pada pakai sesuatu hero atau suruh pada ngapain Bang Sin?
Enggak, ini yang pastinya mereka baru ini pasti bakal battle assassin ini Bude. Jadi bakal seru lah.
Bener gak nih? Rin, Hazel, kalian bakal battle assassin nggak? Pengen nggak sih battle assassin?
Ya.
Ya.
Rin, kita bisa dengerin. ya aja. Bang Sin nih, mumpung ada dua pentolan di sini ya. Mungkin ada yang Bang Sin ingin sampaikan nggak sih untuk Rin? Rin dulu nih.
Untuk Rin sih, gue kan udah kenal sama Rin juga kan ya. Buat Rin, semangat lah buat lawan tim gue. Tapi gue yakin lu bakal kalah lawan tim gue Rin.
Waduh, jawab dong Rin, jawab.
Lihat aja nanti Bang Sin tim lu bakal ngapain.
Lihat aja Bang Sin. Keras. Untuk Hazel gimana Hazel?
Ya kalau buat Hazel ya gue cuman bisa bilang ya konsisten aja lah. Soalnya dia kan masih belum selesai sekolah juga kan ya. Semoga pas udah selesai sekolah makin konsisten di RRQ biar bisa dapat piala.
Seyakin itu berarti Bang Sin ya. Tapi Bang Sin kita kita kepengen dengerin dong Bang Sin ngelihat line up yang sekarang untuk tim RRQ. Gimana Bang Sin?
Ya sebenarnya masih agak kaget aja sih tiba-tiba Susujin gak main terus Hazel, berarti ya itu udah keputusan terbaik dari RRQ.
Pokoknya percayakan pada tim RRQ.
Percaya, ya.
Dan Bang Sin, kita harus melanjutkan untuk game yang pertama. Kita ingin memulai, ada yang ingin Bang Sin mungkin sampaikan untuk penutupan?
Ya gue cuma mau bilang buat tim RRQ tetap konsisten, jangan saling ngeblame kalau ada salah ya, tetap semangat lah biar bisa meraih kemenangan MPL. Amin.
Mau predik-predik nggak Bang Sin? Mau predik-predik nggak sih?
Prediksi 2-1 lah biar seru lah ya Bude.
2-1 untuk?
2-1 untuk RRQ dong, masa buat AE enggak lah.
Enggak lah. Bajunya cedera RRQ, jiwanya RRQ sebagai ex-jungler, sebagai ex-player yang sudah mewarnai MPL. Thank you banget Bang Sin.
Ya, thank you Bude.
Seru banget, the legend Bang Sin bisa muncul di tengah-tengah panggung MPL. Mau kemana? Kata-kata dulu dong. Bentar nih, kabur aja gitu ya. Hey, habis ada Bang Sin nih. Deg-degan nggak jadinya?
Lumayan udah, kalau ditonton Bang Sin kan.
Legend RRQ.
Ya, legend RRQ.
Oke, mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan kepada Rin? Penutupan? Kalau kata Bang Sin sih, Bang Sin pede banget nih bakal menang RRQ. Rin, hati-hati ya di jungle, mungkin gitu. Rasakan ototku.
Siap-siap aja.
Siap-siap aja Rin. Rin, balas dong.
Siap-siap juga.
Mari kita bersiap-siap bersama. Terima kasih Rin dan Hazel. Thank you. Kasih tepuk tangannya dong guys. Semua super fans. Aduh, memang ya The Young Bloods. Mereka membawa warna baru di MPL Indonesia. Dan juga kita melihat bahwa sang legenda pun melihat bahwa potensi dari kedua jungler ini begitu memukau. Permainan mereka diharapkan akan ada The Battle of Assassin nantinya. Dan melihat antusiasme dari semua super fans, dari semua tim yang akan bertanding, RRQ dan juga Alter Ego, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih pada antusiasme kalian dan juga khususnya kepada sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official dari e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official coffee partner, ada Good Day, dan kita juga punya partner ini sports, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome. Dan juga kita punya advertiser Kacang Sukro, ditambah dengan supplier RSV Helmet. Semua yang bersiap untuk menutup hari yang kedua. Dan Bude kepengen denger suaranya ini ya, dari para Kingdom. Sekali lagi, Kingdom. Inilah dia semangat untuk tim RRQ. Namun, Bude pengen denger gimana sih suara dari Flicker. Itu tuh, ada Flicker. Gimana suaranya dari Alter Champs? Semangat dari Alter Champs sudah muncul untuk Alter Ego. Keduanya tentu ingin mempertahankan win streak mereka. Dan sayangnya hari ini harus ada yang pecah. Di game pertama, bagaimana game akan berlangsung? Mari kita langsung saja masuk ke dalam permainan. Inilah dia, Deja Vu, RRQ, dan juga Alter Ego.
A throwback to the past, ladies and gentlemen, as we get to our final game of the day. It's Alter Ego versus RRQ, a blast from the past. It was the grand finals of Season 6 that is still seared into everyone's memory because that was one of the closest grand finals that we've seen. I think it was the only 2 grand finals that we've seen that went all the way best of 7.
Yeah. I believe it was still best of 5.
Best of 5 at the time?
It was best of
Could
5.
be.
So the second one to, or the first one
Full
ever to
series.
go full series grand finals. Yeah, it was also a crazy final game. It was a comeback. Alter Ego were winning. They were about to rewrite history, and then Vin started spinning.
There it is. He spun the world upside down. But talking about this throwback, we actually want to know what you guys think back at home, the viewers. Who do you think will win this match? Do you think it's going to be RRQ once again?
Yes.
Do you think, that was very quick, Alter Ego? could win this, or do you think that both teams are equally strong? I think it's no secret what Arashi thinks. That was very quick, by the way.
You gotta be quick with it, man. Like, you know, you gotta be decisive.
Decisive.
In a game like this, they better be decisive.
Absolutely, absolutely. But remember, today we've been wrong. Our predictions, in
That's
particular,
true.
have been wrong.
That's actually true. Only Papulong has been right twice.
That's
Wait,
the world has turned
yeah.
upside down for
Papulong,
Papulong to win.
We're gonna be a bit concerned about his predictions for this match. But throwback to Grand Final Season 6, looking at the poster right here, man, a lot of familiar faces that we just haven't seen in a while, you know? What a throwback.
Yeah, we saw Bangsin on stage earlier on. If you guys were wondering who was on the screen, it's Bangsin. He was he jungler? Jungler, and then he went to gold lane?
Yeah, he was the
I
jungler
believe?
in Season 6.
There you go.
It was
Jungler
Albert
season
who was on
6,
the gold.
And then he moved to gold lane, right?
Yeah, he moved to gold lane Season 8.
With Skylar. Same lineup?
Skylar was substitute in Season 8.
Wow.
Yeah.
You see Sally Boy, Udil, Leo Murphy.
Yes, sir, Leo Murphy.
Woo, the legends.
Panika.
Tas. Leo
Yeah.
Tas Murphy, the guy who started, I think, the recall thing, you know? He
Yeah.
popularized it a lot. Even in M2, I think he was just constantly Tas recalling.
That's how it looks.
Yeah, that's how you recall.
Well, I think it's a great treat for the fans earlier to see Mr. Sin. But for the Alter Ego fans, I think this is also a very hopeful moment for them, right? If they can actually get it done right here against an RRQ that is on a winning streak, not a match win streak, a game win streak. They have 0 game losses as well now. If Alter Ego can crack that egg, you know, that could be a very eventful moment for Alter Ego.
Absolutely. But, you know, to see what you guys thought earlier on,
Yeah.
survey will show 55% RRQ will win. So you guys are on the same boat as Arashi here. And technically it does make sense, right? Because of the performance we've seen from RRQ, they're a lot more solid, they're a lot more consistent when it comes down to the games. Not dropping a single game up until week 3 is definitely impressive, but Alter Ego, there's something about this team, even with a completely different roster seasons ago, there's like the switch that turns on when they go up against the upper class teams.
There's something wrong with Alter Ego in a good way, right? Because they always just step up to the occasion. And here, it's no different. You can hear the drums of war already there from the Kingdom side. You can see Flicker Man. I don't know what that was, but there was
Flicker Man,
there was
yeah.
Flicker on the Ultra Champ side. And maybe that's just to show how flashy they are, how flashy the jungler is, Mr. Rin.
The young blood, the hot-blooded jungler is his new title right
Look
now.
at the built... Oh,
Rin Aloy?
sunglasses? Are those neon glasses?
Seems like it. He has an extra vision, bro. #1 average kills for the jungle, though. #1 average assists as well. And #1 average KDA. And #1 damage per minute. So all the ones
He's #1
available for him right now. It's one. He gets one #1 for every symbol on his head.
You know what? He shouldn't be Rin. He should be R1 and E.
Oh, that would be cool.
Yeah.
And who knows, maybe RQ will be #1 as well after this match.
All right.
Alter Ego, yeah. After they do have a head-to-head win against Evo, so if they get this, that's true.
Well, take a look at some of these moments right here. This is Alter Ego's Rin when they're up against Onyx. And I wasn't on duty on this game, but I was watching it, and it was crazy, man. I wasn't expecting this kind of aggression coming in from Alter Ego. Because I thought they would be aggressive, but they were aggressive in a very neat, calculated way. You can see Onyx just crumble at the face of that kind of tempo, that kind of momentum. I think that's exactly what they like to do, right? Now against Albert as well. It's a jungle that we've seen perform so well this season, and yet Rin still able to find moments there to take him out.
I remember what Rin said in his interview, right?
What?
Whenever we go up against the upper class teams, let me bantai. That's the word that he said.
Let me destroy.
Let me slaughter.
Let's slaughter.
Wait.
But, you know, Gebe, you can slaughter the bottom tier teams is essentially what he said. But again, the head-to-head between both of these junglers cannot be highlighted enough. And even in their interview with Sin earlier on, I think they're expecting a little bit of an assassin showdown. And with the changes in the patch, that's definitely likely, right? Ling popping up. Both players have picked up the Hanzo before.
I think we are going to be... I think we should expect an assassin battle. We have been seeing assassin battles back and forth. Just earlier, Joy versus the Hayabusa, Kairi versus Annabelle. Here, I think we're going to get much more flashier junglers. Hopefully the Joy and Suyo gets banned out. I am tired of seeing Suyo and Joy. Give me more of the Lancelots. Give me more of the Lings. Give me more of the Hanzos, even. Give me some new players, man. I think these two junglers have the highest potential to actually bring those new picks out with Killing Spree. Let's go, Killing Spree.
I mean, Suyo Killing Spree was something new that we saw today from Kairi.
And it worked out well for him, able to actually get the boost multiple times there. Of course, even if you have especially for the Suyo, right? You can secure kills from far away, so there's an extra layer. You can kind of hit your skill from far away, get the boost, get into range. So a lot of possibilities there on the Suyo. So I do feel like that Killing Spree is going to just elevate a lot of these assassins that maybe before have damage, but maybe lack a bit of movement speed, lack a bit of mobility. So I feel like it could be a real possibility.
So it looks like both teams are ready, ladies and gentlemen, for a rematch of the Grand Finals of Season 6. And we're going to start off with a team that almost had it all, Alter Ego. Right now, they are number 3 on the standings, looking at a little bit of a win streak themselves. But the main question is, can they stay consistent? Can they stay composed against one of the top teams?
Almost is never enough, and this lineup will try to get a dub, a revenge match against a team that stopped their routes to success, to glory. Rib in the middle together with this new Dreams, Hijume Highs, and Nino lineup. It's Alter Ego Esports.
Whether you win by a second or a minute, it doesn't matter. Winning is winning. And if they want to win against RRQ today, it's going to be a whole team effort.
Undefeated so far, undisputed so far. The Kings of Kings have put it all to the test. And this is it. Will they be able to prove once again that they are the only team that can stay untouched of MPL ID Season 15?
Said this last time. It was Season 9 when I said this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the undefeated 100% win rate lineup of RRQ. Season 15 this time with Hazel, Dyron, Rins, Toy, and Edok. It's RRQ Hoshi!
Looking to extend the streak for as long as possible. How many more times can they keep getting away with this on the MPL ID level? That is how crazy it is in Season 15. And here come the brains behind the entire operation. Zephyr and Coach Keskute, along with Nafari, or NFR, and NMM. The 3 alphabets for both analysts.
Oh, you're right. NFR and NMM.
NFR. Who's the real N?
Who's the real? It's a battle between K and X. Keskute and the Zephyr. Because both N's are doing their job. Let's see how Mr. X goes up against Mr. K. Mr. Fur and Mr. Cute.
Yeah. Because, you know, ladies and gentlemen, it all depends on them, right? The coaching staff, all they can do is provide tools, provide support before the game, and then provide tools for both of these junglers to shine. So we're gonna take a little bit of a break to watch this video together regarding
Semua
Rin
tim sekarang
as
ngelakuin
well
hal yang
as
sama karena kita udah membuktikan ternyata rookie Indonesia itu bisa loh.
Pemain muda ya semakin bagus buat persistensi MPL ini semakin maju lah.
Ada motivasi khusus kali ini, Loy?
GB yang akan bawa gue yang papan atas.
Darah muda di MPL Arena.
MPL Arena, mana suaranya? Jok dan implosion. Oke, Skippy sudah dimiliki oleh seorang Toy, udah terlalu tinggi stakenya.
Resource player muda kita tuh lebih bagus-bagus daripada yang lama-lama. Dan yang lama-lama juga udah kebanyakan punya kesibukan yang lain kan.
Oke, Rin menunjukkan kelasnya dan
Di season ini yang gue lihat jadi banyak potensi muda baru, mental segala macam masih lebih kuat lah.
Semakin banyak tim yang mempercayai pemain-pemain muda ya semakin bagus buat persistensi MPL ini semakin maju lah.
Yang aku lihat dari Maybe emang kalkulasinya bagus, landing phase-nya juga jago.
Dan ya emang hitungannya tipikal go trainer zaman now sih hitungannya.
Anak dewa, kita berangkat menuju ke game yang kedua. Yang akan kasih V berhasil mendorong tapi Sorizo-nya menjadi korban pula, tapi Weza berhasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan juga menendang karena satu play dan juga Baby tidak tersentuh sama sekali dan Pedia.
Kalau bisa dinilai, kamu berapa dan Aaron di berapa?
Aku 10, Iron masih di bawah 9. Gue suka Hazel sebenarnya. Jungle mekaniknya jago, tapi bisa bikin magician itu sedikit banget. Gue lihat itu semuanya di Hazel.
Ready? Boy. Lihat dalam belakang. Posisinya sangat baik. Mafia sendiri tengah utama dan Hazel menutup double kill dan one last.
Lawannya juara season lalu loh, Hegel.
Ya nggak apa-apa, main aja. Aku kan juga jago soalnya.
Toy, he also try out in Bigetron. He is a MPL caliber. He can play toe-to-toe against Seman. He knows how to farm. He knows how to use his farming, his position.
Keluarkan tidak ada dia tapi sakit banget. Toy mendadak berubah segalanya Toy. Ada shutdown yang tercipta banget untuk kali ini.
Kalau dari Toy, kamu harus menghadapi Aaron loh.
Dia MDL udah sering lawan dia sih gue, jadi biasa aja. Sio ini semakin kena pressure, semakin ganas. Kayak bocil-bocil pede gitu loh sama skillnya. Confidence-nya sangat tinggi sih menurut aku.
Coba untuk melakukan distraksi menuju ke arah belakang. Rini, retribution of Rini. Langsung menangkan atas serentak. Saja.
Si Rini ya, walaupun dia baru main, terus udah hilang biru, dia nggak yang kayak ngeblank, dia nggak yang kayak komisi anir gimana, jadi kayak bagus lah dia.
Ada motivasi kan ini, Loy?
GB yang papan bawah, gue yang papan atas.
Dulu kan stigmanya pemain rookie itu mentalnya ciut, hero pool-nya sedikit, dikit-dikit teman panggung. Ternyata kayak, oh ternyata enggak loh. Semua tim sekarang ngelakuin hal yang sama karena kita udah membuktikan ternyata rookie Indonesia itu bisa loh. Emang udah saatnya generasi baru sih kalau bisa dibilang ya. Apinya lebih besar lah buat buktiin kalau mereka emang layak perform di MPL gitu.
There you go, guys, ladies and gentlemen, the spotlight for Hazel as well as Rin. And we take a look at Hazel now, King's secret weapon. He's number 7 on total kills in MPL ID, but he has the highest GPM. What does this tell us?
Tells us that he's solid when it comes to the farming situations. And to be fair, I'll be the first to admit that the team has been doing great overall as well. So him getting high GPM when your team has been winning, that's, you know, it's more reasonable. It makes a bit more sense. Looking at total kills though, also not really on top there, number 7. But that's also because the team has also been doing great with Rins, with Toy as well. So he's not the only one that can actually carry the game on his back. So for the stats, it makes him look less spectacular. But in the game, in the Land of Dawn, that means whoever's going up against RRQ need to take into consideration the whole team altogether.
Meanwhile, on the other side, Rin and his stats here, the hot-blooded jungler is his title right now. Number 4 on total kills and number 5 in GPM. So as compared to Hazel early on, it doesn't seem like he has better stats.
Yeah, I think for Hazel as well, it's unfair to compare to Albert for now. He also, I think Albert played one more match over him because Sutsujin played a match for RRQ as well. So it wasn't Hazel fully playing for RRQ just yet. But for the GPM here, we definitely get to see that Hazel's farming pattern is phenomenal, man. I think, you know, this, by the way, this guy ain't no rookie. He isn't a rookie. We can't compare him to Rin. Rin is a rookie. Hazel made his debut season 12 together with, actually season 13, sorry, together with Ray for Geek Fam. That was when Geek Fam took Ray. Hazel was the star for me. And then, unfortunately, he had school, continued on, and now we finally get to see him play full time, and it's amazing.
Long-awaited return there for Hazel. But the keys of victory for RRQ by the Samsung Galaxy S25 series is don't get caught up in Alter-Ego's aggressive tempo. Don't keep going for this messy style that doesn't really suit them. RRQ has been playing a clean game with everything calculated. The last thing they want to do is to try and go into an instinctive battle against Alter-Ego. For Alter-Ego, respect Edog's pick-off or initiation heroes. One of the main things that allowed RRQ to gain so much success is Edog and his Franco, his Tigreal. So many more ways for them to start off fights and counter engages as well. Especially with Alter-Ego, last thing they want to do is go all in and then get counter-engaged by RRQ. We've seen how that can happen, and it's never a good look for anyone going up against RRQ.
That's a really fair point to make. And going back to the keys to victory earlier on for Alter Ego now. Ooh, it must feel good as a kingdom looking at that, right?
That's a crazy stat.
On both stats, either blue side, red side, doesn't matter so far for RRQ, still sitting at 100% win rate. But what do you think about this? Because when we saw EVOS play against Alter Ego, and EVOS is technically the top 3 as well, they were able to take EVOS down. How it seems like EVOS kind of suffered into and drowned in the playstyle that Alter Ego has. Do you think RRQ might face a same problem against Alter Ego? Or do you think if they fight fire with fire, RRQ are well equipped to outfire Alter Ego in a sense?
I feel like it all starts in the drafting phase for sure. But let's say they're going to go up against Alter Ego, and the whole game plan for RRQ is to stave off that aggression and scale into the late game. I feel like we've seen them do that kind of playstyle before. So it won't be the first time for RRQ. They have experience doing that. But to be fair, this is a different Alter Ego, and there's less data on them. So that could be the factor here that Kescute has to take into consideration.
And he will, ladies and gentlemen, as we head into the drafting phase for game number 1, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. RRQ on blue side, CC eliminated, Kareth eliminated, Alter Ego go for a wise choice here. The chip gets taken off the board, as well as the Jushin. These are 2 heroes that I personally think RRQ would be able to utilize to its potential.
Yeah, both Rins and Edok have been phenomenal on those picks, especially the chip even before the broken chip update, which is the patch we're playing on right now. Broken chip, RRQ, Suyo, wow. I thought maybe they want to force Rin on a Suyo, because that's the only hero in the meta that we have not seen Rin play on, but they decided to ban the Suyo, probably looking at a Joy first pick here. Or maybe they want to just go Granger and again battle out the jungle, forcing Alter Ego to ban out the Joy, but Mathilda's still up. Might have to get rid of that first.
I mean, you might be getting what you asked for, right? No Joy, no Suyo, maybe an Assassin Showdown. What do you think, Arashi?
I think it's very possible. No, the Fanny actually still in the minds of Alter Ego. So now for RRQ, they have forced that Joy issue, but as you mentioned, Mathilda is still on the board, Granger still on the board. What exactly does Kescute feel is important? It will be that Joy.
Alright.
Joy gets picked up. Granger should follow here for Alter Ego. I think this is where we gotta think. For Alter Ego, after the Granger, what are they gonna go for? If they even go for Granger, they might just go for the Moskov here, knowing that Highs has been phenomenal on the Moskov over the Granger. And it's a way that we've seen from teams to counter the Granger by using the Moskov.
We've seen that a lot today as well.
You can counter the Assassins as well, right? Knowing that they're up against a Joy, having a Moskov. We saw earlier Savero was just so difficult to catch by Annabelle on the Joy as well. So no Granger though, and the Hylos. Back then it was the Granger Gatot, now Granger Hylos. Gearing up for a proper front to back here. What's gonna be RRQ's response?
Do you think they're setting up for maybe a Hanzo pick for Rin?
I feel like that works. They certainly want to see what exactly RRQ themselves have to offer here. And you have to wonder if RRQ are willing to show their backline, or do they want to show, usually they'll show the backline and they'll save Edok's pick for later on. So turns out it's the EXP lane potentially and the gold lane already. Good counter to the Granger. And we've seen RRQ able to shut down these Grangers with this Irrital pick.
Okay, finally we see the Irrital and the Granger gold lane matchup. Alter Ego, what do you think will be the response?
This is the thing, right? Right now with the Hilda pick, it kind of denies the Assassins from Alter Ego, but they have to go for an Assassin. Suyo has been banned out. If they went Mathilda earlier, they could go for the Alpha now, but if they go Alpha here, then it will be banned out. So they are forced to go for something safer in the Assassin department, which is definitely the Hanzo. The Hanzo comes in as the safer choice to go up against the Hilda, because you can chomp down on your buffs quickly. You're very, very quick at clearing your own jungle.
No, it seems like for RRQ, I feel like if they get something they can, that can kind of build on the aggression of the Hilda, they can find ways to shut down this Hanzo all the way from the beginning. So I think the mid lane and the roam is something that Alter Ego needs to respect. Whereas for RRQ, yeah, I feel like they're just gonna make sure that they're gonna deny all these heroes that can kind of stall the game out and allow Alter Ego to wait for a moment where the Hilda finally falls off. Yeah, Lo Yi, banned by RRQ though.
I'm really curious who this Hilda is going to be placed on. Is it Dyron on the Hilda or is it Rins on the Hilda?
Rins?
I mean, Idok.
I think for sure it's just going to be XP. I don't think we've seen a flex this season just yet.
I think RQ has not picked up the Hilda this season.
Yeah, they haven't, but I think it should be an XP. Alter Ego final ban. Do they wanna? I don't think they need to ban the Tigreal here either, right? They already have Hanzo, Hylos, Granger. I think they're actually pretty okay up against the Tigreal.
It seems like they're more aware of the front-to-back like collision because the Badang against the Hylos. I think the Alter Ego are trying to find ways to make sure that RRQ, if they're getting ran over, they can't stop the full-on engage. So Khalid is the next pick for Alter Ego. Good aggressive pick and help with the wave clear as well, by the way. So for RRQ, without the Lo Yi in the picture here, with Alter Ego having the first pick once they've revealed their final ban, yeah, do they still want to ban one more mid laner? Someone that can actually participate in the long, drawn-out fights? Or do they want to just ban like the Farsa to remove the possibility of a burst scenario with the Granger, Farsa, and Hanzo?
Obvious is their answer though. Alright. So with this front to back now for Alter Ego, do they want to leave the flex Hylos?
Yeah, I think they utilize the flex Hylos to the end
mid
here.
lane.
Pick up a mid laner, versatile one. The versatile one would be, I was thinking more Valen if they wanted something versatile. So if RQ do go for the Eve or the Farsa, then you'll be able to respond to it.
And even if they do put Edok on like a Tigreal, and also take that away as well. So it's a good pick that can kind of limit the options for RRQ as well. And it's also it's a pretty signature hero for Hijime as well.
Yep, that one gets picked up. RQ, last two picks, Roam and a mid lane. Against the Valentina now again, I don't think you want to go for the Farsa anymore. The Sicilian is a bit safer together with, do they want to be the ones to pick up Mathilda? It's not the best with the Joy, but again, we saw this from BTR. They try to make it work. Hilda plus Mathilda.
I don't know. For RQ, I would want more engage, especially for Edok.
Yeah.
Gatot is still an option. It's risky for the Valentina.
Oh, wow.
Aurora.
Interesting.
I mean,
Aurora into the Valentina.
Yeah.
But also the Kufra though, that came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
That's new. That's a debut for Edok there.
The Kufra actually should be able to bouncing ball both Valen and the Hanzo. So it's a way to deal with the Hanzo. You dive in, you get the CC as well. You let the Hilda be the one in front, and then you follow up with your initiation. Well, there you go. Alter Ego, last pick. It is a...
They like to play aggressive. What hero can help that?
AoE crowd control.
I think they can go Cho this game.
Let's fight to our heart's content.
Oh,
Lucas.
No CC, no Phobius, no... The Valentina's picked up. Yeah, they set up perfectly for the Lucas.
All right. So now basically Hylos is the main front line, and Lucas, along with the Hanzo, is a lot of die threat. All they have to do is get around and over the Aurora, and they should be home free to just maul Aerithel and Joy in the backline. So see how this plays out, man. I think Alter Ego definitely, on paper, have the more aggressive mid-game, but early game, there's a chance that RRQ might be able to make some maneuvers here, get some advantages before that tempo starts building up for Alter Ego.
And that's exactly what they need, right? They need to be able to stop Alter Ego's tempo, because that's how they've been able to build on the momentum. So let's see if RQ can break it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 1 in this best of 3 series. A little bit of a throwback to the grand finals of season 6. One of the closest grand finals we've seen in MPL ID history. And with that, let's head over to the land of Dawn for RRQ and Alter Ego.
The battle for number 1 in the standings. Whoever wins here is probably going to take that number 1 standing away from EVOS.
Looking at some of the main emblems here, Edok going with the focusing mark on the Kufa. So another interesting change right there. But unlike the previous games, we're seeing in the mid lane, not a lot of big skirmishes happening. Edok is just screening here, watching in case any pesky cheese moves are made by Rin to try and maybe go in and steal some of the camps away from Hazel.
Oh. Okay, that's some poke onto Dreams right now as we start to analyze the emblems as well.
Buddha's blessing for the mid laners, not surprising. Rupture for Rins though, wanting some more damage to throw around in the early game. Oh, look at this.
Oh, Freeze already. Purify coming out. You still have to fight the ice. Siege very low, still goes to the splash, gets punished by Rins. First blood.
That's calculation right there. Rins nearly gets taken down.
Not even a flicker.
Oh man, you're right. He still has a flicker intact as well. He knows the passive, he knows the hero well. And that's first blood over to RQ, something we don't see quite often.
Ooh.
Heis barely gets out there. Hazel goes in for an aggressive and cheeky play, but they're still able to outmaneuver there. As we take a look at the talent predictions too.
Oh,
RRQ versus Papulo.
do you believe in patterns is the question here.
Oh man, he's been right.
I believe in Hazel and Edok. Dreams gonna be caught by Hazel and Edok. Now slow down, revitalize, not up. That means the horse is gonna be put down by the Kings.
There's a lot of chase coming out of RRQ, man. Alter Ego with Dreams being in the main front line. Oh, Hijume.
Another one. Hijume gonna fall again. Deja vu to the match against Liquid. Fino frozen, forced back, not killed, but zoned away from the fight completely.
By the way, this is Edok pre-level 4. And that's the damage he's already been able to place.
Oh! Rin always able to steal the show. One level ahead, quick clears, and he got it. The out retry against Hazel.
Oh, what a steal! What a steal on, even on stage he was like, you know, just wait for my performance, Hazel. And well, that's a good start for Rin.
Amazing start for sure there. Because RRQ are doing a great job shutting down the side lanes right now. They're getting a lot of pressure, but the jungle is relatively untouched. And we've seen the oppressive mid-game that a Hanzo player can get if they just are allowed to farm up a Storm. So RRQ, they're doing pretty good so far, but they should be looking for more. But look at that.
Rin's Glacier stolen. Wow, in towards the Soul Snatch. Goodbye, Rins. Some vengeance from Alter Ego. Hazel trying to go for an angle of attack against Hijume. Not able to find it.
Man, what's the counterplay like that? Like in the early game, there's nothing you can do. Oh, look at this, whoa. Hazel is kind of persistent in the mid lane. They're trying to get something back for Rins' death. RRQ from a 1k plus gold lead down to 600. And it seems like Alter Ego, level 6, level 5. This is a moment where they can get a bit of momentum here. So RRQ needs to be a bit careful.
For sure. Oh!
Edok, great catch, time to bench, and the rage! The freeze as well. Rin still able to survive, goes back in now over to Hazel, terrified by Hijume. Purple buff taken away by Rin. Goes for the Soul Snatch onto Edok. Wow, Rin with a backup of Dreams and Hijume turns it around.
That didn't go as planned at all. Edok losing his life there, but it does show you exactly how oppressive Edok can be. Meanwhile, Rin!
Oh! Now another shot at revenge. It's RRQ with Dyron. Big bonk into the Song of Victory from Hazel. No try and beats though. Brought back, shoved in to the frigid Glacier. Hijume clapping back again.
Action-packed games today, and this is what we were expecting, especially for Alter Ego and RRQ. They're playing into the pattern.
Goes in one more time. Dream still trying to run away. Glorious pathway coming out. Toy almost getting the final hit. Now Nino. No ultimate just yet. Flickers out to safety. Rin waiting in the midst, jumping onto Dyron. Oh boy. Him down with the Soul Snatch. Should be available. There you go. Jumps on him. Dyron too tanky for him to assassinate.
Dyron has no HP to play with this hurdle, but RRQ are trying to blitz it immediately. Great recovery after a series of failures in the engagements, in the pickoff department. And now Alter Ego, they're definitely waiting for a chance to strike back. Man, blow for blow, they've been trading really, really well. And even rotation-wise, look at this. Immediately after RRQ leave the vicinity, Alter Ego look for something, for a trade, a steal. So both teams are just showing great proactiveness. By the way, Heis is running the killing spree on the Granger. He's gonna be able to proc it very, very frequently. Again, below 30%, he gets the boost immediately.
Dyron. Caught. Frigid Glacier flickered out of Rin. Soul Snatch coming in. This time it's the Pretty Glacier coming back as well. That's 2 members stunned up as Toy jumps into the back highs. Forced to flicker out. Now Edok getting cut down a bit. That blade stuck in the air, but Alter Ego walk out with a winning trade.
All right, but it looks like Hazel is still busy. He's not standing idly by. He's going to be able to pick up that turret in the top side. So that's a tower, a permanent tower, traded for Dyron. And it looks like RRQ, the gold lead that they've been able to build for the early portion of the game, has now actually swapped back into Alter Ego's hands. So you can see that the gold lead is very volatile right now for both of these teams.
Ooh, finding Hazel there. But yes, that's a gold lead for Alter Ego, even with a tower disadvantage. So the moment Alter Ego equalize in the turret department, that gold lead is gonna swing in their favor. RRQ definitely finding it a bit difficult to deal with Rin right now. But for hang on a second.
Edok look for a play. Now he's gonna be caught. The Glorious Pathway will cut him down. Stunned down behind the turret. Pretty Glacier stuns up the horse, but that's about it.
Both teams with a great engage and disengage. And for the most part, it's just a back and forth until Rin makes his move on that Hanzo. Oof, definitely a menacing presence right there. But in the mid lane,
Tyron for the damage. Oh, the freeze! One more shot. Nino gets away, gets the shot for the healing, and he survives. Turtle spawns up top. No one there to set up just yet.
I feel like that's a Nino special now. Nino EXP lane always is able to get out on a sliver of health, really denying that as an advantage for RRQ to utilize in the next neutral objective, which is this turtle that has already spawned. Hazel was behind on EXP earlier on. Dreams opens it up.
Great move by Highs. The quick spree gonna be blocked. That's the first Sky Piercer stack. Rin's trying to go for it. Highs read it perfectly. Flicker out there as now it's gonna be Hazel. Gonna try and beach. Dreams very low. It's a knockback from Nino. Hazel! Oh, still able to escape for a bit. Highs guns him down. Final shot, Tyron. Now caught against 3. Sacred Beast form from Nino. Soul Snatch for Rin.
2-for-1 trade, ladies and gentlemen, and it looks like they're going to be able to utilize that space to get this turtle into their hands. Say goodbye, right?
Bye-bye, Rins. Highs picks up another kill. Rin chomps down on that purple.
Arashi. It's a 2K gold lead, Edok.
Oh! Soul Snatch! Oh, by Rin and the snipe from Highs! He wanted more, the Mad Lad! Now in the mid lane, Glorious Pathway from Dreams, Toy and Hazel zoned away. Alter Ego have got control.
They're not stopping anywhere on the map. Look at Nino also being very busy into the top lane, able to push it. Luckily, Dyron is there to stop that from happening. But this is a 3K gold lead now building up more and more for Alter Ego.
Ooh.
That's damage onto Hazel too.
Man, Rin just out of control right now, and this is the aggressive tempo we were talking about earlier. If Alter Ego can do this and stop RRQ from doing their setups here, even Edok not allowed to find any space in the bushes, man. Completely poked down and denied every single time. And just waiting for Rin to make the move.
I thought the Hilda was supposed to be the bully against the Hanzo. Not in this game.
Also because the Hilda isn't really allowed to get her hands onto the Hanzo, man. Rin is using this ultimate from so far away, and earlier in the neutral objective setup, the moment Dyron goes to go in the jungle to find Rin, Nino is on the case trying to match him to immediately go for a duel.
By the way, this is Highs. He has the Sky Piercer 404 already. He's feeling himself.
It's a 2K gold lead almost for Highs in the gold lane, and we know that this man does well when he is ahead. But now Dyron tries to find some info, but the steals, man, from the Hanzo.
Oh wow, that damage on Dyron. Now they re-engage Rin. Soul Snatch on their turret gets Highs. A kill from downtown. Nino running away, no threat.
They're just forced to completely focus on Rin to shut him down. But look at this, Edok.
Counter bench, great Purify out from Hijime. And they still hold control now. Dreams goes into the Glorious Pathway. Highs able to go for all that damage with Rhapsody, forcing out the Frigid Glacier as well. Big ultimates baited out of RRQ.
And now look at this. They've already blitzed the Lord. This is a free first Lord for Alter Ego. This is not what we expected this game one to go. RRQ undefeated right now. Just to remind you guys, the only team that is undefeated in MPL ID Season 15, and it's a 5K gold lead by Alter Ego.
Right now, the issue for them is that Dreams is just so tanky, man, with the Radiant armor, with the Steel leg splits. Not a lot of physical defense just yet, but Toy is also severely behind. So Alter Ego, the moment the Glorious Pathway is rolled out, Rin and Dreams move forward and RRQ are powerless to try and stop them.
They've been playing these team fights so well. It seems like they already know, okay, Edok is gonna try and initiate. He's gonna look for an opportunity. As soon as they fail that, Alter Ego go, okay, now it's the green light for us to go for a re-engage. And they've been able to do that over and over and over again.
See movements from Alter Ego to go towards a purple buff. Hazel's trying to clear, but in the top lane, the Lord gonna do a crash. Alter Ego gonna try and secure this turret, it seems.
Glorious Pathway from Dreams. Rin again! Jumping in, this time gonna be caught by Edok. Instantly. The threat gone, Rin's flicker forward, bridging glacier, only landing onto the roamer. Hazel jumping in, electrifying beats! Oh my goodness! Kites away and guns Hazel down! In the back, it's a flank, but it will be all for naught. Rin deals with him, together with Hijuma and Dreams.
Hazel went for the Hail Mary play rather, and was still unable to get the kill. That's Gonni's gold. That's Heis. That's why he was named, what, top 3 gold laners right now? 604 on the Granger.
By E2 Max.
Hey, Mr. E2 Max.
Oh my lord. Great kiting performance there by Heis. Hazel almost got him. It was a valiant effort from RRQ there, going for the re-engage, sending Dyron all the way deep to find Rin. But in the end, Alter Ego were ready for it. They know that this is a default, and the moment RRQ make their moves, it's just so readable because there's not many other alternatives RRQ can do right here to really win over Alter Ego in a fight. 7,000 gold lead for Alter Ego. If RRQ want to win, they gotta hold for a bit longer.
If Heis didn't have Killing Spree, he would have died.
Ooh, right. Great point right there. The extra movement speed is what allowed him to get out. Just very, very slightly. Now it's back to a setup situation, and Alter Ego are already on the purple buff.
Edok. The roamer is going to be bursted down 1 HP for Edok. Rin's damage in the 12th minute of the game.
That's the Marksman Trinity with the Malefic Roar as well. And there's no counterplay. Even if they do burst down that shadow, Rin still survives. And there's no way for RRQ to send anyone all the way in the back there. Lord is gonna be up right now, and Alter Ego has all the cards in their hands.
This is scary. Hazel level 14, Rin is a level ahead right now. You can see the positioning coming in from Toy. He wants to clear out that lane before he enters the vicinity, but he has to be careful of Rin. Edok always looks for an engage, but Rin is always able to burst him down before it comes down, so they're playing this very carefully. They're not giving information over, as that's a slow push now built in for RRQ in the top side.
There's a push on the bottom side for Alter Ego as well. Rin makes his move here, uses the ultimate.
Doesn't find anything with it, but it's a slow game. They have a slow push down below. They're playing it slow now as they've utilized the chaos earlier. Heis, flicker out, wow! Reads it out for Glacier now, will be able to stun them all. Rin's finding Heis in the back, but no one's there to follow it up. Rin together with Nino just wreaking havoc. Toy gonna be so stashed by Rin. Everyone falling, the Kings are falling like flies. Rin goes for another. Say goodbye to the passive, say goodbye to your life. The Kings have fallen. Their first game loss is incoming.
It's imminent up until this point. There goes the turret, there goes the final minion, and here goes the final push.
The three faces are all laughing as they get that victory against RRQ. A quick one to start the day.
Arashi.
Oh boy.
This is what I was worried about.
That's what we've all been worried about. Man, just like that, the 0 game losses of RRQ get taken away by brute force of Alter Ego. Not respecting the Hanzo threat. RRQ are just forced to pay the price.
And it's so perfect, isn't it? The Hanzo pick. Like, even before a team fight happens, he either gets Edok so low, who has been one of the main anchors to team fights, to the gameplay that RRQ has showed up until this week. He's also been able to take down Tory in the backline, who's also been another anchor to the gameplay of RRQ. it just fits so perfectly, and they were able to execute it so well.
We gotta give credit to Heis as well, you know, like all the credit to Rin, but Heis played a mean game on the Granger, constantly being the one to finish off. He was an assassin for the most part. I think Rin was doing the initial damage and then the Sky Piercer proc for Mr. Heis so many times in this game.
For sure, man. They have everything they needed there. Strong damage. You know, a lot of ways to shred the front line as well with the Marksman Trinity build for the Hanzo. They have the crowd control from the Valentina as well. Dyron, as well as Hazel, a couple of times get stopped in their tracks by the Terrify. Everything just flow together so well there. Great draft by Coach Zephyr.
Wow.
What was that?
Yo, Rin, man, this guy.
You gotta be nervous now though. Woo.
It happened to Evos. Now it's happening to RRQ. How do they continuously do this? How? What? Anomaly. MPL ID Season 15 Anomaly. Sure, but it's only game 1. We're gonna take a look at the crucial moments made in by Alter Ego in that first game.
But look at this moment, right? I thought that Riz just did not use the ultimate, but the ultimate wasn't up just yet. So they were kind of forcing to make that play, knowing they have to try and find a chance to shut down Rin. And it just wasn't allowed, man. This guy outplayed all the crowd control too. Those soul snatches were perfect.
Wow.
That's why he deserves the player of the game, Mr. Rineloy. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series.
Rin might actually be in the thick of it. He went from the screen to the ring to the pen, and now he's about to beat the king.
Interesting. Yeah, looking at the highlights here, presented by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy S25 series, all the way from this early level here, you're seeing Edok also get a bit confused because he doesn't really know what he's supposed to do right here. Is he supposed to find Rin? Is he supposed to protect Rins? Or is he supposed to protect Toy? Right? It just seems like he has so much to do and so little space to do so. And again, if they're just waiting for Alter Ego to make the play happen, this is what Mirko was saying as well. When you play the reactive style right here, there's not much they can do. They're waiting for Rin to make the first move. They're waiting for Dreams to roll out the carpet. And then from there, they're gonna see if they can stop Alter Ego. They don't know if they can, but they have to wait and see. And unfortunately, it just did not work out, man. This dodge. Ooh. Rin, definitely a menace on this Hanzo.
So many times we saw Hazel as well. Look at that here. Oh, the movement, additional movement. Just so clutch. The killing spree came in to the end. Dyron really looked for Rin there, but this is the new Hanzo. If it was the old Hanzo, Dyron would have killed the body, right? And then it would have been over. But yeah, he doesn't leave a body anywhere now. He's just there.
But by the way, just saying, all these times, there were a couple of flicker or engage attempts from Edok that got completely dodged away from. So Alter Ego definitely have done their homework on Edok and where and how he likes to engage, man. Because there was at least 2, if I recall correctly, where it's a flicker engage, you know? It's the Edok special, and Alter Ego just cha-cha sideways. Just
That's why.
dodge out of it.
I mean, where is this coming from? Is it the Zephyr effect that we're seeing for Alter Ego?
I think it's a Zephyr effect. I think it's a Rin effect. I think it's also just trusting Nino, by the way, right? They kept Nino in the lineup, they kept Heis in the lineup, and they changed their trio mid. Wow, just really good stuff. Heis, I've heard stuff about this guy from Aldo. Because I asked him,
I thought you were going to say Goni.
No, I mean, Goni's more cope. Aldo knows the, the scrim riddles and stuff. But like, I asked him, yo, when you were in Alter Ego, why you keep playing Heis? Like, he doesn't perform on stage, and he tells me all the time, you have to see his scrims. This guy in scrims,
yeah, I remember that,
is a monster. Like, yeah, he's crazy.
Wasn't the wording more like, if you just knew how he performs in scrims, you would understand? Something like that.
He's crazy in scrims. He can't replicate that performance on stage. But now, we get to see Heis. We get to see why, even all this time the coaches have been saying Heis in top 3, Heis in top 3. Like, why? Because in MPL it's different, but Heis, there you go.
I was also wondering. I was like, Heis?
Heis?
Huh? Heis?
Is it his time right now? His time to shine?
It looks like it. It looks like it. I
From
think
rebellion to A.
he's refined his gameplay. from the last time he Moscowed SOD'd into 3 people.
4.
4 people?
Yeah.
That's even worse.
And he's like, oh, that's bad. Okay.
No, Heis.
He doesn't lose, he
No.
learns.
He learns. He's been learning for a while now, all the way from Rebellion to now, but
It looks like Alyssa is busy up on stage. Let's see what she's up to right now before we get into game number 2.
Itu dia tadi kita sudah menyaksikan game pertama hari ini dan Alter Ego berhasil memecahkan game streak dari RRQ. Tapi aku mau tes dulu, Alter Champs mana suaranya? Dan yang tidak kalah seru di sini, Kingdom mana suaranya? Yes, dan pastinya aku nggak sendiri di sini, ada 2 kakak cantik. Halo, boleh kenalan dulu dong ke super fans di rumah nih mungkin.
Halo, salam kenal. Aku Michelle. Aku Diva.
Ada Michelle dan juga Diva di sini dan hari ini cantik-cantik sekali.
Terima
kalian.
kasih.
Aku lihat ada yang baru nih ya.
Iya dong,
Ya
keren ya,
dong.
jersey kita keren ya. Keren kan? Tapi kalian kalau yang mau jersey samaan kayak kita atau ada merch-merch lain juga, RRQ Store punya kabar yang bahagia buat kalian karena kita menyambut bulan Ramadan sama Idul Fitri.
Ya, jadi kita bakalan ada Ramadan Spectacular Sale. Kalian bisa mendapatkan diskon 60% di e-commerce.
Wow, 60% khusus Ramadan ini. Boleh dong dikasih lihat nih ya jersey terbarunya. Wow, gak cuma itu aja dan nanti bisa langsung dicek juga ya pasti di e-commerce kesayangan.
Iya, bisa
Bener
scan
banget.
barcode dan juga acara ini cuman sampai tanggal 6 April. Jadi buat kalian yang emang lagi nyari baju baru, boleh langsung cek aja.
Cuma sampai tanggal 6 April aja, jadi langsung buruan nih yang baru dapat THR ya pastinya lebaran ini. Langsung aja beli jersey terbaru dari RRQ. Nah tapi sebelum kita masuk ke game berikutnya nih, ada nggak sih pesan-pesan semangat untuk RRQ?
Kalau aku semangat aja sih buat tim RRQ Hoshi. Win streaknya akhirnya terpecahkan ya.
Yes, ini akhirnya terpecahkan hari ini bersama Alter Ego. Tapi melihat permainannya sendiri, gimana nih Diva? Mungkin ada yang berbeda?
Kalau menurut aku sih mungkin di game kedua lebih rapi aja kali ya mainnya, nggak gerasa kerusuk kayak tadi. Terus itu Urin Rine di ini aja, dikunciin
ya?
aja.
Dikunci.
Iya. Maaf tadi nama asli.
Sekali. Karena kita lihat di sini Rine juga luar biasa ya.
Iya.
Dengan debutnya di MPL Season 15 ini memang banyak sekali yang ditampilkan dari Rine ya.
Iya, benar.
Tapi kalau dari Michelle sendiri melihatnya gimana nih permainan di game pertama tadi?
Deg-degan aku sampai kayak, aduh ekspresi aku cuma kayak
sayang sekali ya.
Iya.
Tapi nggak apa-apa, masih ada kemungkinan untuk 2-1 ya.
Betul.
Jadi kita akan melihat di game kedua ini apakah RRQ bisa kembali menyaingi Alter Ego. Tapi thank you so much ya Michelle dan juga Diva. Jangan lupa beli merchandise-nya dan kita akan kembalikan lagi ke caster. Silakan caster.
I like the white jersey. The white
What do
RRQ
you
jersey
think?
is
You like it?
amazing. And coincidentally, they're using the black one now and they are 1-0 down. They've lost their first game. The curse of the black jersey.
Is it? Is that what is going on?
The white one is pretty cool. Not a fan of the black one. Just like BTR's one, I agree. Me too. Like red one is good. The black BTR jersey, I'm like, eh. Alter
your issue
Ego,
with the black one?
Alter Ego, on the other hand, has both black and white, and they're amazing. They have to.
Hang on a second.
They gotta get a raise.
That
They
doesn't
gotta-
sound.
The designer needs a raise. That one's amazing.
Our Gladian, the design.
Liquid have really good jerseys too. Yeah.
Okay.
Both blue and white, amazing.
Well, moving on from the jerseys.
Oh yeah.
Back to the game at hand. Yeah, definitely a tense moment right here for the Kingdom.
Yeah.
But I think there's gonna be adjustments for sure. But can Keskut adjust fast enough here? Because I think
Of course he
Sapphire
can.
also has plan Bs ready. Say something. Coach Keskut. Why am I getting?
It's Coach Keskut. Of course,
treatment.
I don't
of course he can
know.
adapt. Of course he can.
I'm doubtful.
I think he can get a game, at least a game.
Because I don't think it's a Keskut thing.
You think it's an execution problem?
Yeah.
You think RRQ are not doing good?
Not that. It's just with a team playing that aggressively, we've seen even in game number 1, Hazel make a little bit too aggressive plays, and that's not something that we usually see from Hazel.
Listen.
It feels like it's a an alter ego thing. Like they have a passive to make their enemies like make mistakes. I don't
Interesting.
know.
Listen, yes, Joy has been doing horrible today. Joy is lost in every single game today. Maybe it's time for us to stop playing Joy.
Or maybe they should just
Or maybe
cool
Joy.
down a little.
No, maybe they're washed.
No, that's
Because
no.
they washed their hair
No.
with Head and Shoulders.
Not like
Washed
that.
means clean, not washed as in bad.
I see.
They have washed their hair with Head and Shoulders.
Is it the lemon one with Maya?
Maya?
It's Mia.
It's
Maya.
It's Maya.
Mia.
Now say that guy's name.
Zilong.
No. Say it.
The proper way or
Proper
like
way.
the proper way? Jilong.
No, that's how you do it. That's right. She's Maya.
Get the new limited edition Head and Shoulders X Mobile Legends collection right now, ladies and gentlemen, because you can get your hands on Maya. Or
Jilong.
yeah. How?
Huh?
Say it again.
Jilong.
Yeah.
Jilong?
Mental dingin or cold
No.
mental.
Oh, yeah, mental. Cold mental.
Cold mental.
Cold mental.
Lemon fresh.
Lemon fresh.
Fresh lemon.
Mental cold.
Chefin thinks this flavor or this scent is overrated.
But
Oh.
that hair's definitely not overrated. That's the new RRQ brand ambassador, Michelle. Oh,
Whoa, wait.
Is she gonna shoot
So the Head and
skies?
Shoulders is the bow.
In this context, yes, it is.
So her hair is washed.
It seems
But
like
Head and
washed.
Shoulders.
It seems like it.
It
They
is
should,
washed.
they should
It is
have
washed.
that as a segment.
Yeah,
Washed
Sheffield
by
loves
Head
that
and Shoulders.
segment, yeah.
She actually left the building right before that segment, so
Maybe
I don't know what's
secretly
up.
he didn't leave.
Maybe he just wanted us to think that he left.
Exactly.
So that he could
He's trying to be low key with it.
low-key chefing.
Why are you doing?
That's
What is this?
That's a Michelle special.
What? The who?
She got really famous
She
on
plays
TikTok
Granger?
doing that. That's why she did the.
What, she plays Mia? No. Marksman? What's this?
Oh man.
Forget it. It's fine.
Yes, it's
You
a
don't-
content thing.
You don't need to worry about it.
Okay.
Let's just worry about this match.
Okay.
2-0 for
I'm
Alter
worried.
Ego.
Whoa.
Is that
It's a
possible?
question.
The first game loss for RRQ becomes a
First
2-0.
match loss.
I mean, Evo's win streak was broken by Alter Ego too, right?
That's true. And you know who beat Alter Ego? Who? Bigatron.
What did you look around when you say that?
You're so.
Who are you looking for?
He's always reaching.
Listen.
Get it?
Listen.
Oh,
Listen.
look at that, 80%.
Exactly.
No!
Arashi, say goodbye to the 100%. You're no longer 100%.
It was cool while it lasted.
At least,
Man.
wait, were you on blue or red?
What?
Last time,
Oh, here.
blue.
No, what did they pull it? Oh, they went first pick again. Okay, so RQ will stick to first pick. Alter Ego will continue on.
Oh, no, RQ second pick.
No, Alter
RQ's
Ego's
first
second
pick.
pick. Here.
Alter Ego second pick.
Yeah. What am I saying? Did I not
What?
say Alter Ego second
You
pick?
said RQ second pick.
Oh, Alter Ego. Alter Ego second pick.
It's okay. It's getting to him.
Let's get into him.
It's getting to him. Nerves.
Well, nerds aren't getting to Rin. You can see him just chillaxing. Well,
Toy does not look pleased.
of course not. They just lost their first game. You would
Yeah, but isn't that a bad thing? Like,
No, it's a good
you're so
thing.
used to winning.
mentality. You gotta have that mentality. If
Right.
you lose, you gotta be like, no, I don't want to lose.
Like, this is assuming that they are okay with that. You know, that's actually something to consider.
Right.
You're so used to winning. How do you do when you lose?
Exactly. That's definitely a factor right now. We'll have to see though. First pick RRQ.
Wow, again.
Still the CC.
Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Okay, continue.
Cascute versus Zephyr. Match number 3, game number 2. 1-0. The Alter Ego. It is the Hanzo respect. That's what they decided to change. Okay, respectable.
That means the Harith or the Suyo might make it through.
I think they're fine with the Suyo. Like, give Rin Suyo. That's the only meta pick that he has not picked up.
By the way,
Who said there
we,
are no
we
shortcuts
know
in
that.
life? I literally invented
Yeah, I guess
one.
the idea for Alter Ego would. No, actually, for RRQ, I figured they would just pick the Hanzo, right? But I guess with Chip in the picture, not really that feasible. So they banned that out. Now the Chip gets respected as well.
Magic
Now we're
is
back to
my
square one though.
life. Your team is banned.
Suyo open.
Is like, what is the weakness of a Hanzo? Like, assuming you can pick up first pick, but if there's a lot of counters in the meta, then it's still not possible to be picked up in the first phase.
Well, see, I'm a mage player. I don't know. Whenever I go up against a Hanzo, I just have to make sure I can live long enough and survive solo. That's like about the only thing you can do as a backliner against the Hanzo. And so you can see, even on earlier, Edok was tasked with stopping the Hanzo.
They couldn't.
It still wasn't easy at all.
This world.
Alright, so I guess that's why we see the Hanzo being banned out in the first phase. RQ, they're not actually forcing the Suyo pick onto Rin. They've actually picked it up for themselves. So they're probably trading for, what, the Joy?
Yeah, I think Ranger Hylos works again. I don't think they should change it up. Maybe if they want, they can go for... Do they want Gatot Kacha here?
Gatot Kacha with the Granger?
Yeah.
Well, that's a solid option. Especially with Alter Ego, you know that there's gonna be options later on for engage. Because they really know when they wanna try and go for those engages and who they wanna use for it. It's gonna be the Ranger and immediately the Joy. You would think they would hold off on the Joy until third pick, but they wanna show it early. Almost like they wanna hide the third pick.
Yeah. Could be another Lucas pick. They actually want to pick it up in the first phase. If you don't see the Phobius here, Irithel gets picked up. Same start for RQ, just the Joy swapped out. Jawhead, there you go.
Oh man,
That's a difference.
Suyo Jawhead combo. Usually it's capped off with the Sicilian, but Alter Ego might have something to say about that.
I guess we'll see. I think one of the main things that was an issue for RQ in that first game was the aggression coming from Alter Ego in the first few minutes. So maybe with the Jawhead pickup, they can look for more proactive moves on the map. Alter Ego though, what's the third pick that they were hiding?
That's a good question. We gotta figure it out
May you
now.
find tranquility in battle.
It is the Badang.
What a big surprise.
Yeah.
Okay. That being said, where's the next focus gonna be? Because the mid lane, I think is very important there. The fact that Rins wasn't really able to do much on that Aurora, wasn't able to actually get a lot of pockets of safety and safe routes to rotate around, definitely kind of hindered RQ's movement. And Alter Ego, Hijime on the Valentina was a massive problem as well. So I wonder if RQ want to try and remove that from the equation, right? To enable Edok's engages even more.
That, and I'm wondering if they're gonna be letting the Luo Yi go. They were able to ban it out the last time, but in regards to the Valentina was picked up first, right, by Alter Ego. So KezQ, he took a chance, he took a risk picking up the Aurora, and I don't think it would have been as effective if they didn't pick up the Aurora. Faramis ban though.
To live is to trick.
Yeah, I guess because they're looking for single target pickoffs with the Jawhead, the Theramis was a way for Alter Ego to counter Onyx single target pickoff. There you go, Theramis.
Huge respect to Hijime too.
True. I wonder if that's a hint towards a potential glue showing up for RRQ. The Lucas though, banned away as well by Alter Ego. So I guess this Badang is already in the EXP lane, so they don't feel that pressured at all, banning away a lot of these other EXP laner choices. The last ban for RRQ though. Yeah, it's gonna be a mid lane thing, right?
The Luo Yi is still open.
Exactly, the Luo Yi, like you mentioned, Eterna, still very much present.
Muscle of iron.
Gatot!
There you go, there's the Gatot Kacha.
Is it a bait? Are they trading the Luo Yi Valentina? What's the plan here?
I think Luo Yi would fit RQ's composition a bit more, but Alter Ego would also find a lot of value with the Luo Yi, with the Badang. I don't know. Wait. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, they can go Sicilian and Valentina, so they got options as of right now. Alter Ego seems like the only real straightforward approach here is to go for that Luo Yi, right?
Fight for the
no,
ultimate
Hilda.
team is
Oh, Badang Rome. Hilda XP.
Wait, that's
stop the
Mirko's
Suyo.
favorite.
I
Mirko's
love
favorite?
Badang Rome. Yeah, I wonder if the Hilda, so in theory, can stop the Suyo from farming as efficiently, but against a Jawhead, it becomes a bit scarier, right? A lot of independent damage in his own right, built-in tankiness as well, so it makes the Hilda a lot more vulnerable, so we'll have to wait and see.
Do they need more CC? I think they do. I think they gotta go and like surprise Alter Ego, right? Did they go Luo Yi and
I mean,
Edith?
Eve is an option.
Oh, high loss. Farsa high loss. Wow, there's a lot of dive here from Alter Ego. Joy, Badang, Hilda. And then the final pick could be a Valentina, and then it could round things up really well. Again, stealing the Feather Airstrike, having the Glorious Pathway, being able to dive with the rest of the team, being able to avoid the dive coming in from the Suyo, the Irithel, and the Jawhead.
I agree.
It's not a bad pick at all here. It's either that or Lo Yi, right? Yes. Do they want comfort and fighting prowess, or do they want macro? And if you know Alter Ego, usually fighting comes first, but
I agree.
You never know. This is a different Alter Ego.
What's the choice? What's
Go Valen,
the
Heejun.
decision?
Just go Valen.
Go Valen. There you
Yep.
go. They're gonna fight fire with fire here. Alter Ego.
Woo! All right. The fans sure still seem very confident, but this is quite the tense moment.
What do you think about the early game composition? Who do you think is stronger, RRQ or Alter Ego?
I think purely because of the Jawhead, I feel like in the early game, RRQ will have a bit of an edge here. RRQ, with the Suyo and Jawhead, they should have the edge, but I don't know, man. This is a signature pick for Alter Ego to the Joy. Yeah, they're gonna have to concede Turtle 1, I think. Concede Turtle 1, play for Turtle 2 for Alter Ego.
All right, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Will this be a clean sweep? Will this be a stop to yet another team's win streak here at MPL ID Season 15? Will it be another team falling into the hands of the chaos of Alter Ego? Let's get into the Land of Dawn. Let's get into game number 2 of this matchup.
All right, looking at the emblems again. Focusing Mark Badang, by the way, with
And
the
Jawhead.
killing spree on Highs and on Jawhead as well. So Takeoff seems to be something that both teams have some interest in. But for RRQ, they shouldn't have more tools, more flexible tools to try and do that. Early on though, no wave clear assistance coming in from Edok. It's all about leashing the camps, trying to get an EXP advantage for Hazel. So let's see what the response is for Alter Ego for this lethal fight.
Okay, already some trade-in damage. Remember, looking back to game number 1, it was RQ with first blood. It doesn't look like Alter Ego are going to be too aggressive in the mid lane. As we now take a look into the emblems.
Inspire for both Hijime and Dream. So cooldown is the name of the game for them. And actually, Tenacity for Rins. Now it does, instead of giving you stats, it gives you percentage damage reduction when you're below 50% HP. So in a way, it's better. It just works differently for the damage calculation. But for Alter Ego, with 3 members, including the Hilda, running the Wilderness Blessing, they're trying to attempt the same style here. They want to be as aggressive as possible all across the map.
Talking about aggressive all across the map, already Wings by Wings coming in from Rins. And I think he's also respecting the amount of dive that Alter Ego will later have. That's why he went for something a little bit safer in his sub-emblems. A little rotation back into the mid lane by RRQ as they were unable to find anything in the top lane.
Look at the movement from RRQ though. They're just hanging around in the same spot. It's almost like they're a bit concerned about a potential gank or all-in coming in from the side of Alter Ego. Double stun. Whoa, a lot of poke onto Hijime. That was technically just an all-in. Rins and Dyren. Free Turtle. Turtle 1 going to RRQ. Yeah, Rin won't be on the hand zone. No chance for him to get in there. Go for the steal like he did in game number 1. Now with that advantage, RRQ, I thought they were going to go in for more, but they're trying to get out. Alter Ego are the ones trying to find something in exchange.
Yeah, they couldn't find it though. Edok still lurking into the bush. So it's going as predicted, right? You said that the Turtle 1 would have to be conceded by Alter Ego, and that's exactly what they do. There's some trade-in damage into the gold lane. Toy is actually going to be able to get that gold crab, so that's a little bit of an advantage that Toy has now over Highs.
I wonder what the plan is for Toy here in this game. Dreams just reached level 4, and Toy will be able to actually participate. Ejector Surge, oh, everything. Well played, very well coordinated. RRQ get their first kill in the game, and it's Dreams.
That's a pick-off that we were waiting for, right? Level 4, Rins with the Feather Airstrike, Unstoppable Force as well, coming from Edok. That's exactly what we were anticipating. Let's see if they're able to build on top of it. It looks like they're now rotating onto Highs. With no resources yet, I don't think they can actually pull the trigger. Dreams is also back into the vicinity, knows exactly what's up. No information as to their whereabouts.
Ooh, look at the cut though from Dyron. Immediately understanding, recognizing that Nino isn't in the area, but look at that.
First crack coming down, they want to get Edo, and they do. Blade Surge coming down as well. Dreams deleted by the Soul Sever. Heavy crossbow almost taking Rin down. Hijime running away, flickers out of Rin's possible stun. Hazel going for the purple buff. Rin, risky move. Oh, he tried to go for it. Used the red tree, but Hazel was too quick for him.
That's a risky move, and now Alter Ego will be forced to leave that purple buff. Not responding for a while now. Rin trying to find something on the other side of the map. But this is a great start by RRQ. Can they maintain this pressure though? Because so far, Alter Ego, they're not really winning it out, but they're not really falling too far behind either. So it's still anyone's game.
Yeah, but Hazel didn't use his Retribution earlier on, and I think Alter Ego needs a few more seconds for that Retribution to spawn up. Dreams, however.
This crack again. TCMU Blade Surge coming out. Oh! Two-man stun for Hazel. Hijime stealing the Queller just for the dash. But RRQ got what they wanted.
Oh boy, that's a lot of damage. It's gonna force a recall to at least one member. And that's enough space for them to pick up this turtle uncontested. Nino?
Gonna hold that position. Oh, Ring gonna be caught. And the unstoppable force. Hazel gets his third kill of the game. Nino is still waiting in that bush. Toy hasn't spotted him out. Eyes and Dreams hovering over. Nino walking up now, going over to Edok. Ejector flicker. Nino brought back Toy, getting the kill. Dreams falling next. Rins gets the kill, and now he wants more. Hijime stun. Feather airstrike stolen, but for nothing. It's RRQ with a turret down below.
That's the Edok special. The kill pressure, the pickoff potential, the Jawhead, the Francos. If he's given space enough to look for these opportunities, this is exactly the kind of impact we are going to be expecting for the next few moments in the game, and Alter Ego are suffering from it. That's a 4K gold lead now for the Kings of Kings.
Oh, not too sure about this battle. I don't think you want to be taking it 2 levels down on Hazel. Queller charge lands as well. Rin poked to half.
Edok's still in the area, man. I think Rin has to be a bit careful here. He seems to be going for it.
Unstoppable force, the ejector, and Hazel's just waiting for the 7 Rin! Great dashes.
Interesting.
Nino. Hijime coming in for the airstrike as well, almost catching Edok. Red tree from Hazel as he blinks out.
Wow, man. I mean, it seemed like that was a guaranteed kill in there, but now Nino.
For the airstrike, Nino melted. Dyron just stuns him for Toy.
What is that damage, by the way? What? That is the EXP lane. I mean, Nino is 1 level down. He has a Fury Hammer, by the way, so he has some more damage, but he is so squishy right now. Not even one, what do you call it? Like one part of the item, of a defensive item completed for him. That Fury Hammer set him back tankiness-wise, and he hasn't really been able to use that extra damage to do anything.
What's his item now? Leather Jerkin. And then
the mantle.
The mantle. Yeah, things are not working out for Nino at all. What's his KDA? 0-0. He's been shut down twice. Looks like Heis is gonna suffer as well from it. He has a Sky Piercer now, so even in a situation where they're 6,000 gold behind, Heis still opts for that Sky Piercer early.
Oh, man. Wow. Perfect timing again. Rin getting out of the Unstoppable Force ejector combo one more time.
Interesting. You wonder if like RRQ are not really coordinating the exact moment of attempt perfectly there. But Rin is just, he has escaped death twice basically at this point. Looking at the goal though, 6,000 at 7 minutes, definitely more in line with what RRQ wants to do. Hijime.
Gotta go for an angle there. Feather airstrike will zone Rin. That's 2 shots, 3 shots, and almost the Soul Sever for Hazel to assassinate Rin, but he gets out just in time. Blade Surge over to Nino, able to escape. Wow. Damage from Toy starts to really hurt now. Heis gets some compensation down below. Not much, but at least it's something.
Definitely something. Looking again at the items here. Berserker's Fury has claws completed for Toy. And looking at the gold advantage there, even for the Roamer, almost 1,000. So RRQ winning across the board. Rin will be able to secure his orange still, so that's good news for him. Look at Nino though, going for the flank again.
Over to Toy now, unstoppable force again. Nino isolated, knocked up, taken down. Toy gets the kill. Dreams walking back. Hijume has the glorious pathway. Dreams gonna be cut off from the rest of the team, but RRQ decide against going for Dreams. 0-3-0 now, Nino.
With how far behind he is, it's a wonder why he's still looking for these opportunities. I mean, are they so used to being either equal on the board or ahead in these particular situations that they think they can turn things around like that?
He has less gold than Edok right now, Nino.
Ooh.
So he has he has the Dreadnought armor and the mantle and the Fury hammer.
Yeah.
And he's just still going for these flanks. I'm not sure what the idea is.
Lord to Hazel. Edok. No, not gonna go for it.
All right, so now with the Lord RRQ, they have so many things they can do, but they want to be sure they don't really leave too many bushes unchecked because they know Altrigo are looking for a chance.
Hazel gets away. Rin's gonna continue the chase. Electrifying beats together with Hijume. Hazel shut down. Alter Ego with that ambush.
Okay, but that's a lot of resources burnt out. Hijume's in trouble.
Wow, Hijume read out. But with Dairon and Rins here, the Lord won't be utilized. I think Hijume is doing a good job. Going between the turrets, escaping as well. Hijume bought so much time, he just won't put the turret. No, it's not his turret. The turret is fine. Hijume is gonna make a great escape. That's the most anticlimactic great escape. The glorious pathway to slow Dairon down. Oh man.
Quick thinking, and that's actually been able to buy enough time for Alter Ego to safely secure the Lord. It looks like 2 of the shields as well are still intact, aside from the mid lane. So all in all, it's Alter Ego prolonging themselves in this series.
I feel like it's definitely a win for Alter Ego. Looking at the gold distribution as well, they were able to get Hazel in that bottom fight. So from 6 to 7k down to 5k, definitely a great move by Alter Ego. And they do scale pretty well. Granger and the Joy both do insane damage in the late game, depending on the items. Rin only at the Holy Crystal at this point, but you know, if Alter Ego give away a couple of more moments here in this game, that could easily change very soon.
So how far are we from that power spike to hit for Alter Ego?
Echo proud.
I feel like 1 or 2 more items should allow them to at least find the big moments, punish mistakes from RRQ. Looking at Dairon though as the main frontliner for the side of Alter Ego, as far as magic damage goes, he went for the Athena shield. So Rin and Hijume won't be able to burst him down. It has to be Highs to go for him.
What's High standing at? Prolific Roar, Hunter Strike, and Sky Piercer. Wait a second!
Oh, Nino bursted again. He doesn't stand a chance against the damage of RRQ, the burst damage. Nowhere close to tanking that.
It's unfortunate, right? Because technically, who's supposed to be the one to look for these opportunities? Edok, meanwhile, conceal play.
Hijume, oh, great read! Ties with the dash back as Edok goes into the flicker. Now Rin jumping back and forth. Has full stacks. Not the full perfect stacks, but full stacks. They defend the turret in the mid lane. RRQ would have loved to get a base turret before the next Lord, but Alter Ego continue to defend.
They back away so suddenly as well, so Alter Ego were able to get the orange buff in the hands of Rin as well. Look at them looking for a moment now.
Wow, glorious pathway, the respect given. Big ult though, Dairon.
Look at the setup by Toy in the bottom lane though. That wave, ever so slightly, will be pushing in favor of RRQ. Look at Dreams.
Unstoppable force. Hijume with the flicker out to safety with the glorious pathway. Now plays on Edok, gonna be taken down high. Picks up the kill. Toy looking forward with a heavy crossbow. Nino very low. So able to escape Dreams as well. 1 HP Rin. Electrifying beats. Not enough to take anyone down. That's a lot of damage from the Queller. Both teams back and forth. Edok down. 1-0 Rin. Oh, cancelled. Red out.
Can he go for a steal though? It looks like Alter Ego members are quite low. Some of them had to force in a recall, but remember, this is RRQ converging without Edok. The Lord has actually been resetted. Let's see if Nino can look for a moment.
Tried. RRQ deny it. They know they gotta wait for Edok, so they wait.
And the bottom wave is still pushing in favor of RRQ, so Alter Ego looking quite desperate to try and get a fight, but Rin might show on the bottom lane. Expect Edok to go for something, but no flicker is available just yet.
Rin is down below. Yeah, they go for it now. Pinning Dairon down. Lord gonna be taken for free. Rin was all the way down below. Fist crack coming down. Nino stunned again. The feather airstrike from Rins. Alter Ego concede yet another Lord.
And they still have to go and do housekeeping. Top wave, bottom wave, all pushing. Oh, it's Skylar! MPL ID Extremer by Good Day. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys want to watch from a different perspective, you can do so by another legend. We saw Bangsin earlier on. It looks like Skylar's also back home restreaming.
Is that an apple?
Yeah, what is it? An apple? No, he was squishing it.
It's like a stress
toy.
ball.
Yeah, it's a stress ball. So he's
Maybe-
feeling the tension.
Maybe it was an apple, and then the game got tense, so he was like, all right, let me stop eating, let me start pressing.
That's weird.
It was like squishy, so I don't think so. But now with the Lord, can they finally crack open a base? Can they actually go for an end even?
Yeah, they'll be able to crack open a base. Oh, Enoch trying to go for an ambitious move. Didn't get it. Madal. Oh! Oh, Toy gets enough damage together with Hazel. Now reinforced back again. Dreams. Fist crack on 3. Highs. Not enough damage. Rin with the electrify and beat. Stunned down. Taken out. Hazel is a maniac. He will look for the Savage. He will not get it. But he will get that equalizer. 1-1.
We're going to game number 3. It truly is deja vu to the grand finals of season 6, going all the way, full series closing match.
I was looking kind of close, man. RRQ wrestling back control right there from Alter Ego. In dominant fashion, man. That combo, the Suyo Jawhead is so good.
Just like that. They made game 1 look so easy, Alter Ego, and then RRQ returned the favor. They're like, hey, here's another easy game for us. Clean, clinical. Let's make game 3 a tough one.
Is it all about the drafts becomes the question, man. Because both teams have shown great execution. The only difference is the draft. Oh man, look at that moment.
Yeah.
2 members, Hijime and Nino, deleted straight up.
Toy's damage was insane. What was he on already?
Almost a full build. Basically.
Yuck.
Full build with the boots.
Almost a Savage. He got shut down.
So close, but all they really care about is getting the dub, and they do get a dub here. Hazel, has he done enough for a player of the game?
I guess we'll see. But is this right? Was the time 14:27?
Think so?
Game 1 was 14:28.
Our board shows 14:27, so that should be the case.
It's a second difference.
Exactly, they replicated what Alter Ego did to them in game 2. Game 3, double it.
Or nothing.
Double or nothing.
28 minutes.
Triple.
Double it or give it to the next person.
What's triple?
Huh? What's triple of what?
Of 14:27.
Calculate.
I can't.
I don't want to calculate.
I can't.
Like 56.
Nah, just say you
There you
can't.
go.
Something.
I can't.
Don't want.
I don't want to.
Liar.
I can technically, I have
Excuses.
paper right here. I could do it.
No, I mean,
It's paper, all you need.
that's unfair.
Look at the quick maths.
Everyone
It's 42.
42 minutes. Let's break records. But this is the crucial moment
You don't
from
wanna test me.
game number 2.
This was one of the first moments where Nino went for that
5
flank.
minutes.
He went with the Fury Hammer instead of any defensive items. He was trying to get a cheese flank somehow, but he got immediately punished. And that was the beginning of, at least for Nino, the beginning of him just flanking and getting taken out multiple times.
It looks like the MVP's not Hazel.
It's E-Dog! And yeah, I mean, he did an amazing job on the Jawhead. Really good stuff.
Definitely was very active. You can see the difference immediately between the Kufra and the Jawhead.
Yeah.
Boom. This
Bang.
first pickoff.
Agreed.
Again, that combo, dude, is
Yeah.
ridiculous.
You don't move for a whole second, and then by the time you can move, you're dead.
And credit to Hazel, so many times his stun, his surge actually lands on multiple people. Here for Nino though, your teammate's getting beat up. You know, I get that you're trying to go for some kind of flank, but was it really the right call to stand there watching your teammates fall?
Listen, you pick Hilda, you pick Joy, you lose the game.
Oh.
I'm telling you, Joy, Hilda.
Ooh. Look at that move there for Edok as well. Unstoppable force to help protect the backline. And here, Hazel gets taken out, man.
Smack.
Boom.
Boom.
Smack.
Bang.
Where did he go?
He went back to base, Arashi.
Oh. But credit to Alter Ego, by the way. A lot of these engages by Edok, were cancelled out, were dodged away from. But oh, look at this damage, dude!
Boom.
The Queller to just seal the
Bang.
deal there. Bada boom.
We're just making sounds now.
That's all you can do. You can only make sounds. Looking at that damage, it's like, what is that?
You can always yell Rin's backside, you know?
Backside! Shout out Gani. Our boy Gani. I love Gani. That was pretty.
We all do.
That's a very funny. Yeah, I remember that. That's pretty funny. Oh my god.
I wish I had the moment saved, by the way, but you know.
There should be like a Gani caster core.
I think so.
Oh, yeah,
Someone's
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
make that. Someone's gonna make that happen.
Please.
Folks at home, Gani Caster Core. You're gonna have to look through almost seven seasons
Why?
worth of matches, but it'll be worth it, trust me.
If someone wants to make it, by the way, do contact us and we'll help you mention some of these moments, man.
The right nows.
There's a few that we're gonna keep private for now. Look forward to that being made. But looking at the stats here, man, not a single neutral objective given to Alter Ego Esports.
Wow.
I wonder what the main issue with the Joy is. Is this just a setup difference? Is it the Joy just not being as sustainable? Because technically Suyo, even when you get low, you can kind of heal back up, right? And you get more tankiness when you're in the fighter form, you know? You get reduction.
Immortal form.
Immortal form.
Once you use your ult, you're done. That's the thing about the Joy. You're done with your ult, you have to use skill 2, and obviously you lose a whole lot of what makes you a good hero. That ultimate is what makes you a good hero, in case you didn't catch that. So you don't have ult, that's it. You're not a hero. You're just a little kid who likes music. Yeah, that's the Joy. She's a little kid
a dancing
who likes
kid.
music. Like at least with the ult, she does damage. But if she doesn't have the damage, then she's just a dancing kid.
So it's basically, right,
Like
with the music, it's cool, you're dancing to the music. Without the music, you're just like, what are you doing?
Yeah,
in the middle of the street, like.
What are you doing? Stop it, kid. You're up against a guy with a sword and like a beast, like a spiritual beast man.
Speaking of dancing, shout out to our PH talents as well.
Yeah.
Because they had a whole moment where they were
They're all
dancing.
Joy mains.
We have no idea why they were doing it, but it's cool.
It's alright. Nice, wasn't dancing. Maybe if he was dancing, it would be cool.
That would be a sight to behold, man. A
That's
dancing
never gonna
building.
happen. Dancing building. I think that's what we see in earthquakes.
What is going on the desk?
I don't know.
It feels like there's a instant
getting-
burst of energy from Arashi.
It's getting
What?
late. It's getting
Because
late.
RQ,
No, it's getting late.
Are
All
able
right,
to come
BTR
back.
lost though.
There's still hope for Arashi. The last hope.
In the English desk, last hope for today.
Last hope.
All right.
How are you feeling?
Bit nervous, I'll be honest with you.
Nervous?
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. You have faith?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have faith, but you know, it's not just about faith,
What is it about?
but belief as well.
Isn't that just the same thing? Are you a synonym man? Do you just look for the same meaning?
Sometimes it's different, you know. It's not blind faith.
Okay. Anyway, let's talk to Bude. I think she's busy doing something important, unlike us. So, Bude.
What?
Aduh, Zawar rame banget ya di MPL Arena ya. Iya, daripada kita berdua di sini, mending kita yuk jalan-jalan melihat suasana di MPL Arena. Di sini Bude, kedapatan teman baru di sini. Zawar, yuk jalan. Rame banget. Halo MPL Arena, halo. Pada seneng banget di sini, tapi memang spesial banget karena kalau dilihat-lihat sebelum match mulai pun kedua fanbase-nya udah rame banget. Coba kita lihat seberapa ramai fanbase dari Alter Sames dan juga Kingdom. Bude udah punya Zawar nih. Nih, bentar ya kita ngobrol-ngobrol bersama. Saking ramenya ini Bude sampai bingung nih ya. Tuan Flicker,
Ya,
mana onta ente?
udah dikembaliin ke beliau. Diambil Bude kan?
Oh ini si Zawar yang tadi, yang transaksi.
Baik-baiknya Bude rawat.
Siap, tenang.
Mau dipencet nggak flicker?
Coba pencet. Beneran?
Sorry.
Coba sekali lagi.
Maaf.
Ini ngeflicker-melicker, mending kita ngobrolin bagaimana masa depan Zawar dan siapa ini?
Zahwin.
Zawa dan Zawi. Oke. Kenapa mereka berdua ikut-ikutan nih ke MPL Arena?
Pengen ikut katanya.
Oh, dibawa aja yang penting dah.
Iya dari Arab ini. Jauh.
Waduh. Umurnya bener 2 tahun tadi?
2 abad sih.
Aduh, 2 abad, oke. Gimana katanya ngelihat pertandingan pertama dan pertandingan kedua. Apa nih kata Kingdom dan juga kata kedua Onda ini?
Katanya seru banget, katanya seperti season 6 yang lalu, katanya seru banget, ya bener gak sih?
Bener gak? Oh, bener.
Bener.
Tapi hari ini kalau kita ngelihat kalian tuh temanya bener-bener samaan ya Kingdom ya?
Iya betul.
Apa nih temanya? Kasih tahu dong ke kita.
Kita temanya kan emang Ramadan, apalagi dikit lagi kan menjelang Idul Fitri, ya kan? Kita temanya Lebaran lah. Apalagi kita juga kebetulan nanti bisa pulang ini kita ada syukuran juga.
Oh.
Ya syukuran.
Syukuran apa itu?
Syukuran kita selalu diberikan kemenangan, selalu dimudahkan gitu loh. Kita selalu bersyukur.
Amin. Itu semuanya langsung pada gini, langsung pada amin. Amin. Langsung jadi anak baik semua di sini ya.
Iya betul.
Ini Maul aja langsung senyumannya senyuman malaikat itu.
Iya.
Tapi kalau dari Kingdom ini ada temanya menyambut bulan Ramadan. Alter Champs. kita dibikin ketawa sama kalian. Ini temanya apa ini?
Temanya katanya umroh, tapi sebenarnya support Rine juga.
Oh,
Rine kan
oke.
kepalanya ya.
Kenapa?
Ya.
Mending dibotakin semua aja gak sih daripada pakai ini?
Kenapa Budi?
Dibotakin semua aja langsung gak sih?
Oh boleh, mau nggak? Nggak.
Nanti kalau dibotakin pekerjaan saya hilang nanti.
Iya.
Oh jangan ya. Tapi ada umroh, ingin umroh dan juga untuk mensupport Rine. Tapi ngelihat game 1, game kedua apa nih respon Alter Champs?
Jadi itu udah diprediksi dari awal sebelumnya sama beliau Raja Unta ini.
Raja Onda.
Kita udah prediksi game yang sengit seperti season 6. Terus memang suasana udah pasti dijamin seru kalau Alter Champs ketemu sama Kingdom, bener nggak?
Betul.
Tepuk tangan dong, tepuk tangan dong.
Oke, ini adalah fanbase yang besar sama besar kalau tadi Fandi bilang ya. Kalau boleh tahu, Alter Champs ini anggotanya ada berapa nih sekarang?
Anggota Alter Champs berapa? 12. 19.200. 19.200.
19.200.
Katanya. Ekor.
Enggak dong, kepala.
Kepala, iya maaf. Ini agak ketarik nih, jadi agak pusing.
19.000.
Betul.
Wow, rame banget nih Alter Champs. Kalau di sini, kasih tahu dong. Kingdom ada berapa nih sekarang?
Mau yang di arena atau yang di Bandung?
Tadi kamu itu yang mana? 19.000.
Itu sedunia ya? Satu dunia.
Oke, mereka satu dunia loh. Satu dunia, kasih juga tahu dong. Satu dunianya Kingdom, berapa nih?
Nggak kehitung sih.
Waduh, serem. Ontanya jangan dihitung ya?
Ya, onta nggak dihitung.
Onta nggak dihitung. Berapa kira-kira tuh?
Di Bandung kurang lebih ada 10.000 orang kali ya. Di Bandung kali.
10.000.
Di sini 1, 2, 3 banyak lah pokoknya kalau di sini ya dihitung 1, 2, 4. Ya banyak lah pokoknya banyak.
Banyak ya. Rame juga.
Rame bener.
Jadi sama-sama rame di sini tapi kita kepengen lihat the real keramaian dari Alter Champs. Ayo.
Ini mau adu-adu ini chanting.
Adu yel-yel, adu chanting, adu nyanyi, adu lompat-lompat juga boleh.
Velocity.
Mereka mau velocity bersama coba. Gimana ini?
Jadi kita ngumpulin suara Alter Champs ini.
Ya, let's go. Coba kalau Alter Champs gimana nih?
MPL, bukan.
Itu tugas caster.
Oh iya, caster, lupa sorry.
Tugas caster.
Enggak, Alter Champs mana suaranya gue ngomong. Ya. 1, 2. Alter Champs mana suaranya? Udah. Kandangin ya.
Om nanya di sini kok ini beda ternyata ya. Oke. Di sana banyak ekornya beneran kayaknya nih ya. Kalau dari Kingdom, boleh dong. Coba kasih suara terkerasnya.
Lu mantar nggak support lagi pada teriak ya. Canda. Oke. Kingdom, mana suaranya?
Coba pesan-pesan untuk Alter Champs game ketiga. Ya. Beneran dah.
Gua sambit lu.
Rame.
Pesan-pesannya good luck, have fun.
Ya,
Ini dong, salaman dong. Biar resmi, biar resmi.
nih.
Ya.
Pegang. Kalau kamu, dia good luck Evan, kamu apa?
Tetap suportif, sehat, sentosa. Kok sehat sentosa? Yang terbaik yang menang.
Yang terbaik yang akan menang dan semuanya akan dibuktikan di game ketiga Alter Ego dan juga RRQ.
Look, it's chaotic in the game. It's chaotic in the MPL arena. I don't know what's going on right now. It's just chaos.
MPL ID is going on.
I mean, Alter Ego is also playing.
Oh, that's true.
Is that what it stands for? Like 3 masks? It's like in game, in the arena, and online.
What's online?
The chaos.
What chaos is online?
The live chat is always chaotic.
It's not.
Yes, it is. It's always chaotic.
Absolutely not. It's fine. The live chat is fine.
What did they just say? What did they just say? I gotta check on my Samsung S75.
I can't say it on cam.
I gotta check on my
There's
Samsung
some
S75.
wildness going on in the comments. That's for
Alright.
sure. That's for sure.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
The timing on that.
So what is that guy with the flicker?
You know that
What is
guy?
he?
What do you mean?
No. I don't know him.
Is
You
he
know
not
that
an
guy.
acquaintance?
No.
Was he dismissed as an acquaintance because of his shenanigans?
I think as soon as he put on Retribution, I'm like, all right, that's it for me.
So first week,
It was the 3-face mask,
okay, and then you went to Retri.
Retri, and now he's Flicker.
Oh, he's flicker.
So it takes 120 seconds for him to cool down.
Okay.
It didn't seem like he was cooling down at all, actually, but
Where is he?
should be behind us.
I don't see him.
You see a big face?
I'm kind of scared.
You see a flicker anywhere?
I'm scared.
I don't see it.
I'm
I don't
scared.
see him right now.
But you know, meanwhile, Arashi's looking for Mr. Flickerman.
Flicker man.
You guys can actually log into MLBB right now
Log in.
because you guys take a look down here. You guys can claim a free phone. Imagine that. Imagine that. And you can also get your hands on a free Ruby skin. And it's time limited, so you can't get it anytime. That's what time limited means. Also, every night from 9 p.m. to 2 a.m., which is right about now, 1 minute, 1 HP. HP stands for hand phone, by the way, will be given away in the game, so you guys don't want to miss out.
Don't miss out, guys. Go ahead and check it out right now.
Check it.
Check it out right now.
Check it.
Check it out.
Don't miss out, brothers. Because you don't want to miss out. Because if you miss out, then you don't get it. You don't want to be missing out the HP.
It's been a long time since I've heard anyone refer to a phone as a HP.
Yeah.
HP.
I don't think...
Hand phone.
Last time I heard someone,
Maybe
refer to
back
an
in your
H-
days. you know. Back in your days.
No,
That's
I'm
actually
just-
true.
Fine.
That's
We'll
true.
concede that.
That's
but
true,
The
that's
last
true.
time I heard someone refer to a HP, it's the laptop.
Huh?
Yeah, it's the brand. It's not even like an actual handphone. So
People just say laptop.
the printer.
man. People just say laptop, no?
No, the printer
I
brand.
only know Samsung.
You guys don't know the brand?
They just no, but they just say printer, laptop. I don't think they say that.
I guess
know
it's
Samsung.
just Samsung is just taking over. I guess.
For a while now.
This is my S25.
For a while now. Speaking of taking over, do you think Alter Ego can actually win this?
Let me ask the assistant, Google assistant.
Okay.
Sorry, the Samsung assistant.
Okay.
Wait, he knows that?
Awesome intelligence. Yo, sir,
Where's Yaoi? Sorry.
we're not gonna do it now. You know where Yaoi is. You didn't have to ask that question. The awesome intelligence is only meant for awesome questions. You just asked a lame question because you know where he is.
It's like there's one thing to know where somebody is, but also another to want him to be somewhere. Does that make sense?
Then go to the Philippines, lady.
That's not my point. Anyway, I'll ask you the question then.
Yes.
Do you... You're gonna be biased and stuff. Never
What?
mind. You're gonna be like, no, RQ's gonna win this 2-1.
Alter
No,
Ego.
of course not. Try
ask,
it.
Ask me.
Okay.
No, just ask me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you think Alter Ego can...
Yes. I think Alter Ego can win because BTR beat Alter Ego. So if Alter Ego beat RQ, that means we're still the best team in the world.
What a reach, man. Are you Granger?
Reach. Trying to
Getting
reach.
late.
That's some range, bro.
It's too late to handle this right now. So, what would your answer be? As an analyst, just to remind you.
I can hear a voice in my head go, do it. Do it. RQ's gonna... No, just kidding. Honestly, truthfully,
Altrigo, you can't argue with it, has a chance. Small chance though, RRQ is gonna take it.
Intrusive thoughts. Intrusive thoughts win tonight, ladies and gentlemen. But who will be the team to win? Keskute, man, he adjusted so well, and it looks like RRQ are gonna be on blue side again.
Ooh. Wow.
Yeah, Rashi?
They're trying to improve on the 80%. That has to
They're
be
like,
it.
we're not having this.
You ever like play games and then you lose your 100% and you're like, I gotta keep playing more to push it back up.
And also, maybe it's the other, end of the spectrum, Arashi. Maybe they're like, we lost on blue, we can't lose on red. We gotta keep that 100%. Now we just play on blue.
Ah.
Yeah.
I wish I had that mentality.
Back then,
Which one?
The first one and the second one. Because maybe my Selena wouldn't be at 0%.
No, it isn't on 0%. You won once.
No, I didn't.
Yes. Liquid. Oh, you're talking about...
Oh, I'm talking about my
His
personal stats.
her personal.
His personal stats. Thanks,
Well,
Arashi.
My mistake.
For that
You
vote of
and your
confidence.
skill share the same skill on Selena. Then.
It runs deep in my veins.
So do you guys have that hero that has a 100% win rate that you just don't want to bring out unless you're with a strong party? Because for me, it was
Yeah.
a Valir. I had like 30-something games, 100%, and then I played with Omwawa.
That's your mistake.
I know. That was it was good while it lasted, man. 100%.
I think even the Moontown people have tried playing with Omawa and they...
Yep. I should have
Speaking
known.
of mistakes, can we address what Nino did earlier on that Hilda?
Oh man, I
Were
think
those
it's
necessary?
I don't think it's a Nino problem. I think it's a Hilda problem.
There's just nothing else he could have done.
You just run and smack people with your hammer.
But there's a timing to it.
Is it not an axe?
Against a Jawhead, it's tough. You know, you get shredded. The tankiness that you should have is not there when you're up against Jawhead.
It's a focusing mark Jawhead with the Jawhead passive, by the way. That Hilda is taking about, at full stacks, what, 20-something% extra damage? Quite ridiculous if you think about it.
Whoa!
So new rule, ladies and gentlemen, as we get into the drafting phase for game number 3, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. No Joy, no Hilda. Wow. Hanzo, CC, Harris ban, Fanny Suyo, and the Joy ban.
Yep.
So Chip, Jushin, they're open.
There
are no shortcuts.
Oh
boy.
Dangerous game, Alter Ego. Dangerous game.
They need to have a plan for this, man. You can't... One does not simply let go of the chip without an answer for it. And they go with the Hilda immediately.
First pick, too?
That is not what we were expecting.
What?
Your team is
Oh,
by lanterns.
I ain't a fan of that Hilda, man. All my homies hate Hilda.
Oh boy, Hilda Chushin. So a lot of chase, a lot of movement speed, that's for sure. But what else after that? RRQ now, they can go for so many different options right here. If they want to secure a jungler first, they can. They can go for the Granger unless they fear the Irithel. What's the move, man? Seeing the Hilda Chushin has to be a bit surprising there for RRQ, because even if we saw the Hilda, I don't think first pick is where we would expect it to be.
Well, Heave is open, Granger is an option. They pick up the Granger, but they go for the Valentina instead here.
Interesting.
Valentina, why did they pick up the Valentina?
It might be to deny the big tools that Alter Ego can get. They can take it away from Hijime as well. They can use it to supplement the crowd control, right? With the Terrify from the Valentina.
Sand rises when I give the word.
And now they're making sure Alter Ego can't match the chip shortcut with the Valentina as well. So it's quite a good option here. And with the Khalid pick, there's a Raging Sandstorm available. 4 rings to take on the Valentina too.
Is this a similar strategy we saw earlier against the Chip?
Yeah,
Khalid and the Hilda?
Yeah, Khalid and Hilda. It was Onyx ID who utilized it. Though they didn't get the juice in, this time they will have the juice in. Lucas gets banned out. The Valentina would also be a pretty good setup to a Lucas pick that would come in the second phase. So Alter Ego doing well to sniff that one out.
They won that, by the way.
They won what?
That game against the Chip.
Khalid
using
Hilda.
the Khalid Hilda.
Right. It's all about the zoning, about the vision here. So we have to see if it's the same style of Hilda with a bit of damage built in. Irithel banned away.
Irithel Moskov probably going to be banned out. Moskov here should be the ban for RRQ. And then Heisel will be placed in a tough spot.
By the way, Geek lost on it.
Yeah.
So that seems like the answer. That's what coaches are looking at.
Yeah.
Khalid Hilda.
I think it really depends on execution because even Onyx, they had to really dig deep to start winning there. Baloyski went 0-7 on the Khalid against the chip.
Definitely not an easy task at all. Now, so if it is indeed Moskov ban as predicted by Mirko, what the heck do you put on highs now? Dang, this guy has no options whatsoever.
The other thing he's picked up other than everything that's been banned out or picked up is the quad.
The Bruno is a safe choice, I would say. If you needed something safe that can bring up Purify up against the chip, the Bruno will be the safe choice.
Bruno. We've seen it happen before. It's possible with the Hilda, Khalid, and the Zushin. It's a great front-to-back situation here. If Altrigo does get ahead, that's a big if though. Last 2 picks for RRQ.
Man, I'm really not digging this for Alter Ego. RRQ, what else do they need? They need a jungler, and they need an EXP laner.
Oh.
Phobius
Wait,
is still available. What's wrong?
I don't know. The Ballarat popped into my mind for a second there. If they're trying to make sure that they can't get forced into a fight while the chip is up and about, I think it's an option for RRQ. Against the Sushin, that's a lot of passive procs.
The only one.
Phobius and the Hayabusa. There you go. Phobius Haya now. Last pick, Alter Ego Jungle. What's it gonna be?
Has so much kill pressure from RRQ.
So, let's think about it. What are the assassins up for grabs? Lancelot?
Ling. Hanzo.
Hanzo ban?
Nolan.
Nolan. Something with escape, theoretically, to ensure that even if the chip gets on you, you do have a escape
Lancelot
maneuver. Lancelot ain't bad, Mirko, and you did mention that if all the options are exhausted, the Lancelot can make a comeback. Is it time? It's the Ling.
Yeah, Lancelot Ling. They go for the Ling in the end. This pick is way more reliant on purple buff though. So if they start losing in the early game and RRQ invade, they're in for a tough time.
Absolutely, and this is going to be the debut performance of Rin on the Ling at MPL ID Season 15.
A debut performance against the #1 team, well, the top 2 team in MPL ID
You
right
can
now.
still consider them top 1 technically because they haven't played all their matches.
No, #1 is EVOS. That's exactly why they're #2. They haven't played. Could be a win, could be a loss.
Exactly, so they're technically still up there, but again, top 2 is a fair position, a fair label. Let's see what Alter Ego can do, man.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, the final game in the throwback to the grand finals of Season 6. It's gonna be a close one, it's gonna be a chaotic one, and now with Chip in the hands of Edok, let's see if Alter Ego can withstand that kill pressure from Edok. Let's head over into the land of Dawn. Let's head over to game 3.
Ooh, Dreams.
Early aggression. Oh, Hazel's not gonna like this one. Edok walking over as well. Hijume there. It's a full chaotic battle. Dreams goes in a bit too deep. Gets smacked by Dyron as the turret does the final blow.
Okay, we were expecting aggression from Alter Ego, especially with the Khalid and Hilda duo, but maybe not that deep, right? That's actually a kill over to Dyron, an assist over onto Hazel. That's not someone that you want snowballing.
Oh, another skirmish. They don't want to stop, but they have to. Dreams. This is a lane swap, by the way, for Nino and Hijume.
Yeah, about to mention it. EXP and mid lane swapping right here. Is the idea to get Hijume level 4 earlier? Let's wait and see if that really pays out. That's gonna be a focusing market Jushin with a tenacity, with a percentage damage reduction now, and that's gonna be a speedy Hilda in the hands of Nino. So we'll see how that works there. But it's fire for Rins on the Valentina as well with the Brave Smite, so sustainability is a big portion of what the game plan is here for RRQ.
So was it a pull yourself together chip last time we saw the chip?
Last time we saw the chip, I don't think it was. I think it was Inspire. But look at this damage.
Shadow kill, second death already for Dreams. Hazel gets away quicker from Hijume. Picks up Hazel, time to blades. Rin looks for the final blade, gets it and escapes. Quick beat. Now Rin's though hangry about that. Wow! What a play! But Edok comes in with a crash course, saves RRQ with a double.
And I don't think Dreams can come back from that, right? Okay, no, he doesn't go for it. But now it's a 4-4-2 in favor of RRQ still.
Edok with a double kill though. Not ideal, not the guy you want to have the kills on, but just a dive setup. Level 4.
Edok has a shortcut. Highs is stuck on a flicker. No purify. Slide tackle out, but that's Rins for the cleanup. Whoa, whoa. Dreams took it too. Up top now, trying to clear the wave. Stopping Toy from getting more hits on that turret.
But still, that's Highs taken down, right? And that's a shutdown onto Highs. For the portion of game number 2, we were talking about how Highs was one of the main factors on how they were able to carry over. But with Highs being shut down early, especially on a Bruno now too, it's not looking too good for Alter Ego as RQ make things worse by picking up the first neutral objective of this game.
And the fact that they have their hands on the Fulvius there, it's going to be so difficult for the team to move back. Oh, Edok though.
Purple buff right there. Edok with a crash course now. Rin, can he go for it? Raging Sandstorm, Red Tree. Rin wins out the Red Tree battle. Time the blade's gonna be used up. Rin trying to go and escape. Digital Flicker, Shadow Kill. Healing away, not enough to get him away. Ooh, try Tyron. Walks in forward. Great moves by Hydrume. Crimson Beacon out.
Oh man. Alter Ego, even though they're behind, they're still being creative in what they're looking for. But RRQ, they have a target, man. They want him bad.
Second time this game. Highs. Can you escape? Slide tackle. No shortcut this time, so he's all good.
Still survives for now. The Dreams. Just assisting. It looks like they're not going to go for an engage this time.
Dreams trying to exert his pressure here. Use the early game damage from the Khalid. But RRQ are just a lot faster across the map. Rin though.
We'll jump onto Rin's. Focusing mark on him. Hydrume takes the kill. Toy rotating, but only really to poke Dreams and to soak in that mid-wave.
Great move by Alter Ego, punishing Rin's aggression. He's been trying to use that Valentina to bully Hydrume actually. Going for the short trades in and out, making sure that he does not get lifted. Right after that engagement there, Rin saw an opportunity. And Nino still trying to be active here. But again, it's the same situation that RRQ was in game number 1. Whenever this Hilda tries to go past, look for something in the jungles of RRQ. In game 1 for Alter Ego, it was the Lucas. Now it's the Fulvius, right? It's gonna force you, stop you, and just force you into a brawl that you do not win.
Which is why I think they have that second layer, right? They have that Khalid, but so far they haven't been able to find anything of value. Sure, they've been able to trade 3 kills on the board, but other than that, no neutral objectives, not the aggression that we were expecting it to have. So I don't know, this Hilda Khalid strategy hasn't worked out for a lot of these teams, and right now it's also still not looking good for Alter Ego.
Rin though is still doing a very decent job, just farming out, getting 2 kills, looking for those opportunities across the map here. So this is a patient Alter Ego when you come to think of it. But look at Nino, already in position. Will it work this time though?
Let's see. Rin's on it. Nino trying to grab some space. It's Nino who claims it. Shadow kill over to Nino. Very, very low. Able to escape. Wow! The combo as Rin dropped down. Dreams of the flicker back, but he gets chased down, gunned down by Toy. One last shot to find Hydrume, but he's got no more bullets, but he's got enough. 2 kills, a turtle. Unfortunately taken by Nino, but they'll get a turret.
So it is a trade at the end of it, but RQ pick up another trade, so it's technically a 3-4-1, and Toy, I think he picked up the Sky Piercer, I believe, earlier on, Arashi, and that's a kill over after the Sky Piercer, so is that 1 stack?
Should be 1 stack. RQ trying to pressure for the purple, but Alter Ego immediately try and back Rin up. They know the importance of the purple buff for him, and Highs forced to just stay in the back, do something else, because the lane is not safe with Edok on duty.
Absolutely. Rin also still looking for some opportunities. Technically, as the Ling, we used to talk about this a lot when Ling was meta, but the plan Z for Ling is that global pressure, that global presence, because he's able to mobilize around the map, so that's what he's trying to replicate. We see him trying to push in that bottom lane, but unfortunately Hazel is there. And so far, again, no trades back for Alter Ego.
Edok, shortcut placed down. Nino, this is getting personal. Another full gank on Nino. 0-1-0. Last game, he was 0-5, I believe.
Might be the case, man. Wow, Alter Ego, despite their best efforts to avoid all the engagements in the bottom and top side, the one moment they just you know, they're just not respecting the potential there. Edok shows up, being able to teleport to those portals, to those checkpoints from literally anywhere on the map. That is definitely something that is so difficult to deal with, let alone on a Hilda with no real active escape.
That's why not even just the Hilda, but Heiss is also having such a tough time getting his farm. Look at how aggressive RRQ's being right now. Toys damage onto the Hilda alone. Man, it was already bad for RRQ to get their hands on the chip before the changes towards the chip.
Yep.
Now you can see it's getting even worse for them.
Diamond and Rin's already zoning around. Rin has the purple to contend with, so now RRQ though.
Oh, two-man terrified! Tyron! Now Demonic Force blocks Hijume! In the back force, using Crimson Beacon. Nino running for the hills. And Rins once more finds Nino in that bush. Makes him walk back to base.
Man, that's a lot of damage, and that's a surprising amount of reach that Dyron has on the Phobius. I don't think all Chico were expecting Dyron to just dive in that deep out of nowhere. Oh, look at this.
Hazel, oh, very quick with the shadows. Signature pick when he won Liga Nacional, by the way.
Rin again trying to do his part here. Is he gonna be snuffed out?
He stopped.
Uh-oh.
Darren can catch him in the wall. Hazel has him! Catches it. Oh, no one saw that, Mr. Hazel.
It's okay.
It's okay, Hazel. You want to farm, right?
Look, Dyron. Okay.
Whoa, Rins. Crimson Beacon Rin able to steal the purple buff because of that blunder. Oh no, Edok. Shortcut, top of the blades. Rin with the great escape. Dreams running away. They're trying to cut Rin off though. Can they do it? Flicker. Pinch poise. Oh, canceled on top. Rin. They're gonna jump on him one more time. Dyron gets in for a pursuit to take him down.
They are being relentless right now. And if we're talking about signature picks, this is Dyron on his signature Phobius too. And he's steamrolling now all over the structures. That second tier turret is gonna fall in the hands of RRQ. And so is the shield.
Hazel again with a shadow kill, this time on Hijume. Almost all of it on it. The slide tackle connected with Hazel. Got to the shadow first.
Man, you wouldn't think that Phobius is a great mobile hero, but the way Dyron is playing him, timing the Infernal Pursuit so well. Rin on a mobile link wasn't able to get away. And now his purple buff is being threatened, but he can't do anything about it. 7k goldie for RRQ, and they're denying a lot of the tools for Alter Ego right now.
Did you see Cascute in the corner there? Stone
He's standing
cold.
up.
He was sitting.
He was standing.
He's serious.
That's not the usual Cascute pose, man. Usually he's sitting, chilling.
He's locked in.
Oof. That's some damage from Toy, by the way. Two shots onto Hijume. He has a Malefic Roar already, so physical defense might not be enough to save your life if you get jumped on by the whole squad of RRQ.
It's definitely not looking good. Hazel level 14, Rin level 12. He's 2 levels below. There should be no chance that they can steal this turtle. Sorry, this Lord rather. 10 minutes in, away from RRQ. I wonder what the plan is for Alter Ego here.
They have to be careful about Edok, because Edok is not showing on the map. They have no idea where this man is. Look at the Hazel. He rotated to the top side because they didn't want to show where Edok is.
They're all rotating there.
Yeah, he's hovering up there, Edok as well. Oh, they're gonna go for the collapse on Edok, but the shortcut's right there. Hazel going back in, now with the shadow kill canceled out by the airborne. Unable to do so, and Rins will continue this damage again. It's Toy with the snipe on Dreams. They want to look for more. 2 for 1. Alter Ego just back away. They can't handle it down below. Free turret. Thank you, minions.
Winions, as always, that was a great move by RRQ, man. Setting up the trap there, knowing that Alter Ego might be giving up on the Lord control. But look at this. Wow, the damage!
Oh, one more shot! Almost connecting onto Hijume. Barely out of range, and Alter Ego live with their mid lane, but they will not get a chance to contest for the Lord.
Positive thing that we can say is Alter Ego are still looking for opportunities. On the other side though, that wasn't the best of engages, I believe, for Alter Ego. Hazel!
Oh, again with a shadow kill! One last shot, the Crimson Beacon saved him. That shielding you get with the Crimson Beacon, but man, the constant threat of Hazel.
Hijume just looks so squishy right now. Goes for the Ice Queen's wand to maybe help with a bit more sustain, a bit more utility as well. But man, even when Rins moves forward, he only now finishes the Blood Wings. He was standing on a glowing wand and enchanted talisman, and a single blast there is able to chunk Hijumi down so low. 10,000 gold difference just about. RRQ, are they gonna go for the big move, the big play?
Mid lane. Lord charging in to conceal from Edok. He doesn't have the flicker, only has a shortcut. Hazel again on the Hijumi shadow kill! Hazel gets the kill! In the back line, Dream falls to Toy. Now Rin, a desperate attempt that will not work. He gets a few of those shots in, but Toy gets the Maniac, wipes Alter Ego out. And RRQ continue their flawless streak in MPL ID. Now, another win for Zero.
History repeats itself, ladies and gentlemen. As even back in the day, it was RRQ winning that series out against Alter Ego. It was looking so close. It was a very, very dominant game number 1 by Alter Ego. A valiant effort in game number 2 and 3. But unfortunately, it's just an undisputed fact right now that RRQ is on top.
Alter Ego they made it seem possible that they might be the ones to finally end the match win streak. They ended the game win streak as well. But unfortunately, RRQ just maintains that dominance, man. Oh boy, that final game was brutal.
Take a look at it one more time, just how clinical RRQ were. Getting the pickoffs one by one. Again, the front line falling to Toy, the back line falling to Hazel, who just had Hijume's number.
So with that, let's talk to Rex, Regum, Kaon. Let's talk to the Kings of Kings.
Inilah dia kemenangan dari tim RRQ Hosi. 2-1, match yang begitu intens. Seperti halnya Dejavu, Grand Final waktu season 6. Prime RRQ dan juga Alter Ego. Dan Hazel ketemu Rin di panggung ini dan di dalam Land of Down. Gimana kamu pada akhirnya bertemu dengan Rin secara langsung?
Ya seru sih, itu juga Rin kan jago juga, jadi ngelawan lah gitu.
Ngelawan, tapi adu assassin pun. Tadi kita lihat bisa rame seperti ini juga dengan adu assassinmu. Beradu assassin dengan Rin, seberapa seru?
Seru sih, seru banget, tapi nggak tahu kayak nggak ketemu aja di samping tadi kan.
Nyamping ya. Jadi kurang nih ya, butuh nanti leg kedua ketemu lagi.
Boleh.
Boleh. Kembali ketemu. Tapi kemenangan 2-1 ini hanya kan harusnya Hanzo untuk Hazel ya. Tapi di game pertama, ya nggak kamu kalau dari Rin yang pakai dari Hanzo itu.
Hero Hazel deh Bu deh.
Hero Hazel nih Bu deh. Jadi memang dari Hazel sendiri ngelihat Hanzo udah tahu aman aja. Dan performa Hazel hari ini gimana Hazel? Ngedapetin 2-1 untuk Alter Ego. Sudah cukup puas?
Puas sih Bu deh.
Puas.
Cuman kayaknya bagusan 2-0 sih, cuman emang harus kalah aja mungkin tadi buat kita belajar.
Buat belajar, bener juga ya. Tapi Diren, ngelihat dari performa tim RRQ nih, mungkin Rin juga bisa jawab. Rin, ini dari tim kalian baru 1 kali kalah dari gamenya. Ngedapetin kekalahan dari game, apa kalian menyangka bahwa Alter Ego lah yang memecahkan game kalian?
Mungkin nggak expect juga ya bisa kalah juga sama Alter Ego di game 1. Mungkin kita juga kaget lah dia bisa main Hanzo kayak gitu.
Jadi Hanzo-nya ngagetin juga ya?
Ya, tapi ngagetin Hanzo-nya Hazel.
Wih, hanya tetap Hanzo-nya Hazel. Tapi mengingat kalian tuh kalah di game 1, gimana cara kalian untuk bounce back di game kedua, lalu game ketiga? Kayaknya makin solid tuh di game 2 dan 3.
Mungkin kita riset lah berlima, terus dari coaching staff juga kayak ngasih strategi yang baru gitu. Mungkin dari belakang juga.
Kalian cepat beradaptasi.
Ya lumayan.
Berarti kan strat baru. dengan perubahan yang begitu cepat. Wah, Coach Ketchut langsung, Dan dari Diren, banyak banget yang bilang, ini RRQ dan juga Alter Ego seperti kembali ke masa season yang ke-6. Dimana itu adalah prime dari kedua tim ini. Kalau dari kamu sendiri, ngerasa nggak sih seperti itu?
Ngerasa sedikit sih. Tapi kan soalnya kan ini masih regular season juga kan. Kecuali kayak final baru terasa banget.
Baru terasa banget, berarti harus dilanjutkan ya?
Harus dong.
Harus dilanjutkan. Tapi mengingat Alter Ego, berseason-season juga Darren ketemu Alter Ego yang di season ini. Apakah berbeda dengan Alter Ego yang di season-season sebelumnya?
Pastinya berbeda sih Bude, karena kan ya mereka kayak trio mid-nya baru gitu-gitu. Jadi ya kita kayak sering nonton-nonton mereka juga lah, kita adaptasi juga kayak nggak template gitu.
Nggak template, mereka terus menerus berkembang, beradaptasi. Dan bener aja, kita ngelihat bahkan ada Toy tadi yang nggak tumbang sama sekali. Tadi ada 2 player, bahkan Toy, banyak banget. Kamu harus berhadapan langsung dengan Alter Ego dan kamu bisa memanage untuk bahkan tanpa tumbang. Di game yang terakhir, bagaimana kamu bisa tetap tenang walaupun gamenya pecah?
Tahu sih oke Bude tadi.
Oke aja. Semakin ya di sini. Tapi Bude penasaran, sebagai player kamu belum pernah merasakan kekalahan di panggung ini. Menerima kekalahan pertamamu tadi di dalam gamenya, apa tuh yang kamu mungkin rasakan?
Yang dirasain sih kagak ada sih Bude. Soalnya kan di belakang stage kan kita dikasih motivasi kan sama coaching staff. Jadi biasa aja.
Jadi menerima kekalahan pertama di panggung ini oke aja? Oke aja, gentar dikit nggak?
Apa?
Ada gentar dikit gitu nggak? Waduh kok kita kalah gitu?
Nggak ada.
Nggak ada?
Nggak ada, aman.
Aman aja?
Aman.
Percaya diri bisa bounce back game kedua, game ketiga berarti?
Banget.
Banget! Nextnya ini menarik karena Toy, lawanmu besok adalah Geek Fam di mana mereka memiliki 2 gold laner. Rekensiski dan juga Cadera. Menurut Toy sendiri, mana nih yang kepengen Toy temui di Land of Down?
Kayaknya Cadera sih Bude.
Kenapa?
Tadi habis menang lawan Liquid kan dia. Jadi mau lawan dia aja.
Wah, Toy suka yang menantang ya? Kayaknya. Jadi kita bakal nantiin banget nih pastinya untuk pertemuan Toy dengan Cadera kah yang akan bermain? Karena baru saja menang mungkin menjadi salah satu motivasi juga untuk melawan. Dan Dok, besok lawan Geek Fam. Lawan yang bisa kita bilang banyak yang ngomong di saat patch berlangsung. Tim Geek Fam dengan adanya Baloiski memiliki keuntungan. Kalau dari Idok melihatnya gimana sih? Untuk lawan Baloy dan juga Geek Fam ditambah patchnya.
Ya kita harus siap aja lah apapun hero dia.
Harus siap. Tapi kalau dari Dok sendiri, patch kali ini gimana?
Sama aja sih Bude.
Sama aja?
Ya sama aja.
Gerakannya nggak ada yang berubah?
Ya paling cuma emblem-emblemnya dikit.
Santai aja ya, perubahan ini nggak bikin pusing berarti Idok?
Nggak ada.
Anteng aja, semuanya tenang. Dan ada yang spesial juga nih, Kingdom. Dengan 2 ondanya. Dan semua Kingdom juga pastinya udah penasaran ada yang spesial untuk tim RRQ dengan kemenangan 2-1 barusan. Apakah itu? Kita akan cek lihat bersama-sama. Sesaat lagi inilah dia yang terbaru untuk tim RRQ Hoshi. Nyaris saja nggak bisa berada di pucuk, tapi RRQ berada di nomor 1. Menurunkan EVOS untuk nomor 2 dan Alter Ego masih berada di posisi yang ketiga. Kemenangan ini membuat kalian berada di pucuk lagi. Walaupun kalah 1, Lady Ren perjuangan dari minggu 1 sampai minggu ketiga ada di atas, Le. Bagaimana, Le?
Alhamdulillah Bude.
Alhamdulillah.
Harus banyak bersyukur karena di bulan puasa ini ya.
Di bulan puasa ini tantangannya banyak gak sih?
Tangannya?
Heeh.
Nahan lapar.
nahan lapar.
Ya.
Buka puasa kalau bareng-bareng makin rame dong.
Iya, kita chemistry-nya dibuat dari situ juga. Buka puasa bareng-bareng.
Buka puasa bareng-bareng. Masak sahur sendiri?
Ya.
Iya. Tapi memang di sini juga rame banget untuk mempertahankan. Berarti kan ada di pucuk nih. Semua tim akan memandang ke kalian dari Idok untuk esok hari. Ada yang ingin kamu sampaikan?
Good luck Evan.
Good luck Evan. Hazel, tunjukin ototmu dong buat besok. Hazel, untuk besok untuk Geek Fam. Dia nunjukin otot beneran. Keren banget. Hazel, setelah mengangkat banyak beban gak hanya di tempat gym, besok melawan Geek Fam.
Lebih berat ngangkat tiren Bude daripada ngangkat beban gym.
Lebih berat ngangkat tiren. Tapi untuk besok siap Diren? Dari Hazel?
Siap.
Siap. Kata-kata hari ini untuk besok dari Toy. Serius ya Toy? Ini beneran loh Toy. Kamu harus loh Toy. Kata-kata dari Toy.
Apa yang bagus? Pamos. Pamos.
Hamas. Kingdom, sambutlah kemenangan yang pertama dan 2-1. Langsung saja inilah dia, RRQ Hosi. Sedang merayakan kemenangan, namun juga ada pelajaran yang didapatkan bagi tim yang kalah. Dan kalau untuk kita semua super fans, kita akan menang bersama GoPay hadiah GG. Jadi kalian bisa ngedapetin GoPay Coin secara gratis. Kalian semua berhak dan bisa. Caranya itu gampang banget. Bude akan tunjukin caranya dengan mudah. Karena di mes ini GoPay akan bagi-bagi GoPay Coin untuk kalian semua yang beruntung. Pokoknya yang penting punya aplikasi GoPay. Udah pada punya? Udah pada download? Udah yakin sih kalian punya ya? Ini untuk menyemangati juga ini. Semuanya udah datang sampai malam-malam. Jadi siapkan device kalian. Siapkan kamera kalian. Karena ini nggak masukin kode lagi nih. Lebih simple, lebih cepat, dan lebih tepat. Kalian nggak perlu ribet-ribet. Karena ini akan berlangsung sangat cepat. Caranya gimana? Pertama, pastikan kalian punya aplikasi GoPay. Lalu buka kamera pada smartphone untuk scan QR dan buset. Ini langsung aja di scan. Selanjutnya kalian klik buka hadiah untuk terima GoPay. Dan buset. Udah langsung pada dapet nih. Scan dong, scan. Udah? Udah dapet? Woi dapet. Mantap, semuanya bisa scan loh. Scan sebanyak-banyaknya. Dan itulah dia buat kalian yang lagi nge-scan, lagi sibuk-sibuk. Congratulations, semangat. Dan buat yang udah dapat juga pastinya. Semoga bermanfaat karena GoPay hadiah GG terus akan berlangsung. Jangan sampai kelewatan karena di setiap harinya selalu ada GoPay hadiah GG. Seneng banget pastinya di sini karena pasti GG di GoPay Games. Mudah sekali untuk ngedapetin GoPay Coin secara gratis. Tinggal scan QR yang ada di layar. Dan kalian akan bisa menggunakan GoPay Coin secara langsung. Dan sepertinya setelah semuanya lagi berpesta, lagi happy-happy di sini, congratulations, kita bakal langsung balikin kepada para caster. Karena Bude kepengen juga, Bude kepengen. Monggo caster.
RQ are now officially back on top. Numero uno on the standings.
Number one.
Number one. Currently number one. 4-0, 8-1.
He's smiling ear to ear, man.
Oh man, that was a tense one though. I'll be real with you. Even the final game, you know, I had confidence, but just you never know, right? Mobile Legends, man. MPL ID, you never know.
Yeah,
You've seen the crazy happen.
The chip pick was like, wow, I can't believe they let it go against Edok.
Yeah, they might have overthought it.
Banjoy, Fanny, Suyo, right? Took away Hazel's pick, but they didn't punish it. It ended up punishing themselves, I think, because again, Hazel got the Haya, and then Rin was the one left with a Ling.
And to be fair, Rin was able to get some moments right here, but overall, man, I mean, it was just so difficult. Because you never know, you're an assassin that is quite vulnerable, and yet, you know, your opponents can kind of just go anywhere whenever they want.
Just look at that, right? I mean, so many times it looks so messy in the end, but RQ, they know how to play both games, it seems. The macro game, the camel game?
The camel game.
No, the macro and micro game.
Ah, that's what you meant.
Yeah.
I was a little confused there, but in both games, all three games, well, technically the first game he was shut down, but that's exactly why, right? He gets shut down, they lack that impact, and that's why he deserves the player of the match. Has he always won most of the player of the games and player of the matches?
This season, yeah. He was
Yeah.
player of the week last week. He can go back-to-back if he continues to perform like this.
Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series.
I really felt like the damage was kind of insane coming out of the members of RQ. Because there were moments like this where you thought that there wasn't going to be enough damage coming out of Edok and Rins here. But overall, even Edok there does a surprising amount of damage on that chip. And once they really get the ball rolling with the shortcuts, it's just rough, man, for everyone on the side of Altrigo. Always getting outnumbered. And the punishes, even from the beginning, when they did send Dreams to try and really go for the solo kill on the Hayabusa, every moment where Altrigo really overextended gets absolutely punished. Right here, there was a turtle taken by the members of Altrigo. Right afterwards, the chase comes in, the flickers come in. They just know that they cannot let Altrigo get away with it.
Yeah, I think for Altrigo, they keep forcing fights, you know? After getting the turtle, I think they've already depleted a lot of the resources to secure the turtle, but then they kept on going in. They kept on forcing it. And then in the end, they lost the fight and it became a useless turtle steal.
And shout out to Dyron as well. Some of these fights, man, he was just doing insane things on his Phobias. Bit of a signature pick, but he was just doing great as the main frontliner, as the main zoning tool. And Altrigo know that whenever they move forward, there's always the chance that Dyron just might jump on them. That's before Edok is even in the equation.
Just makes it all worse, and even at this point, there was nothing that Rin could do. He tried to clear in the wave, but it's a little too late. Unfortunately, 12 minutes and 24 seconds was the final game duration, so it was a lot quicker. RQ, it's a scary team this season.
They're doing amazing. And initially, everyone, including myself, we have to keep reminding people that initially, in week 1, week 2, everyone was thinking, hey, you know, without Skylar, who knows, right?
Yeah.
It might take time. They might not be as good as they were. But it turns out the Warriors were unfounded, man. They're really proving everyone wrong.
And Hazel is performing incredibly well too. It's paying off.
It
Investing
is.
in this kid.
It was a weird choice, I think, for RQ and a lot of their fans when they saw Hazel in the lineup last season. Because again, the main problem he had when he was in Geek Fam was that he can't play as much because he's still studying. He's still in school.
Right.
But yeah, Keskute, he was the coach of Hazel, even in the Liga Nacional team together when they won.
So he knows the potential. He sees the vision.
Keskute, king of regular season.
So far, yeah. And
Wait a
unfortunately,
minute.
they haven't
Wait a
been
minute.
able to win
You're
in the
right.
playoffs. That's true. That's true. Keskute right
And
now
NMM.
is the king of regular, King NMM and King Keskute. Okay, so
Regular season.
first to fourth, first to second. So next one, first to first
Let's hope. I think he deserves
for
it.
my goat Keskute.
Looking good
I'm
so
back
far.
to PTR. What?
What?
Yes, it is looking good for them so far. Because again, they've shown like they have adaptability. We were a bit concerned, wanted to see some proof on whether or not they can kind of adapt to the current meta, the new heroes, and the speed on how they can do it. And I think with this match, they kind of shown that, right? They initially struggled to keep up with the Hanzo, didn't lose their cool, struck back even harder game 2, found a better solution game 3. So that's what it is.
It is what it is, and it is RRQ number 1 on the standings. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Eagles dropping down to number 2. Wait, Onyx climbing back up in the ranks. They're number 6 now.
Yeah.
GeekFam falling to 8. Oh.
Yikes.
Bigatron gonna win their next match. It's up against Navi.
Oh, interesting match there. A Team Liquid ID also going down. It's in
Yeah, I didn't want to highlight that.
yeah.
Geek Fam 8th. Jeffin
was in the building.
with that win. That's crazy. They won today. And
It doesn't matter.
oh my lord, that game win is too bad for them to actually hold their 7th place or even go up despite the win.
It's okay. The only way forward is up for GeekFam.
That's what Mr. Sheffin said, right?
Yeah, he did say that actually. Oh,
And it makes sense.
ooh.
Oh,
man.
Speaking of up, Sheffin, we might want to prolong that notion.
Wait,
for
what?
Maybe to week 4?
These are the Kingslayers, sir.
What,
Geek Fam are the
that curse
Kingslayers.
was broken last season, no?
Yeah, but they're still the Kingslayers. They just slayed a king earlier today, another king yesterday. Oh, not yesterday. Oh,
True.
last week against Onyx Liquid. Don't
Onyx
count them
not
out.
the best
Don't count them out.
benchmark
I didn't say anything.
right now.
They are with Ryota.
But we do
And
have
Salvera.
tomorrow's schedule from MPL PH. We have Twisted Minds versus Onyx PH
that second
and
match.
Team Falcons
And
versus Aurora.
That's a fire second match.
Indeed.
Can Falcons beat Aurora? Super Marco, my boy. Let's go. Super Marco, let's go.
So,
Bulletproof.
there's a lot of things you guys need to tune in. During the breaks, you have MPL PH.
MPL ID. And then
And come
MPL
back
KH
from
is going
their
on.
breaks. MPL ID
MPL KH is also going on.
to watch Bigatron.
Ooh. You want to see your ranking on the standings
Did you hear
again?
something?
Where'd that come
Speaking
from?
of losses, I think
What?
Liquid know a lot about losses this season.
But hey,
But hey.
if you want to watch Bigatron's losses in person, you guys can come over to MPL ID Season
see Bigatron win
15 in the
tomorrow.
MPL Arena because tickets are still available. So don't forget to get your hands on it on the GoPay app or the official MPL ID website and get free diamonds.
Free diamonds. Go ahead. Check it out right now because this is the best way, safest way to go and buy yourself some
Safety
tickets.
can be fun.
Unluckily, a lot of them are sold out already. Maybe you're one of the lucky ones that have already bought tickets during the pre-sale. But if you're hoping to buy an RQ ticket,
You gotta move quick.
I don't think you can anymore. They have sold out all their tickets.
Really?
That's the power of
Even
the kingdom.
before the
All
season
of them.
begun.
Pre-sale, yeah. That's the kingdom for you.
Yikes.
That's
Should
why
have been faster.
Should have been faster.
in the
Should've known.
interview they said they have a lot of people in the kingdom. There was 19,200 people in the Alter Ego family. But there's 10,000 in Bandung for the
They were
kingdom.
In Bandung alone.
outnumbered. They were
Bandung alone.
outnumbered. Ultrigo were outnumbered.
To be fair, I think most teams would be outnumbered if the RRQ is in the
That's true.
opposition.
I think it'd be 10-1.
Even with Evos?
Depends on how they do this season Evos. They might climb back.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, we'll see.
Fun
So
matches tomorrow, man.
exciting games today, and I'm hoping for mind-boggling, earth-shattering games tomorrow. Did we get the schedule for tomorrow?
Yes.
Whoa, I zoned out.
Geek Fam versus RQ.
It just
Yeah.
passed.
It
It just
Hey, it's late.
passed.
It's late.
Wow, it's not
It's
that
late.
late.
What time is it?
It's late for me.
It's quite late, to
I'm
be
an
fair.
old person. I sleep early.
I see.
Unless I'm streaming. But it has been a fantastic day with you guys, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for tuning in with us today. We still have one more day tomorrow before we go on a 3-week holiday. So tomorrow's games are going to be very important. And that means that teams, despite the results tomorrow, will have a 3-week break to kind of readjust to the patch and
going
readjust
on?
to Kalea. In case they want to bring it
That's
out.
going to break. Dude, Kalea needs a nerf before we get into week 4.
So it's been me, Eterna, alongside with
Mirko
and
Arashi.
We'll see you tomorrow for more MPL ID Season 15 action.
Yes, terima kasih para talent yang bertugas dan hari ini benar-benar menjadi hari yang mengguncang MPL Arena dan juga seluruh para super fans yang telah menonton dan mendukung tim-tim yang bertanding hari ini. Banyak sekali yang telah terjadi dan kita melihat adanya pergerakan dari klasemen. Tentu saja ini belum berakhir karena esok hari masih akan ada hari penutupan di minggu yang ketiga sebelum kita berpisah sesaat untuk break. Dan sebelum kita berpisah hari ini, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua, khususnya para super fans yang terus mendukung secara positif dan juga kepada para sponsor dan partner karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Sponsor Head and Shoulder, Official dari Coffee Partner Good Day. Dan kita juga punya partner in e-sports, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games dan IndiHome. Dan juga advertiser Kacang Sukro dan beserta supplier RSV Helmet. Semua yang telah mendukung acara hari ini tentu juga benar-benar merasakan dari histeria yang diberikan tim-tim yang beradu di season 15. Semuanya telah memberikan yang terbaik, tapi posisi teratas masih bisa dicapai dan masih bisa dikejar. Semuanya akan kita lanjutkan untuk hari yang ketiga di mana ke-6 tim akan berlaga kembali. So, di sini Bude Clara Mongstar mengucapkan selamat malam dan sampai jumpa di esok hari di MPL Indonesia Season 15. We on this.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini.